Good morning,
Yay.
everybody. Yay, it actually works. Wow, chat is full already. Good morning, chat. How are you doing?
Yeah, welcome, chat. Welcome, everybody, to Weston Park. And yes, the weather is rough. And yes, we are flying. We've already got the first heat of the day underway right now. Straight in. Look at that, Cerberus. Yeah, everybody, this is it. You haven't missed anything. It's soggy, a bit cold. Rain's just going to keep coming and going all day long. And we're going to make the best of it. That's what we do, isn't it? So
it is typical British summertime, and we're all used to it.
Yeah.
Like British F1 drivers, we can fly in the rain. Apart from Sekam, who isn't with us apparently by the looks of it.
Yeah, and XOXO's having a bit of a struggle. So yeah, we're just underway now. This is the very first qualifying race, the very first qualifying round of everything that we're going to be doing here at Weston Park today and tomorrow. And just tweaking some stuff to make it all work. But welcome, everybody. So glad to have you all with us already. Good for you. Well done. And we'll get to grips with the racing. That's the first heat, which had Saul, Carb, Dan Buster, Steve, XO, and CCAM. And that was the final. Congratulations. Thanks for watching.
That's it. That's all the racing you're going to get today, because
Yeah,
it's just going to rain terribly all day long.
So remember, we got a track that nobody has flown. Practice time on flying the track was nope.
It is
weather and so on.
It's a closed track.
Yep.
Nobody gets to fly it. And this track is made up of a conglomeration of submitted tracks from our pilots. So we took segments from everybody's track layout that we liked and mashed them all together into one track for this weekend.
Which is a really good idea, I think. And I know, like, that's what was out on the rules. That's how you said you were going to do it. And some people were hoping you'd pick one track, and some people were, and I agree more with this side, I think, that, you know, by mixing them together a bit, there's an arm. That's a camera. I don't know if you've seen one of those before, David, but that's the pointy thing.
Well, welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
Hello, everybody.
Our first guest, the right arm.
I've got to let you know you've got a square on your eye.
I've got a square.
Oh, is that
on
actually
my
on the stream?
Is
Yeah,
that
that is
Your
on the
little bit of
stream.
targeting.
marvellous? That's
Square
that's the sniper.
Yeah.
While you're here,
A little
is
square
the
monocle.
big screen working?
Yes, the big
And
screen is working.
are the speakers by the big screen working?
I believe they are.
Good.
I was playing it previously.
All right, okay.
When it starts up, they've got a slight video problem in there. At the
All right.
moment.
There is an amplifier over there to the left of Jamie. You can tweak the volume on the big speakers there.
Cool. Enjoy it,
There you
everyone.
go.
So that
I do. Yes, Will. That is the sniper.
we need to get that disabled.
He's targeting me as we speak.
It's good, isn't
It
it?
is, yeah.
That left eye of yours has done
It's-
something to annoy him. It doesn't want in the right eye, and for me, doesn't care.
No, you don't exist. You're not real.
No, that's all
apparently.
right. Mind you, I hide the sniper, to be fair, so at least he knows what he's doing. So, Cerberus, myself, Matt Andrews, bringing you all the action from today and tomorrow here at Weston Park. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Clive. Welcome, Lightsail and Batman and Will.
Will, not here at Weston. That's why it's raining.
Could be. Now, according
That's why
to
it's
Jamie Cole, race director and poor weatherman, it never rains at Weston Park.
Apparently.
Or it does rain at Weston Park, but never while we're racing. So the stuff that's falling on us right now is perspiration from elsewhere.
Apparently, yes. We're not quite sure what this is.
No. But welcome to you watching, and welcome to everybody joining us here at Weston Park as well as the crowd starts to form. Always loads and loads of people here at Weston Park. Absolutely love that.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
yeah, people are going to be watching this. But yeah, there's a huge air show that we are a big part of.
Yes.
Helifest nearby, other aerial displays going on. I imagine right now there are a lot of pilots and a lot of organisers going, oh,
Yep.
please give us a break.
I can see the heli guys over there tick-tocking away. That's the only heli reference I know.
You're talking social media, aren't you?
Yes, I'm just trying to. Yeah, apparently, yeah.
You're so trendy.
I'm trying to show off with my heli knowledge.
I'm trying to get the results of the first heat that happened while, you know, live time and everything like that is sort of coming together. You don't have them yet, do you?
I don't have them yet. I won't have on-screen graphics until the end of the first round. Although I will have to go and have a quick double check with Jamie, our race director, just make sure that his uplink is okay. Because when the weather is terrible, for some reason 3G is even worse. Not quite sure why that is. But
3G?
I do need to
What's
put
on 3G?
3G, the Tinternet. So his
5G.
his results uploaded. You won't get 5G here. It's in the middle of a field.
Yes, but we have our friends.
We do have friends, but we're not connected to our friends.
Ah.
Well, we're connected to our friends.
Yeah.
Jam-
oh yeah, he's not one of them.
Jamie is too far away to connect to our friends. I need to just go and waterproof.
You're going to leave me, aren't you?
I need to waterproof the event VRX because I'm realising it doesn't have its cover on it. So I'm just going to let you fill already. I'll leave my mic on though while I go and
Oh, that's
cover
kind of
it
you.
over. How's that?
Yeah, because
And then-
otherwise I could say anything and then go, oh, I didn't turn my mic
and
on,
then we
and I would be
can,
off the hook, wouldn't I?
Then I can talk at you while I put my high-tech rain cover on.
But I can't hear you, can I, Seb? Because you didn't give me an earpiece.
You can hear me. I'm over here.
I mean, he's right there, but that's not how TV works. I have to imagine that he's not here, don't I? Well, I'm isolated now. Chat's gone quiet. Serb's left. No one's flying. It's just me in my studio, much like when I used to stream. No, not really. A few people would watch. Right, well,
Yeah,
what we
I
have
know.
here for you is a track, which I can show you a bit of. That's not him, that's Sal.
Yeah.
There you go. There's some bits of the track that we're working with. Camera 1's not on. Don't worry about it. It will
Could
be.
you get rid of the targeting system
The
on my
targeting
face?
system is the targeting system is not going for me now. You're not here, sir. By the way.
Does it not?
No.
So it doesn't love you at all?
No. The sniper doesn't shoot the guy that hired him.
Oh, right. Okay,
No,
let me,
it's gone, but now
let
Sir
me
comes back.
plonk my derriere back down. You've stopped it. Well done. Thank you very much.
You may live a little longer.
Tech support for the win. So we've covered our event VRX.
Good.
Marvellous.
Right. So I was just trying to show people the conditions and the track. We haven't got camera 1.
I haven't got camera one. Let's have a look which camera we do have then. We haven't
Told
got
you.
camera 1. We've got camera 2.
Yep.
You can just about make out the rain.
Yeah, you can see rain there
Oh,
and a lot of
definitely-
grass.
definitely
That
rain.
could change, but there's the start.
Oh, definite rain on that one.
Yeah.
That'll be why there's nobody out there with a quad. Are you keeping a mental note of which ones aren't up yet, by the way?
You've only got 2, 3, and 4.
2, 3, and 4. Well, that's easy to remember, isn't it? 2, 3, and 4. That is properly miserable. Do you like our new gates?
Yes, I do. Only whenever I see that word beginning with G, it worries me.
It does.
Because since 2017, I have pronounced that Gem fan.
Have you?
Yes.
Why would you do such a thing?
Because I was told in China that it is Gem fan.
Well, in that case, I believe you, and I shall change
It isn't,
immediately. Is it
apparently,
not?
according to every single other person I've ever spoken to.
Have you spoken to GemFan themselves?
No, why would I do that?
I mean, just a thought.
Well, where would the fun be in that, though?
Well,
Really?
absolutely.
Yeah. Here I am, international TV presenter for drone racing,
International
working all over the world,
man of mystery.
promoting the World Championships with the Drone Champion League and with the FAI, and hopefully again this year.
All right,
and,
all right,
and many
all
other
right,
things.
with the CV.
Why would I check if one of the most well-known, I don't mean common in a rude way, but commonly seen sponsors of drone racing is a G or a J? I really hope I've been getting it right all these years. Don't shatter my illusions. Instead, we could show you a start line.
So what's the answer?
Well, somebody ought to find out, but not me. Heat number 2! For the first round of qualifying, with the fan sponsoring and everybody else. No, that's the same graphics as heat number 1.
Yes, that's very weird.
Presumably,
I think our race director may be having internet issues and is not managing to update our overlays for us.
so we don't know who's racing.
No, not at
Well,
this.
it's heat number 2 would be
this time.
Nighthawk, Finns, Gilbert,
I know.
Mad Ansem, Floss's boss, and Carl.
No, it is Dan Buster. I can see from the
Okay,
OSD.
so we're going to stick with heat number 1 again then. All right.
So are we doing Heat 1 again? Who knows? This is the excitement. I think they're having a rerun. I think somebody had VTX issues in that first one, and that's why you didn't get a result online, because there was no result.
Could be. Could be.
But Soul is on super quick pace already. Crosses the line, starts another lap. It's amazing how tight these super quick boys can keep those corkscrews. Oh. I think XOXO has crashed I can't figure out why I've got Steve's quad. Oh, someone has already landed. My word. So it's just Carb left in the air.
Through the drop gate, ducks under the hurdle.
Crosses
Not
the
hanging
line.
about for his first race of the day. That's not too shabby. 2:14 gets that done. That's not a bad start for Carb.
Pretty
Daniel
good.
Carbis, who's with us. Good with the whoop as well. We had some whoop fun last night.
Very good with the whoop. Very good with the whoop.
So the whoops are also flying in the big pilot tent now we have here at Weston Park. In the evening, so when the main racing finishes and some frequencies are free, then the tiny whoops take over with a bit of a light show and so on inside, which is lovely. And Light Sail is laughing at Gemfan.
I'm just having a look here, see who's going for the walk of shame. I think that's XOXO.
Do you need me to get the sniper out?
Yeah,
Okay.
headed all the way up. Oh, he's managed all the way up in the top left corner. The furthest walk of shame possible. He's even going to go out of shot in the rain.
That's right, he's just coming back now. Here he is.
Here he is. He's found the remains of his quad. XOXO coming to calamity on his first time out.
Now, some people might feel like I'm being silly by calling it Gemfan, but I feel like I'm making Light Sail laugh. So who's the winner, really? Not laughing at them.
He's laughing with us.
I'm not sure who the. I thought I knew who you were laughing at, which was my pronunciation of Gemfan, but now I'm concerned.
No,
Light Sail.
now we're not sure.
No, not sure. Okay, so we think that was heat number 1 again.
Yes, we're pretty sure.
Why? I'm afraid we can't tell you. You are sponsored by them. Oh, that's why you're not laughing at Gemfan.
right.
Check
Right.
out their latest props.
Well, in that case, Light Sail, you need to find out for us how to pronounce it.
Yeah, do that.
You're the
and
man.
then don't tell me,
you're the
because
man
why
on
would
the
you ruin my
inside.
fun? Okay, it's coming up in the first attempt of heat number 2. Nighthawk. Good old Owen Knight. Finn's FPV, who Italian pilot is with us. FPV Gilbert. Mad Ansem. Gilbert's dad. They're in the same heat.
In the same heat. That's cruel.
Floss's boss and Carl. I like Carl's picture there. Carl's staring.
That is. Look at the
Into the
determination there on that face.
Focus.
That's amazing. So,
Jane is just telling people to sit still.
telling people to behave themselves.
Sit down!
There's no quads on the line, so they may be hoping for a. You can't.
Heat 2 of 8, apparently. Gemfan like GIF. You fool, Will. You fool, because everybody knows that it's actually pronounced GIF. Genuinely,
I'm
GIF
not,
is wrong
I'm-
and GIF is correct,
not
even
GIF.
though it is a graphics interchange
I
format.
cannot. I just cannot.
And you think it was with a J, a G, gr, graphics, gr, no. GIF is pronounced GIF, so thank you for proving that it's Gemfan.
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 Yeah, that one.
Maybe they won't sponsor me.
I don't know.
I'm not Light Sail.
You could be Light Sail
But I'm not Light Sail. I'm pretty sure.
with the goggles down.
How long should I turn on Do Not Disturb? For 1 hour or until bedtime?
Until one.
Or until I turn off is the other option on my Samsung phone.
until
Which suggests right now I'm turned on.
until 1 p.m. because that's when the thunderstorm's coming.
Don't tell me that. I'm gonna turn it on until I turn it off. Samsung and Google.
Taking
Who's
control.
in control now?
No,
Do we have results? No.
no, not yet.
Are we gonna get results?
Yes, sure
Okay.
we will. You won't get them on that screen though,
Why not?
because that's not the screen where you would see results.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Results. Qualify round 1.
Time completed. 9:48 a.m.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Yep. Saul as we thought. Quickest out of that one. 4 laps.
4 laps total. What was his fastest 3 consecutive?
First 3 consecutive, 47.6, way ahead, 6 or 7 seconds ahead of Dan Buster, Carb, just a little bit behind him on that. Steve 4th, and then EXO and CCAM didn't get any laps in. So don't worry, they'll get more races, we think.
We hope.
I mean, we hope so, of course. But it is all a bit fluid as to how many runs everybody's going to get today, of course, due to the weather.
Due to the fluid, in fact.
The fluid is making us fluid. That's lovely.
No, let's not go there. Look at that lovely BDRA flag there. All part of the new track equipment. Thanks very much to our sponsors, the 14HDD project.
Yay. Yeah, real pleasure to be working with them and all the improvements they can bring to many like future
Yes,
outdoor
absolutely,
sports
yeah.
and you know, remote locations and so on like that. That's
Yeah.
the idea.
Bringing
as
the
I
action
understand.
to the crowd. That's not their exact strapline, but it's the best I could remember of it. I'll have to run out and look at their banner in a moment and see what it actually says. Oh,
So, Seb, remind us how this whole thing is working today. So, assuming, you know, we're going to race as much as we can on and off with rain. There are going to be
Yep.
rain delays. I think that's inevitable.
Yep,
I think we have to say
absolutely.
that. But what we're looking for here, top 3 consecutive. That's
Top-
the BDRA rules for this year.
your fastest 3 consecutive laps, and we are using dropped heats. So if you say, for example, we run 8 rounds of qualifying, your fastest 4 rounds will be added together and averaged. So it's not just a case of doing your fastest 3 once, you've got to be consistent.
Nighthawk, Finns, Gilbert, Mad Anson, Floss's boss, and Carl to the air for the first round of heats. Heat number 2 in our qualifying rounds.
Where's Gilbert gone?
Oh, his dad's past him. So Gilbert going through the drop gate now, ducks underneath. Nice laddering upwards. And he's first one across the line, as you might expect, 20.3. Got Finns across the line with 1 lap too. Mad Anthem getting there, and Floss's boss just behind him. Floss's boss across the line, so we've got 4 pilots all with a lap. Carl's just not quite there yet. Nighthawk is doing nicely here. Because Carl has crashed out, but no, he's back. He's still going. Nighthawk ladders up again, and then he's going to start heading through those 2 top guests. We'll find. We need to explain the track a little bit better, but let's just stick on with Nighthawk, who's going to be crossing the line and getting his second lap in a much quicker time, 18.4. That's the best part of 2 seconds faster than his first lap. So you go through the top of this one and through the top of that, as well as a drop gate here. Then you hurdle underneath one of the gates you just through the top of. And that's an interesting pair. And there's the cross, there's the line that you complete your laps in. 2:10 for Nighthawk.
It's amazing how Nighthawk and Soul and these quick guys can just go out first round and hammer in quick laps.
Has he done a 4th lap there as well and got it in 17.4?
He has done 4 laps in total. The fastest was 17.4. And we will have to wait and see what his top 3 consecutive was. Floss's boss, Mad and Son, and Carl still hammering round. Gilbert, we lost fairly early on. Mad and Son is done. Floss and Boss is done. It's just Carl finishing off that lap. Is he going to get this one before the 30 seconds grace expires? Into the drop. Heads into that last long right-hander, spirals round and round. Just keep turning right, keep turning right, keep turning right. And no, you've got to cross the line. He's not.
Oh, is he?
He's not crossed the line.
Oh, Carl.
I think he may have been out of time. Anyway, no, he wasn't. He still had 3,
Yeah.
2, 1. And now he's out of time. The race is completed. That last lap will not count.
Is that 3 and 1:45?
Is what, 3 and 1:45?
That total time for Carl.
Yes.
So you got 3.
Yep, so that will give you your total overall time. So for Nighthawk, it will give us 4 in,
Yeah.
in the time it took him to do.
So we got
4.
3 in then. It's just he didn't quite finish that 4th.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. I was a little worried that.
He could have finished the 4th, but he didn't go across
Yeah.
the timing gate. So that was a mistake there from him. But first time out, we'll allow it.
Alex Kubrak's in our chat asking if this is sped up. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're actually moving really, really slowly.
But
and
I'm
then-
talking at half speed normally.
Yeah, and then the stream accelerates it for us.
Yeah.
Which is, it's amazing what you can do with technology nowadays.
And our voices.
Yes,
To be fair.
absolutely.
Don't leave our human effectiveness out of this. I'm working hard.
So the next round have come flying out to put their quads down because they want to get going before the rain gets even worse. I've got a gap where a pilot should be. So it looks like we may have
Should be Hairy Haggis.
a 5-pilot heat. I'm not seeing any haggis.
King Joshy KPV, Busiv, Dimsim, Blakey, and it should be Callum Maxwell, the hairy haggis from Fife. Clean sheet all season. Is this how he's got a clean sheet all season?
Yeah.
Don't fly, don't crash.
Doesn't turn up. He is here. I've
Before
seen
we get into Heat 3, let's just tell you that Nighthawk, the best of the pilots, of course, in the heat we just saw. Top 3 consecutive, though, 54.485, which is quite a lot slower than we saw Saul do. It's best part of 7 or 8 seconds, I think, slower than Saul managed to get in the first round. Then Finns, just slightly behind. Matt Anson was third. Floss's boss, a 118. Carl, 145. So he did get his 3 laps in, as we saw. Gilbert didn't get to the line, though, after he crashed. I think it was halfway through his first lap.
Oof.
Just let the timer run 5 seconds. Everyone tap down.
Yeah, so that Nighthawk, the rest of that run, actually behind the top 3 of the first heat. Let's go for heat number 3. King Joshi first to attack then. Now we've got to swing over and then split us the second gate. Hard right turn to come out of the third in that little cluster that we have there. There's 1 and 2 of the top gates. Then, missed the dive gate. Gone back for it. So Dimsim is not far behind him now. Joshi the first across the line. Dimsim sees him. That's nice. KPV flying okay. Busiv rocking and rolling now. He's underneath the second of those. So this is this tricky set of 3. It's sort of corkscrew between the first and second. Hard left 180, hard right 180 to come out through the third. Busiv through the top of the gates, then the dive gate, then duck under. And then a right-hand ladder up and a sort of tricky to explain whether that's a ladder or a split us down. But there's Busiv getting his second lap in. That's 2 laps for the 23. Joshi's just completed his third, so in fact he may well lap Busiv here. I think that's looking pretty likely. I think he's got him here. Joshi might just be passing Busiv as we talk about it. They're in this drop gate together. Busiv now with King Joshi just in front of him. This is good work, Cerberus, having these views. Brilliant work, mate. Joshi's still in the front of that, and he's got 4 in 2:06. That's one of the best times we've seen. Busiv's going to try and get his 4th in, and he might have time to do so, but Joshi is finished.
I'm not even sure who that head-to-head is with, but Busiv had a screen full of somebody.
That was Joshi.
Was
he was
it?
chasing Joshi, but Joshi's finished. Busiv's out of the drive gate. Dimsim's still going. We're looking like we're going to get a lot of 4 laps completed here. KPV's... did he get his 3rd in? Busiv's got 4 in a time of 2 minutes. No, that's his predicted pace. Sorry, my bad.
I think KPV has gone down while we were watching that head-to-head.
Yeah, I think so. Hey, this is a good show from Busiv. 22.0. And Dimsim's got 4 in, and Blakey hasn't done 5, has he?
This is the first time Blakey's flown since the championships last year.
Blakey on his 5th lap.
Yep. He's on pace for 6 in 2:15, which is super, super fast. There we go.
No way,
Oh,
Blakey.
Disqualified for freestyle there at the end, but 6 in 2:15. That is some super quick.
I'm really impressed with Blakey there.
That's amazing.
I'm also impressed with your camera work. Well done.
Did you like that?
I really, really like that. Yeah.
Good. Oh my God, this heat. Lights, where are you? Are you in?
That was awesome.
Alex, yes, it is unusual to see Weston without the inflatable gates. This year, thanks to our generous sponsors, the BGRA now own our own set of track equipment, and with the option to purchase track equipment, we had to make a choice, and we decided that championship size multi-GP style gates was the way to go. Inflatables are fantastic, but they are incredibly expensive. And the GemFan or GemFan gates are reassuringly expensive. So when we spoke to the finance department, they wanted reassuringly expensive, so that's what we wanted. But these are brilliant. Kind of battle proven. We ran these in the Killer Quad series last year, so we kind of cut our teeth on them. That was our testing ground. Pilots seem to like them. They fly really nicely, and I've got to give props to Silver Fox and Nighthawk, who designed, constructed and assembled the dive gate, and also looked after all of this track equipment. They've been up all night cutting bits of pipe and sorting out bits of rebar. So coming up, we're going to have Hairy Haggis, Just G, Foxer, Armit, Gavlar, and then a Gap. It's all gone to the wind. It's all gone to the wind. Evidently there have been overnight changes. So Matt is now scribbling on his notes to try and figure out who's going where. But there
Silly
we go.
me, trying to bring some professionalism to the show.
I think what they had to do is they've had to move the Scots later up in the field
because
obviously they had a very bad night.
that'd be it. Poor Scots.
Yeah. So they just needed that extra bit of time. So
So we've got Harry Haggis, Just G. Ah, okay. So JJ JJ is not here, right?
JJ is not flying.
Okay, so Harry Haggis. Oh, so we've changed it to make it a heat of 5 instead of a heat of 4. That's why.
Looks like
So
it.
Just G, Fox, or Amit and Glavlar, they can fly there where they should be on my piece of paper.
Marvellous. We'll allow it.
You're allowed.
Okay.
I'm just saying though, Joe Watkins, I've got a red line on my notes now.
And it's your
That's
fault.
through your name. All right, heat number 4. So yeah, let's take a look with Just G. So you go, let's follow Just G around. For a couple of reasons. One is because I think this will give us a good chance to find our way around the track. So when he crosses the line, we'll talk you through the rest of it. But we've seen this sort of latter part of it a few times now. Also because Serb says that if there's a stream of water, Just G's quad will find it on his notes that he gave me. And therefore, it's everywhere, isn't it? So he just doesn't know where to land. Right, so you go sort of split S over the top of that one. Duck under this, then this triplet of gates here. Split S over the first, sort of corkscrew the second, then hard 180 in, hard 180 right out.
Oh, that would confuse me. That would take me
Yeah.
all day to get that one.
That's an upwards right-hand ladder around the BDRA banner at the top, through the top of these two pairs of gates, then a drop gate and come back underneath one. Don't worry about going back underneath the other, which he was actually about to do. Thank you for the demonstration, Just G. Right-hand ladder on the way up, over the top. Wait, not sure. Yeah, he should have gone down straight through it, I think.
Yeah, I'm not
Let's
sure
see
that
if
was
Just
right.
G's got a third lap in him. Under this, here's this triplet. So split as the first, corkscrew the second, up and over it, and then hard left in, hard right out. Under here, ladder it, go around and come out of the top. Through the top of this gate and the one to its left, that's sort of 180 turn between them. Drop gate and come out under this one. Go straight. Go straight, go straight, go straight. Down through there. Ladder it on the way up. And I'm a bit lost now.
I think he's a bit lost as
I
well.
hope he's not
if I'm
following my
honest.
commentary because I'm following you, Just G. There's the line, but I'm not sure that lap is.
I'm not sure that was a valid lap.
Well,
I
we got
think-
spotters working that out,
I
and race
think
control
that-
working that
it
out. We'll
could have
just
been
enjoy
wrong
what we've
flight.
got.
Here we go.
Should we go back and see who else is still racing around? Oh, wrong one. My bad.
Okay, Forrest, get those laps finished, please.
So Just G is going to complete this now. That's 2 minutes up. And just going to bail, I think. He's
Fox's
got that bit of the track not quite in, to the natural flow of it, but it is really, really difficult to do. So no criticism there. It's only the first run of everybody. Remember, they haven't flown around this at all until now. I'm always, and I say this on the other events I do as well, because it's true everywhere I go. I'm amazed how well pilots learn tracks.
Yes. Yeah.
That always impresses me.
It would be that triple gate that would be catching me out for the first
Yeah.
couple of rounds. I'd end up corkscrewing where I should be split S-ing. But I love the second half of this track. It's
Yeah.
a lot of just keep turning right and nice power turns and flows really nicely. So that's good. We've got a twiddly bit, we've got a fast bit, we've got a flowy bit.
Love a twiddly bit.
Absolutely.
Pilots are out in the rain.
Bless their hearts. It's a Matt FPV, it's Tweed, it's Gogs, ISR and Scotty D. Tweed kind of breaking the rules there on the headshot. But I
Because of
allowed
the hat, right?
Yeah, I allowed it because it was
Or because of the other people in the background. I think it's the other people in the
It's the other
background.
people in the background, yeah, that's
I'm
what
not sure
breaks
it's
the rules.
passport worthy.
But I thought we'd allow it just because. Honestly, the state of some of the headshots.
I understand.
Oh my word. Bless their
ISR
souls.
though, look at that. You asked the guy for a headshot. Went, I'll take a headshot right now.
Look at that. Yeah.
Where I am. Boom. Always ready
Completely.
for a picture. Liking that.
Just boom.
Ian Southern.
Scotty do though. I think Scotty. That's like from Top Gun or something, isn't it?
Uh,
Look at that pose. It's amazing.
Oh, he's just in sunglasses. That's all.
Just absolutely.
And that
chilling.
makes it Top Gun.
Yeah, apparently.
Put
Don't
my
look,
sunnies on then.
don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Who brought sunglasses with him?
I've got.
I did.
Right. So let's get this one underway.
This is progressing nicely. We're
It
doing
is.
all right here. Heat
We're
number
at-
5
we're at-
already. It's only
considering the
10:08.
weather.
We've got a whole day of this.
This is a good.
The plan
pace.
was for how many rounds? Did you have a number in mind, or it's just
I actually.
let's see how well we
I
get on?
haven't asked Jamie what that number would be today.
I don't know if he would dare pick a number today.
Between 8 and 10, I would say he would probably aim for.
Yeah.
Okay, just gonna let the timer run.
Okay, timer's about to go. Here we go. Here come the beeps. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Somebody just tactically waiting on the line there.
That's okay. You don't want a mid-air early on.
No,
Oh, but
absolutely.
ISR just went underneath somebody at speed. I think it's Scotty Doo who's gone down to the grass. But ISS shot underneath them and maybe put Scotty Doo off a little bit. There's going to be a recovery though. I'd like to see it, Scotty Doo, get that back in the air.
Nicely done. That cod survived being upside down in wet grass, which is quite an achievement.
Matt FPV's first one across the line. First lap in the bits for him. And I tell you what, Matt FPV's warmed up, hasn't he? Look at
Yeah.
that. That's not too shabby. Oh, a little bit shaky on the exit of that. That's all right. It's the first time he's done that triplet of gates. Through the top of one, through the top of the second. Now goes straight, straight, straight. Here we go. This is where Just G last time was getting a little bit confused. Matt FPV got that turn. Nicely done, as you say, sir. It's just a big right hand all the way through to the line after that.
Just keep turning right.
Oh, Matt FPV's on it. I'm enjoying that. Good work from him. Let's take a closer look at him, and not just because he's called Matt. So he goes straight there,
Right.
and ladder up
Right.
around there.
Turn right.
Sort of split S this one, and then right a bit, right a bit, right a bit, find the line. Onto his
Beautiful.
third lap with 45 seconds to go in this heat.
On pace for 6 in 2:21. Now, is he going to go for that 6?
How
or
is he gonna get
Or is he
6?
going to get his 3 and then rest his battery? So
How-
that's the
yeah.
tactical choice you've got to make.
Every now and then I question this prediction, but I know how, well, he's done it in that, therefore he can do it in this. But I still look at the time remaining and think, yeah, but remember, he's got to start that final lap within the time that's on screen, and then they've got 30 seconds to finish it.
Yep.
And getting 6 isn't that as important. What's important is your 3 consecutive. I think he's just lapped somebody again.
Yep. His
Mad
battery's
FPV
starting
ducks.
to complain.
He's going to be
leaving.
onto his 6th lap. I don't think you need it,
No,
Matt. And no, good idea,
he's
putting
parked
it down.
Absolutely. That's the correct tactic there. The battery's
Yep.
starting to suffer.
Gogs with just 1 lap in the bank, I think.
Scotty Doo's in the undergrowth again. Now he's
Oh,
got
look at the state of Scotty Doo's
camera
lens as well.
full of muck. He's parked
Oh, and yeah, fair enough. Leave that where it is. Give that a wipe. ISR on lap number 4. But he's ready to go headshot. Oh, getting a little bit wild there.
He's got
That's
2
it, there's
seconds.
the turn. There's
1
the turn.
second. Is he
Maybe
going to get across the
go.
line?
I think he's got it. I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure.
3 in 1:52.
No, it'd be 4 in 2:30,
Yeah,
wouldn't it? If
so
he
I
got, oh,
think
that was
he
meters.
just missed out
Meters.
on that final lap. There we go.
I take it you're now playing the Top Gun music.
I am in
So
my
that
head.
people understand.
In my head, I'm playing the Top Gun.
Good, because otherwise this makes no
No
sense
sense.
at all. Good. Go, Matt. All right then. Bye, Clive.
Go-
Jeez.
goes.
Give me a chance, Clive. Is Matt in shorts? Oh, you mean someone else?
So, have you seen the trophies? I've seen pictures of the trophies. I haven't seen the trophies with my own bare eyes.
Now, in this heat, Wycliffe, Geek Eye. Oh, yeah, he's down there instead. Okay, Druid, Jam, and Epic. And I've got to say hello to Wycliffe at some chance because he came over earlier on and said, "Oh, Matt, nice to meet you. Finally get a chance to say hello." And I basically went, "Seb, just push the live button. Talk to you later." So not now. He wouldn't know. I'm not blaming him at all. But,
The rain is like the rain sounds a bit heavier.
yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Now I've seen one of my techie guys running around.
Does that worry you or
Mis-
encourage you?
Mr. RC Maniac. I'm wondering if we've got more cameras. Still haven't got one. We've got 2.
I love that the rain has got heavier, so you're thinking maybe there's more electronics outdoor now.
We've got
Put more stuff in the field.
Look at them.
And he's making his way towards the starting blocks. He's maybe not going to run in front of the camera. We didn't get to see him cross the lens. He didn't cross the line, but he's into the tent with the tent cam that's now working. Like it.
So we've got 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Wycliffe standing, looking very casual.
Right. Well, we've got one more than we had before.
I like this.
This is very nice. So the guys are just.
Oh, he's left.
Getting
Stolen
them-
a chair.
getting
He's
themselves-
stealing a chair and he's taking it into the tent. Tell me we've got pilot pit cam. He's just stolen a chair and taken it to the tent.
we will have marquee cam.
Marquee cam.
At some
We
point.
saw him on Serb CTV. I'm starting to feel rain
That is-
in here,
That's getting quite significant.
which
at this
means
point.
I would say scientifically that if I'm feeling the rain in here, scientifically I think there's more rain. This is lovely. We'll try not to flash Serb as he runs the water off the tent.
I figured if I could control that release rather than it just going on its
He's
own
talking about the rain,
wherever it wanted to. Leander FPV, come race with us. Everybody is welcome. Myself says such swag, much cool. Yes, trophies are
He meant us.
absolutely.
He meant us.
Oh,
to say. I'm pretty sure he meant the
right,
chat.
okay.
Matt FPV got 103 for his top 3 consecutive. Got 5 laps in. ISL did only get that 3rd, not the 4th in the race we just saw.
So close.
We won't be able to give you an on-screen leaderboard yet of standings, but I mean it's so early.
Yeah,
You know,
it's too
not
early.
it's not there. But right now, Saul with a 47.678 for his best 3 consecutive laps in the first run of the day. He is the best out of the first round so far. And then it's King Joshy, who had an absolute flyer in his one, but was still 4 seconds slower than him with a 51.6. Foxer, Danbuster, Carb, 3 of those were in the first hit round as well. And they're in the top 5, and then Nighthawk is in 6, and other pilots are available. We're going to try and get race 6 into the air. Altogether, we have 8 heats. That hasn't changed, has it?
Don't think so.
So I think we've had 1 pilot
And-
drop out, so we've got 43 pilots, so it's 8 heats. And we're on to heat 6 next of round 1.
Yes.
Do I have those
Yes, I believe.
titles and definitions
I
in the
believe
right
that
order?
to be correct. Yes, but we've got
Heat 6 of round 1.
so
Check.
qualifying round 1, heat 6 of 8.
Yep.
So,
There you go.
but we've got no pilot feeds. We've got no pilots being brave enough to put their quad on that line because it's a bit soggy. They're all just hanging out there on the flight line, waiting for the rain to stop.
Yeah.
Is Davnav there wearing his box goggles on the back of his head? In the bottom right of that picture.
Yeah.
He's wearing- I have never seen that before. And I'm wondering why I've never seen that before.
I'm not wondering why you've never seen that before. I think it's because they don't go there, sir. But I'm fairly solid that
Yeah, but if you've got to put them somewhere, right?
in front of your face,
Can't put them in your
typically.
pocket.
I mean, if he's not flying, to be fair.
He's wearing his cap forward
yeah.
and his box goggles. Do you think
I guess with the goggles on top of the baseball cap, you might think it's kind of a natural shelf, but maybe that doesn't work
do
for
you
him.
think the whole assembly just rotates? The cap goes backwards
Oh,
and
I
the
hope
goggles
so.
come to the front?
I hope the whole thing does a 180 like that.
That would be amazing.
Uncomfortable for your face as your goggles are dragged across it via an ear.
Perhaps his nose retracts.
Oh no, it comes off! Oh,
Oh,
it comes
he's taking it
off!
off.
Oh, that
He's
explains
taking
everything.
it off.
Do you think they can hear us over there?
Absolute scenes. I have no idea.
Yeah, we have rain stop play right now. Do
Yeah.
you have a rain stop play graphic?
I don't know.
You're gonna make
this
one.
is the rain stops play graphic. You and I desperately filling for 8 hours.
Morning, Dan Carpy. Clive says he's got eyes in the back of his head.
Someone had to say it.
We all thought that.
Yep.
No, actually, it was just you. You were the only one, Clive. Well done. Dan Carpy's put lots of G's in there. Is he on the coffee?
It could well be.
Talking of which, I hate coffee. But talking of related subjects to coffee.
Tea?
Yeah, thank you. I would
Tea
love
re-
one.
tea
Thanks for offering.
related to co- I'd quite like one myself.
I bet you will.
If you can hear us in the marquee, 2 cups of tea, please. Sugar?
Yes, thank you. And I also like sugar in the tea. Yes, lots of sugar in the tea, please.
Okay, 3 sugars in Matt's tea. None for me. I'm sweet enough.
So yeah, on event days, I do put more sugar in my tea because
See?
apparently sweet drinks are good for your voice, and apparently my voice is basically what gets me work. So keep the sugar coming.
Keep the sugar coming. Keep Matt Andrews caffeinated. I
Yes,
suppose
please.
we can say
Yeah,
caffeinated.
caffeinated. Yeah.
Caffeinated and sugarified.
It's for your benefit because you get to hear me sound like this. Help me to help you.
Deary me.
Yeah.
Lightsail
So last
says-
time I was here at
whoops.
Weston Park,
Yes.
and in fact, last time I worked with you when we commentated together at Milton
Oh
Keynes,
my gosh, that's a hot minute ago. That is.
and I don't think at the British Championships, but I could be mistaken, I was brought tea by people who had nothing to do with the event.
At Milton Keynes.
And Milton Keynes, we were broadcasting all over. This is a few years ago with our friends at Virgin Media. We were doing an exhibition race in the Milton Keynes Stadium at the MK Dons, the football club. We were in their stadium, which was awesome, and we were being broadcast all over the stadium and to the inside of the stadium as well, because the catering team, 3 of them. Do you remember?
Yes.
3 young, lovely people from the catering team, like the in-house hospitality kind of thing, brought me, just me, tea. They didn't even bring one for you between
No.
the 3 of them. They
No.
brought me tea.
Yep.
One had the cup, one had some sugar. I'm not sure what the third. I think the third one was just tagging along.
Spoon.
Yeah, maybe, but not on a cushion. I mean, try harder. And yeah, they came all the way across to bring me tea, which was
They
lovely.
did.
And at Weston Park last time I was here, 2 years ago, apparently they did it without me last year. But, a lovely lady called Jen,
Was
who
it
was
Jen or was it Gem?
nice. A lovely lady called Jen was camping here at Weston, like so many thousands of people do, and heard us talking and made a cup of tea for me in her camper van, and her kids brought it over.
That's impressive.
So we got the kids on the stream and sat them in the back on the sofa, and we're chatting with them. So what you can learn from that is people bring me free stuff, tea,
Good.
and
when I'm commentating
also
with you, they don't
I'm
bring
happy
me
to
free
throw
stuff.
professionalism out of the window and put completely unknown people on stream because they brought me a tea.
Just,
So if you want your
just for a
tickets,
cup of
TV
tea.
Stardom. Just going to leave that
Just-
for your own.
Just bring the
imagination.
man a cup of tea, and all is good. Now,
Help me to help you.
I haven't. Do you know what I haven't done yet? I haven't said to the guys out there in chat,
Yeah.
what are the levels like, guys? Because it's always difficult for us to tell. We've got these on, but with this YouTube thing, just let us know what you think to the
Well,
volumes.
I'm delighted to say that no one has let us know what the levels are like. Not only have you not
Well,
asked them, but no one has said.
yes.
And that means no one is listening. Or we've actually got it right.
Can you hear me, mother?
And given how much this microphone droops,
You've got a bit of droop going on.
no, it has a bit of droop going on. I'd love to know if you can hear me all right, because again, that's what all the sugar is for.
Yes, absolutely. Well, my little bar graph thing is bouncing in the correct sort of location. Oh, somebody's gone out. Somebody's gone out.
Oh,
That was an
the
unfortunate.
wildlife.
That was an unfortunate.
It's Spring
moment.
Watch on the BBC.
He's
There's a
putting-
starting block being sheltered.
putting his starting
Ah,
block in
putting
under
themselves at
shelter.
risk and getting absolutely drenched, so the starting block is safe. Oh, I wish we could zoom in right now. Look at that. Meanwhile, the tent is having a leak. Wow, we need to. You've got all these other camera slots available. I'm spotting places you need to put a camera. One there. That we can show how much rain is gathering on the studio that we're in.
He's amazing.
One in the pilot's tent. That should be working. Oh yeah, we've got one here. Maybe we can repurpose that. Go on, Seb.
The VAR request QR codes are now up. You see one on the bottom of the race season screen there. So if you've had any flights from the last round, please feel free to scan to say.
So what you've got
It's-
here,
it's
thanks to
empty.
Cerberus and his production team, is our view. Not quite direct, but basically what we see out of the broadcast studio. And here comes some rain. There we go. Good work, Seb. Which camera's that?
But that's it's not on the stream deck. You'll have to click interview. Yeah, I know.
Okay. Audio is excellent, Light Sail.
Oh,
I mean, you did hear me say Gemfan, to be fair. Sounding good, says Clive. Thank you,
Lovely.
Clive.
Thank you,
wow.
guys.
Well done, Seb.
That's
You've done
nice, isn't
awesome
it?
work with the production. You've
It's
done
always-
awesome work on getting cameras up. We're
Well,
dry so far.
And the team, the FPV Racing Solutions team, who have been working very hard in the run-up to this event,
Yeah.
and been working very hard getting all the cameras out there, and also running the VAR for us this weekend, which is a first for Weston Park.
So the pilots can ask for reruns and process on. What's the process for that?
So for a VAR adjudication, you can fill out a form over there because the internet at Weston Park is generally quite flaky, or you can go online on your smart device and you can log a VAR request, and you can basically say the system's showing 3 laps, I'm pretty sure I did 4, or you can say that Blakey did a wrong flight for 3 laps in round 2 and you should delete all of his laps.
You can report each other.
Yes.
No.
You
Can
can
you?
report wrong flight. Yep.
But as a spotter of the pilot you're spotting, or as a pilot about another pilot?
Any other pilot.
Really?
Yep. Yep. If you feel it was wrong flight. We did, I don't know if we implemented this, but we did say it was going to be a £5 to report wrong flight on another pilot. And if you were upheld, you got your £5
Yeah,
back.
that's something I've seen other things and leagues I get involved with
Yeah.
do as well, because otherwise it just stops people spamming the VAR team.
Yeah.
Only protest if you mean it.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it's really good. And they've got full video playback of everybody's rounds, so they can go through any playback of any round, any heat, and they can do side-by-side pilot views, so they can make an adjudication. And then once they've made their adjudication, they feed that back to the race director, Jamie, and he makes any alterations as required.
Yep, so we have a proper process in place. All the P's. We are 5 heats into the first round of quali for the day. So today is all qualifying.
Yep.
Tomorrow, more qualifying.
Yes.
It's first thing in the day.
Yes, I would
we'll be
imagine.
live very early in the day again. I say
Yep.
very early,
Yep.
but
Earlier start tomorrow.
8:30 a.m. I
I
think
think
is what
it's
we're talking about.
8:30. Yeah.
So tomorrow we'll go live earlier, have more qualifying, and it's a fair bet that the pilots are going to get fewer rounds to qualify over today and the first half of tomorrow, just because we're getting rain delays like right now.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely.
So we're not even one round of everybody yet, but all the 5 heats we've seen have had rain, some rain. None of them have been dry.
Yep.
And pilots are dealing with it. It's just a bit too heavy right now. But the pilots are doing well
Yes.
for rainy weather so far.
In fact, to show you just how rainy it is, how heavy it's coming down, I think we're ready for
Oh, not again, not
for,
another one.
for drainage cam already. So let's just.
I think you went too soon, to be honest.
Do you think?
Yeah.
I often have that problem. But there we go.
I feel like we should maybe run a little game with the audience as to when that's going to go
Yeah, I think that's.
until it naturally, because it's definitely on a lean, so I think it will let itself go. Do you know what? I think the rain is not.
I can't see this.
Oh, you see,
getting
so I mean,
much better.
here's the thing. So, my beautiful boy, Elion, who is here at Weston Park,
Yep.
and probably not listening right now, because
Because
I'm
Dad-
about to say nice things about him, and so surely he's not listening right now. That's
Yeah.
how it is. It's like when people asked me for photos earlier on. I was like, my wife and son aren't watching. Why are you asking me without them around? I need them to know this happens. My wonderful son Elion commentates a little bit for fun.
Good.
He's seen me do it. He's 11 and a half.
Yeah.
And he commentates a little bit, which is awesome.
Does he have his own YouTube yet?
No. 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 I don't
No.
like
No.
young kids and YouTube, and
Sensible.
YouTube doesn't do enough to protect and so on. Anyway. That's just my opinion. But he can do it, but he doesn't. Like,
Yeah.
if I stuck him in it now, he'd be like, oh, no.
Yeah.
But, he has fun, and he can do it a little bit.
Yeah.
But so therefore, and also watching other things, he is familiar very clearly with the concept of a commentator's curse. And I have a seemingly, in racing, real summoning commentator's curse. But I can
it's a
do
thing,
it,
yeah.
right? I'm commentating on how well you're doing. Prepare to pick that quad back up again.
Yep.
And there's a few examples in the DCL of like some of the best pilots in the world, and me absolutely nailing them by saying that they're doing well. Okay, that rain came a lot sooner than anybody expected.
It just
That deluge that you just had to pour off of.
the problem
Anyway.
is when it self-empties,
It goes where it likes, doesn't
goes wherever it wants to. So I just have to
it? You might have to avoid that.
take a bit of control.
Yeah, so commentator's curse-wise, I can nail you if you're flying well. But my son thinks that applies to everything else as well.
Right.
So, if I say the rain is easing up,
Oh, right. I see.
Then
I
I'm
see.
gonna summon the rain.
See where we are now. Right.
and in any daily context at all, if I say, "Oh, we're making good time in the car," then it's like, "No, Daddy, you cursed
Don't,
it."
You've cursed it. Well, could you just start predicting?
So I think the
thunderstorm.
rain is going to stay. I am certain that the rain will not be
I don't
easing
know.
up.
I'm
It
looking
just
at that
started
and I'm
to ease.
thinking,
It just started. The rain is not going to ease up in the next minute at all.
right, I'm going to go make some adjustments to that so we don't get drowned.
Drowned. On deluge cam, he thinks I won't get up and reach the mouse. He's mostly right, to be fair.
You'll have to use the mouse and
I
kick
understand.
into him.
Oh, get up on move.
Uh.
Serb cam.
So, Cam,
All right, Serb, talk us through what you're doing right now.
well, I'm going to try. Oh, I need to put that higher up, and I'm not tall enough to do that.
I was worried you were about to tip it all over yourself on camera,
Yes.
which would be
That
spectacularly
would be
entertaining.
fantastic.
Careful, Serb, you're going to get wet. Nice. Nice. Look at the effort there that Serb goes to protect us. And by us, I mean all of his electronics. I think, there's Serb showing a little bit more than he intended. So we'll cut that camera. Zeesh! Kind of glad I didn't go. Look at that rain. That's the wrong camera. I beg your pardon. Sorry. No. Oh, no, I pushed the button. I can't get back to what I wanted. Ha ha! Broke it. There you go. That's the one I meant. And that's how dark the rain is. Actually, that's a live picture right now of Weston Park. There's our pilots ready to fly. And deluge cam has turned into Seb's face. There he is. It's a bit blurry, Seb. I think you're too near for a little 922 to manage. So we're going to point it at the tent. So there we go. There's the pilot area and there's the pilot tent. And here I am. Clive says you need an orangutan to help you with the roof. I say he's closed the front door and killed all the light, Seb. It's dark now.
It's very dark now.
Can't win.
It's dark, but it's dry. And I'm going with, dry. We look terrible. We look blue.
Yep.
It's not good.
Because we're surrounded by blue canvas.
We apologise for the blueness. This rain is going to ease off in a moment.
I said it wouldn't.
Yeah, but I don't have commentator's curse, so
I'm just reminding you.
it's fine.
I've done my bit.
So, what's the Met Office saying? The Met Office is saying.
Oh, please put that on screen. Can you figure out? Oh, I meant a live web capture, but okay. Yeah, words.
Yeah, it's not going to focus on that.
We do the weather though.
So the
Okay,
weather
so
is.
Weather is, well, currently it's 15 degrees with light precipitation and a 95% chance of rain in the next half hour. at 11 o'clock. The clouds will be a particularly dark shade of grey, and 2 raindrops will descend from each of them according to this graphic. 10 degrees, though, in half an hour. Apparently it's going to get up to 15, but it's not there right now. But a 95% chance of rain in half an hour, then a 90% chance of rain an hour after that. The wind will be that way for 4. And the sunrise was earlier, the sunset will be later, but not yet. And pollen, there's some. That's the weather report at 10:32 from Weston Park.
Lovely, 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 lovely. Yes, I do apologise about the blue, but that's
We didn't plan for having to shut the
no,
front window.
no, that was horrendous. But the puddle was just building up in that
Yeah.
fabric.
So what we've got is the front of the tent has got a
knots.
was lifted out to shelter the camera.
Yep.
Neatly strung up in front. That was a really smart idea, but of course it's gathering the water, which is what we've been it's what
The royal we.
production team has been tipping off. And
You just demoted me to production team.
no, no, I'm emphasising that it was your work
All right.
and one of your many hats.
Oh, there are too
I'm
many.
not really production team
Too
here.
many hats going on at the moment. Too many hats. But I'm going to clip
So the
that.
pilots,
What are they doing? No, they're not there.
no, they're not there.
There's a lot of rain going on.
They're there.
There
They're
we
still
go.
there. They're not in the main tent, which is now what, interview cam. Okay.
We did have. I will have to have a word with RC Maniac about marquee cam
Yeah, because I
Let's
mean
see if
this
that's
is
coming.
the live weather cam,
coming soon.
as I was just telling people. That's what it's.
That's
That's the sky
yeah,
right now.
That is actually live feed.
We got this. We got this. That's slightly better than it was. That's good. That's moved. Did you adjust that one?
I didn't.
That's been adjusted.
That has been adjusted.
no longer the
That's-
spring watch
that's
cam.
looking quite nice.
That's the grass growing in real time. That's the pilot's energy sapping in real time. Cloud, cloud, cloud.
So, yeah, if we could get that marquee cam working, that would be rather special. There's nobody there. They're not flying. So yeah, so we've got just a couple of hours to fill then, really.
Until an hour and a half's time, it'll only be 90% chance of rain.
Oh well, that's an improvement.
Remember. But I didn't check what the pollen would be like then, so I don't know whether
Oh.
that makes whether
I
that
think
could be a
might,
problem.
That might go up. So a wild RC Maniac just walking across there into the marquee. Does that mean he's heading off to wire us up our marquee cam?
Has he heard us? Someone is listening.
Because if he is, that would be amazeballs. That would be really rather lovely. See, you should be here. You should be here, rain or shine, because it's good fun. It's good fun. I can hear the marquee from here. I can hear the sounds of happiness.
I'm glad you're telling the audience that there's sounds of happiness that they're not getting to see or hear.
Yes.
That's great. Good stuff.
I can't.
I mean, it's
I
what news
can't-
reporters do, to be fair. So
I
yeah,
can't
good.
say my usual joke about happiness, unfortunately, because it's not rated. There we go.
Hmm.
I can't. Well, I'll tell you what. I can. If I do this. And
Is
then,
that it?
and then I can put those back up. Yeah,
Is that it?
yeah. I didn't say it was like funny. I said it was a joke. Smokey, how are you doing? How's your leg, mate?
Oh.
We need a leg update. RC Maniac is walking back. He's going to tell us
Get him on the interview cam.
that
Get him on the
marquee
interview
cam
cam. Go, go,
is
go.
working. Is he there? Where is he?
It'll be working as soon as I can find Matt Snow to climb a ladder.
We need some height, do we?
We need,
Right.
we need a tall.
We need a camera in there.
we need a tall person
show us
and a ladder.
this action.
We need a camera to show us setting up the camera.
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
yeah,
It's cam reception.
please.
So calling Matt Snell. Matt Snell. Calling Matt. He's not Matt Snell anymore. He's changed his surname. This is
Oh.
lovely. He is now Matt Shortell.
Yes, that confused me briefly.
Yes.
Yes.
It did myself.
In the 6 months between talking to him, no, not six, roughly 6 months, because you had that great event in January,
we did. Bird.
Birmingham.
Yep.
and you and Matt both wanted me to come up and help with that one, but I couldn't get to that. But then I thought it wasn't Matt Shortell.
Yes.
So So okay, he's
Yeah,
changed his surname.
He's changed his surname. Do you know the story?
No.
He got married.
Hooray!
He
Well
did.
done,
He got
Matt.
married. Congratulations. And rather than his good lady wife taking his surname, they took both of their surnames,
Oh,
put them in a blender, and Short L came out.
wow.
So it is a conglomeration. That's the second
Yeah.
time I've said that today, which is scary. Of both of their surnames.
That's cool.
That's really
I like
cool,
that.
isn't it?
Yeah,
I like that.
Congratulations to him.
Yes.
We'll have a chat with him at some point, I think.
We
'Cause
should.
Like I said, the Whoop stuff is going on in the evenings when we aren't taking over the airwaves.
No, we will be in the beer tent.
And we won't get a chance to show any of that.
No.
Unless, as you suggested last night, outdoors is completely just impossible to do. But we're not there yet. We're not doomed yet.
We're not doomed yet. Smokey says he's missing us and will be back once the leg is fixed. Now, everybody, you should be scared, because if he's having to lie there because his leg is broken, he's on the sim practicing. So when he comes back, he's going to be really, really fast. So, yeah. So, Smokey had a little bit of a bicycle accident
Okay.
and now has one leg mostly made of metal. So
Blended with his bicycle.
yes, he did.
Part man, part
But
bike.
bicycle. So yeah, get well soon, Smokey, and rest that leg. I know you're doing too much, so stop doing too much.
There goes Maggie, even told by the director.
Oh, dearie me. Is it heavier? It's heavier. I think it's heavier. We need to stop talking about the rain, but
My commentator's curse.
it's difficult not to.
I may have. So on the one hand, I'm really disappointed that if it's not true, my commentator's curse
Of
skills,
course it's true.
then.
Could not be.
But maybe it's only true about racing.
Uh,
On the one hand, if it's not true and I can't make other things happen, what does that mean? Well, maybe it means I can't do it intentionally, which would be fair. Otherwise, I
Yeah,
can make,
yeah.
So that's
if
all right.
if I were
But also,
drawing
it
up-
might mean that my son is wrong, and I'm not a person who can cause calamities everywhere I go, and he's still not listening. So, what a wasted opportunity.
But if I were in charge of drawing up the rules on how commentators' curse would work, I would say that it's not allowed to be intentional. That
I
would
think
seem fair.
Yeah.
Like you can't wish for more wishes.
Mm-hmm.
So Smokey says his leg is shattered, non-weight bearing. He's got a frame on for 12 months. 12 months.
Oh my, Smokey.
Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch.
Oh,
ouch.
sorry to hear that.
So yeah, properly went for it.
Do you mean you said bicycle? You mean like
I believe that it was a bicycle crash.
not a bike like a motorbike crash?
No, he's done like motorbike
Pedaling.
damage on a pedal bike, which is, I mean, that's impressive in and of itself. Sure.
I mean, Smokey, I'm not saying that we're already wondering what we're going to talk about for the next 7 hours, but please send your x-rays and all information and be prepared to do a live phone-in at any time.
absolutely. Oh, dearie me.
Awkward laughter.
Awkward laughter. Awkward laughter.
As we do wonder.
Uh,
Well, so one thing we can question is...
yes, our own sanity.
hey, I signed up to do the same as you. Who's going to be first to bail? So who we got here? Wycliffe's not there. He was there, but he's not there
we've
anymore.
got circles in brackets, just circles in brackets. Out of shot, he's gone.
Oh, was that circles and brackets?
That was circles in brackets.
Have
Just
I
leave
got to
it shot.
call him circles and brackets?
Now this is the thing. His pilot name is left bracket,
Circle.
right bracket, and it's actually
Oh.
circles in brackets.
Yeah, not interested.
Clever.
Okay.
Clever.
Who we got there?
These pilots and their pilot names. On the left there, that's Cruise. Cruise FPV of SGDC fame from over there in the west of our Fair Isle. Does a lot of flying with the guys over there in South Gloucestershire. Next to him is the Druid. It's Ben Drew, the Druid.
The man
he's
behind
waving at us.
IFPV.
Hi,
Oh, you
Druid.
can hear
You
us,
can hear
boys.
us.
Hey!
And I think it's Davnav. But Davnav doesn't have his box goggles on backwards anymore, so
Shame.
I'm
He
ups-
definitely heard us then.
I'm upset about that. I thought that was
Dav, now we know you can hear us over there.
Yeah.
This changes everything.
yeah, because where's our cup of tea, frankly?
I like that you're asking the pilots on the line. So yeah, that's Druid FPV, the man behind IFPV.
Yes.
And all your details that are on there.
IFPV is the one-stop shop, our go-to for FPV racing events. If you're organising an event, then post it up on there. If you want to attend events, you can get the events list there and see what's going on. That rain is
It's heavier.
just heavier.
I'm thinking it's heavier.
That is
Can we
just
get a
heavier.
little rain microphone? Do you have any spare mics? You've got the sticks, haven't you? Could we position a stick mic and get a little rain meter on screen, like you know those audience meters you get in stadiums?
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's use one of our. I don't know which number that is.
Scientific testing now.
Yeah.
My mind is just alive with the possibilities of doing live weather shows.
Yeah. That's.
Is that going through?
Yeah.
Well, we're hitting the yellow part of the volume meter on rain.
So there you go. That's your live listen to the rain. Here at
I actually listen to a Spotify playlist of weather, like forest rain noises and storms and rains and things like that to go to sleep. So at any moment I might fall asleep during this broadcast. Just
so we've got a Smokey update.
oh yeah, thanks,
So
Lucky.
he says,
Don't rush it. It's got to last us 7 hours.
absolutely. He was on his pedal bike. Right, that's all I'm going to tell you. We'll save the rest.
10 years ago you did the same to your right leg.
When you say it sent you into a tree, do you mean like a Christmas decoration, or into the
Now there are real trees.
into the trunk? No, but when he was in the tree, I've just got this image of Smokey with a little ribbon on top of his head, just hanging off a branch like a decoration.
Because a car clipped his handlebars and sent him into a Christmas tree.
A Christmassy tree.
That makes it a much nicer image
Yeah.
than my image of it, which is like Coyote going from Roadrunner straight
yeah.
into something. All you see is arms and legs, like a quad basically,
Yeah.
behind the tree.
Yeah. I think that's probably more accurate.
I think we're bringing back happy memories for Smokey at
Yes.
FPV.
I've resorted to tidying up. This is a bad sign.
Well, we've got to say, everybody, that we are struggling with rain at the moment, as you know. This is the camera we're using the most at the moment. Oh, so no, they're all still sticking it out. The three of them
tell you
still
what.
in the pits, in the pilot line, sorry.
All three of them dancing. I mean, Davnav is chair dancing, which is cheating a bit. But there is a, oh my god, I'm freezing dance going on.
Yeah, that's what it is. And interestingly, two of those aren't even in the next heat.
Are they not? Are they
It's
spotters?
just Druid who's in the next one. Racing-wise, yeah, they might be spotters.
That could be spotting.
Davnav's in the next one, yeah, heat 7. Circles is in heat 8 as far as I know, unless that's changed.
Well,
He's
inevitably,
there with his starting block though.
some people don't turn up.
Yeah.
And then the race director has to juggle the heats around because
Yeah.
you end up with a weird arrangement of heats. I mean, Cruz has got his takeoff block in his hand
Yeah.
there. He's ready to go. Unusual goggle arrangement there. You've
Actually, yeah, Cruz is in the next one with Davnav. So, okay, they are keen.
got the goggles around the neck like a necklace.
Yeah.
Druid's going for the goggles on the top of the head.
Depends on how big your hood is
Yes.
and whether it can
Yeah.
facilitate this.
Well, you see, I can't do the necklace option because it just gets caught up in the beard.
In the beard.
So that's no good for me. So I have to go for top of the head. Then of course they fog up.
Yeah. This is why that's why I'm clean shaven top and under my chin as well. So I have places for
I
goggles
was a little
everywhere.
worried about where you were going with that one.
Top and bottom. No. Yeah, I got to say, these guys are sticking this out for a long time, and I've also got to say that you've done incredible work on the production, but there is part of me that really wishes you could do. We could just make up text overlays and put them on these things now, because I would be live.
Hello.
Oh,
Oh,
Marquee cam.
Oh, we've got news from the tech support team. It's not on
that's
one.
the cloud cam.
It's not going to be on 2, 3, 4, or 5.
No,
It's not on
No.
6. It's not
No.
on 7.
got to be.
It's
Yay!
on.
RC Maniac, everybody.
Thank you very much. That
We
is
can thank Max now for climbing the ladder to press the button to turn it
marvellous.
Good work.
Mr.
Can they hear us in there?
on. Pardon?
Can they hear us in the tents?
I don't know.
There is a screen in there. I don't know how loud
It might,
the
yeah, it
volume
might just be they're
is
not
turned up.
paying that much attention to the screen right now
Yeah.
because there's so much else going on.
Matt told me to tell you to like, we'll get you a link for about 10 minutes for some video of some sort.
Could you
Oh,
ask
that might be the
Jamie
whoops from last night.
for me if he could set live time so it's best one, like if we've done 1 round, best 1, or 2 rounds, best 2, because then we'll get a result that we can display. That should make sense to him. If it doesn't, I'll come and ask him myself.
So that is our pilot pit area, and then in the evenings, everybody shoves stuff one way, and the whoops take over.
Yeah. You can just make out on the right-hand side there, the whoop gates. Those white things on the right are the gates that they'll be using tonight when they're whooping.
Oh yeah, just down there on the carp.
Yeah.
Along with the dragon and a large inflatable airbed that appears, double airbed that appears to belong to nobody, but was actually quite useful in, I saw a whoop rebound off it and make a really tight turn as a result last night, which is not how I've seen this stuff work before, but
Fantastic.
fair play.
So everybody seems fairly chilled. There's not a lot of soldering and repairing going on, which is a good sign.
Also, we have only flown
Well,
5 heats of 1 round.
Yes. My gosh.
So there's about 15 pilots who haven't flown yet.
But nobody's replacing soggy kit, so that's good.
Nobody's standing in water either. We did have a little bit of hanging around standing water last night, didn't we?
We did have a couple of rivers flowing in places where we wouldn't really necessarily want rivers, but nevertheless, there they were.
Yep.
Very well.
Hi.
Jamie is going to make a change, but you won't really see anything until around a full round's been completed.
Yeah, so if he sets it so the best 1 round of however, like best 1 round, best 2 rounds, best 3. So if we've done 2 rounds, it needs to be best 2. Yeah, but he knows what to do.
Druid and everybody.
I think Druid's
They
abandoned
bailed
the
when we went,
flight.
oh, no!
They've given up on us.
Oh, we've
Oh.
been left, sir. It's just you and I outside.
That's a bad sign there. There we go. Chairs coming back in.
Oh, and I was waiting to see who was going to quit first, and we missed it.
We did. We did. Although I noticed Druid has left his ground station there. The only pilot in the UK still using a ground station. I think he's desperately
you.
waiting for them to come back into fashion.
The ground station there.
Yeah. Like flares. If you didn't, like that one person that just kept wearing flares.
We got
until
wildlife
they-
action.
until they came
Wait
back
a minute.
in.
Wait a minute. Just walk a little bit further. There we
your
go.
Your floppy microphone is now catching on your jacket and making.
It's
terrible-
your floppy
terrible
microphone.
noise.
You gave me
I did give you the floppy
the
microphone.
lousy kit. Microphone 2. Oh, hang on. This is somebody who's not
It's
into
Steve
the pilot area.
Rama Rhodes.
We can see you, Steve.
Is he having the sneaky tab?
Steve, this is God.
You're fired.
Steve, stop smoking, Steve. It's bad for you,
You're
Steve.
fired. Here he is, out behind the bike sheds.
Get that off camera.
Having sneaky. That's terrible.
That's the action. I love the little spin that he did. It's quite fun. So, Smokey said this is how he got into drone racing. So, I'd just like to follow that up by saying that other ways of getting into drone racing are available. You do not have to have an accident and find you can't be on your feet for 12 months or something. Why not just try flying anyway?
Yes.
There's no need for you to do a Smokey.
Don't do a smoky.
But he has sent us a picture. Well, it turns out that my commentator's curse may not be as my son has been telling me, because I suggested that we got X-rays and hospital data and spent 7 hours talking about Smokey. And guess what?
Well, this is.
Hold tight.
I'm going to have to work.
There's a bit of magic going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need an OBS scene which just pulls a graphic. Oh, I think you've done it anyway.
Let's make that perhaps a little less. Yeah, he's made a good job of that, hasn't he? Look. We probably.
I'm doing casualty.
Is that casualty? I'm putting it there. I probably should have said, if anybody's squeamish about such things, please look away.
I don't know.
That's broken.
Here.
Right, is that the entire casualty? That's nasty. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So I'm assuming that's all now pinned back together, and he has one of those external cages, those
Yeah, I guess so.
like the metal tube that goes, and then it's
Yeah,
all
yeah.
pinned through.
Around your leg.
Barry Sheen, Michael Sheen, who was the motorbike racer from my childhood that was always constantly wearing lumps of metal on his leg? Barry Sheen, I think it was.
Barry Sheen rings a bell.
Yeah, Barry Sheen.
Michael Sheen is an actor. isn't
Michael Sheen, yes, he is indeed. In that very good thing with the Angels. Chat.
he? Good Omens. Good Omens.
Yes, Good Omens. Awesome series. Chat. Remind us who the motorbike racer was named Sheen.
Pretty sure it's Barry Sheen.
Yeah.
If it was Sheen, it was Barry Sheen.
So yeah, Smokey got into the hobby by having a motorbike accident.
No, a pedal bike accident.
No. Originally, 10 years ago, he got himself into a motorbike accident.
All right. Right.
Whilst bedbound,
Yeah.
picked up the simulator, discovered he had a bit of a knack for it, and then became one of the UK's quickest sim pilots. And then, as soon as he was up and about, in fact, I believe he hired one of those electric scooter things for the NEC race and was scootering around and raced at the NEC.
Yeah.
And yeah, very quick pilots, make you.
Was that at
very
the
quick pilots.
Insomnia event where they had drone racing once?
It was,
Must have been, I think, if it was at the
yeah,
NEC.
I think there's only been a couple
Yeah.
at the NEC. That was many years ago.
Yep.
So evidently, Smokey must have thought to
What,
himself.
he was on an electric scooter, one-legged?
Yes, racing, FPV racing. I think somebody was taking his drone out and putting it on the blocks for him.
Yeah.
I hope they were.
But I'm still worried that
No, I didn't know.
Smokey decided to use another form of wheeled transport.
I was a mere spectator. I was on the other side of the net. Didn't know anybody. Was completely new to drones, and I was
You
just.
weren't flying? You weren't
No.
anything? You went to Insomnia and saw the drone racing?
Yeah.
And that's where Serb was born?
Yeah, well, kind of. The drone flying actually came from photography. So I had a hexacopter that could lift an SLR camera, and that's what I started on.
Wow.
And then I kind of discovered this racing thing, and I was like, that looks quicker and more exciting.
Yeah.
Let's do that. So I did.
Wow.
But yeah, I was there, just a very young Serby on the other side of the fence, wide-eyed, watching these amazing people, and now here I am talking to them on YouTube.
Wow.
Good, eh?
Yeah. Tell us your stories, chat. Tell us how you got into drone racing. Tell us what sparked it for you. What your first go was. Did you see something? Did you? What was the inspiration? I'd genuinely like to know. I find that really interesting.
So Smokey must have decided that he needed some intensive FPV training. So he'll break his leg again, so he gets the chance for
That's
some
why I
training.
did it. Wow.
Yeah,
I think there are other ways you could have done that, like I said to you
dedication.
earlier. But I mean, it's committed.
Yeah. Now I hate to be that guy, but that rain just ramped up, didn't it? That just got heavier.
Oh, sorry.
That's a pilot feed.
Why do they look the same?
They don't look the same.
They do buttons that are exactly the
they're
same.
totally different. No, they are the same. That's actual rain, isn't it? That's properly
Yeah,
raining.
all along we've just been pretending there's been
Yeah.
rain.
That is fully raining. Should we tell RC Maniac that camera's slightly on the tilt?
Get him to run around and
yeah.
fix it.
Can you just pop out and do something about that?
You can hear us in the VAR zone. He said that. We've got a VAR issue, RC Maniac. We'd like a replay of everything so far, please. Repeatedly.
Yeah, you just
Um,
keep playing those first 3 heats.
Yeah, that's wonky.
That's on the wonk, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to have to have a
So
word.
the question therefore is, A, was it level in the first place? B, has the camera sunk to one side in the ground? C, has the entirety of Weston Park sunk to one side in the weather?
Vote now.
A, B or C, chat. Was it wonky in the first place? Is the camera sinking into the ground, or is Weston Park sinking and we're all going to slide off to the right?
Press your buttons now, and don't forget to include a self-addressed stamped envelope.
See, that I think that's camera one. It's not, is it? That's camera one.
That's
That's not
that's
useful either.
Parts pilot one.
Mm.
Crazy man. And we've got, can I just say, oh no, you've got me pressing the wrong
I
button
pushed that
now.
button earlier and then you can't get out of it.
we've got
Yeah. Hello, pits.
wave if you can hear us in the pits.
I suspect if they're listening to the stream, then they're going to get the delay, aren't they?
Yes. I want a Mexican
Although the pilot
wave.
area is not on a delay. The pilot line.
Um,
Because the voice of God spoke to Steve earlier on.
yeah, it should be about the same. There should be a slight delay on it. We need to
Are they
get.
going to hear us live or via the YouTube?
They will hear us live. It's a live.
Where
live
are you then,
feed
pits?
from the streaming rig. So we need that telly turned up in the pits so that they can hear us.
Pilots, if you've got nothing to do, please turn on the volume on your TV. Thank you. First one to do it will be praised by us on stream. This used to work for Noel Edmonds back in the day.
Yeah.
And Michael McIntyre does it occasionally.
Oh, I'm not keen.
Oh,
Not keen.
oh.
Not keen. He's just. No.
I don't much like his stand-up, but his Saturday night live show is a good thing.
Is that quite good?
Yeah, I think so.
I might give it a go. I don't
Actually, it's
wa-
not live,
don't
but
really-
it could. Yeah, it's not live, but I think it's a good thing.
I don't
Oh,
watch
Clive has
television.
voted that Weston is sinking. He's gone for C.
He's gone for option C.
Weston is heading to the sea. He also says but Clive also says you should drag some pilots in for a chat. Clive's had enough now.
We're trying.
Clive's outstepping his mark. We give Clive a chance. We say, tell us your origin stories about how got you into drone racing. Vote now, A, B, or C. And Clive's gone a little bit of power gone to his head.
Well, the thing is, Clive, we're actually trying to get the pilots to hear us
Yeah.
in the marquee because we don't want to go out in the rain and kidnap one of them.
If you want to go and get one, Clive, and bring him to us in your new role as content producer.
Clive, if you
Go,
know
Clive.
anybody, if you can see someone in that marquee shot that you know, phone them.
Ha.
Phone them now and tell them to turn the telly up so they can hear us, and also tell them to organise an orderly queue outside the streaming tent for interviews. Think that'll work?
It's all on Clive now, isn't it? If it
some-
doesn't happen, it's Clive's
If
fault.
somebody in that shot now puts a phone to their ear,
I will be so happy.
oh my word.
Please, somebody, pick up a phone, even if you're doing something else on it. Just go with it. Do your part, pilots. Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
oh.
Davnav comes into shot. Is that because his phone was ringing? No, no, it wasn't. It's just because he wants to sit down. And who can blame him? So it's 11 o'clock now. When did the Met Office?
oh, do you need an update?
When did Matt's weather service tell us
95% chance of rain right now.
a 95% chance of rain? That's not
But
great.
my weather app this morning did say big chance of rain, but 0.18 millimetres,
That's quite rude.
which is almost really not rain, isn't it?
I mean,
Like
1.18
0.18 millimetre.
millimeters. There was
Not
more,
even a fifth of a millimetre.
There was more like 8 inches in that tent fabric when I had
Yeah.
talked to you earlier.
Yeah, so I think it was wrong. Weather report being wrong.
I think whether,
I also think Clive is the only one voting on our game.
yeah. Come on, the rest of you.
Okay, but hang on. I'm going to stick my neck out here. I don't mean outside. I don't do outside, darlings. But I'm going to stick my neck out here a little bit.
Oh, that's more on the wonk than it was.
So Weston's now slipping the other way.
Is actually sinking.
Oh, no, it's like we're on a boat.
Oh my word.
No, actually, I mean, that looks awful, but
Oh
the lighting has changed. It's got brighter.
It's brighter. It is brighter.
The light outside, I don't think we can, you probably can't see it because the cameras are going to auto-adjust and everything, but
Yeah.
it's brighter than it was, which is making me hopeful. Oh dear, I've probably gone a bit too far there.
Yeah. You might be overexcited there.
Can you put a weather report up?
On here. Yeah.
There's a yellow weather warning in force for the UK. Breaking news at 11:01 a.m. Here with the news, Matt Andrews and Serb.
Oh,
There's a thunderstorm over Manchester, spreading as far north as Glasgow.
lovely. Lovely. If I could spell it, would help, wouldn't it?
There you go, Weston under lizard. I think it's the lizard's fault.
Oh,
50% chance of rain at 12 o'clock. That was 90% chance of rain
that
on a
has
different
dropped.
app.
That has
50%
dropped.
chance of rain, and those dark grey rain clouds are a slightly lighter grey, possibly because we're now using a laptop instead of a phone. But they are only going to have, and I think this is quite significant, sir, only going to have one raindrop coming out of them instead of two.
Yes, that's a change. That's a change. And can we just look at Sunday? Because this gives me hope.
Oh.
This gives me real hope. Unless this changes overnight, it is not going to rain tomorrow. There's a 30% chance of rain at 1 o'clock and a 30% chance of rain at 6 o'clock.
But otherwise it's 5 or 10 or less, and the temperature could get up as far as 17 degrees. We might be in for a slightly warmer and definitely drier Father's Day.
Yes. Let us hope.
Hey, Clive says Matt is going to the TV.
Matt is going to the TV. Camera's 8.
Where is it?
The TV is kind of bottom left out of shot, so
I thought it was bottom right in the spectator area. I'm not sure which we're facing in the tent, actually.
oh, I've just
The bottom of that screen is the side of the tent next to us, right? Because the pilots were stealing the chairs and going in there, right?
So
Isn't the screen in the spectator area to the right?
Jamie is in the bottom left corner as we look at that.
Is he?
Yeah,
Okay,
I
alright.
think.
You sure? I think he's in the bottom.
No, bottom left, because if the whoop gates are in the top right, then Jamie's in the bottom left.
Okay. Okay.
I've just dragged that onto the wrong window screen, haven't I? So now I can't get it back. Oh no.
I don't know. What have you done? Well, if you dragged it onto a second screen that isn't there, then just use Windows key and arrows and move it around.
Really? Is
Yeah.
that a thing?
As long as you've got it up front, yeah. No, you're on OBS. Windows key up will maximise that.
So if I
Click that, and then use Windows and left or right, and you'll move it about. There you go. It's the snap command.
check you out.
Anybody else want anything sorted on their PCs or any Windows tips? Let me know. I've got lots of this. If they ask me anything, AMA. Ask me, Matt Andrews, anything. AMMAA.
Right, guys.
Oh!
Various
Oh,
weather forecasters within the tent have said that they reckon we'll be ready to go in approximately 10 minutes.
Okay, so we're getting breaking news from Race Control Jamie that weather forecasters in the tent think we'll be ready to go in 10 minutes. And I wonder if by that he means us doing the weather forecast. I feel like pressure
I think we
is
may
upon us now.
we may be under the microscope now.
TV is full volume. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Matt.
Marvellous. Clive, who did you get to do that?
Matt, apparently. It's always a Matt that does these things. Somewhere.
We're absolutely crawling with Matts today, which is marvellous.
I've been described in nicer ways.
Right. Okay. So, I'm gonna try and do something here. Okay, so I tried a thing. It wasn't super successful, but there we go. You got to see one lap of the track. Now, I've been sent by Mr. Matt Shortell some whoop action.
Yes.
Would you like some whoop action?
Yeah, hit it.
Come on then, red hot whoop action. There we go. It ended, and I didn't realise it had done an ending. So we're going to be back. We're going to be racing in 10 minutes. We think.
We're fairly confident.
Right. Okay.
Commentator's curse notwithstanding.
The rain
That
doesn't sound as hard.
It's definitely not sounding. Do you want to do your live rain science?
Well, I think we could. We could give it a try. It's going to come on camera.
Oh, camera's moving. Camera 1. The rain cloud cam.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, let's get a wide shot of that. That's cool.
That's definitely
Yeah, a lot
eased off.
quieter.
Definitely eased off. Do we have 10 minutes then to have a quick comfort break here in?
You don't need to explain
in
the comfort break bit.
No,
You can just say,
we're just going to have a break.
we're going to
It's a
just
bit
take the
late now, I've said it.
opportunity to have a 5-minute break, thump people for not making tea,
Yes.
check that the speakers are sufficient for
Sounds
our
good.
own self-satisfaction.
Sounds good.
Take a short break and then hit it, hopefully, with Heat 6 onwards at round 1,
Sounds
which
good.
is
to
where
me.
we're at Weston Park.
Sounds really good. Right. In that case,
So don't leave,
no.
but do take the opportunity
there.
to also join us in spirit by standing under a sprinkler or making tea.
We will see you in 10 minutes. Welcome back.
to Weston Park.
Gosh darn it. Are they flying again?
Yeah, we just missed heat number 6.
Balls.
But heat number 7, first round for these guys. RC Maniac, Cruz, Cyber Saxon, Martin FPV, and Davnav. So their first go at the new track here at Weston Park. A couple of pilots slowly making their way through towards the lower parts and Gemfan gates, just giving other pilots a chance to get ahead of them. Cruz FPV being quite slow through the triple here that we have. Which is tricky, as we were talking about earlier on, Sir. These 3 gates in a row are a little bit hard to get used to. RC Maniac getting a little bit of speed through the first and the second. Now let's see how he manages with the drop gate. That's pretty nice. Then straight line from here. Another few of our pilots earlier on going a little bit the wrong way, but it's a right-hand ladder up, which he's done nicely. Split S over the top and then a big right-hand turn. And keep that right-hand turn going as you exit through this gate and get your first lap in the books for RC Maniac. Cruz has got one in as well. Martin FPV's got some video issues out through the drop gate. Oh, he's gone too high after the drop gate.
Oof.
Maybe just worried about how low he was. He completed the drop gate, but you've got to go under this gate as he does there. And now he'll make his way around to go through the top. Davnav is turning nicely out of the turn there and going to head up his ladder. RC Maniac, I think, getting to grips with this just slightly better than Cruz FPV.
Now this is the first time these guys have been on the sticks all day, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. 2 laps for RC Maniac, 2 laps for Cruz FPV.
RC Maniac was looking good on that corkscrew. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the 1, 2. There we go.
There we go.
RC Maniac and Cruz FPV. Just a little bit of a gap opened up between them now. There's the drop gate. Yeah,
the
Cruz
drop.
FPV a little bit further behind. RC Maniac going to make a run for it now to try and finish this lap. He's going to get there. There it is. So he can start off on a 4th if he fancies it. Cruz FPV won't make it though.
Just not quite across the line in time.
Martin FPV just finished his 2nd.
So it's Martin versus RC Maniac at the moment.
No, Martin's going to bring it in, isn't he? Oh no, he's going to carry on. Davnav's got just finished and coming down now. RC Maniac, let's see if he's gained a little bit more confidence. Yeah, that's
Across
nice.
the line.
4 laps for him. It's the 3 top consecutive, which are the ones that matter.
Okay, interesting.
Anti-hype, that's the pilot who's in the next round.
Yeah.
That's not the pilot
So
in this
we've
round.
we've
The
had
graphics got a little bit
we've
keen there, didn't they?
updates on the next round already.
Look, the sun is it.
The sun is coming out, and the next round is Silver Fox, is Tim, Derek FPV, Anti-Hype, Steve Rama Rhodes, and Circles in brackets. Missing a headshot there for Circles, and I'm sure we've got one. I think that's going to be because there are too many brackets in his name today, which is often an issue. There we go. The pilot's on the right there. That's the landing zone where that BDRA flag is. So they're just collecting the remains of their quads. And on the left there we've got the guys putting their quads down, ready to go.
In the last heat, it was RC Maniac who was the only pilot who got the 4 in, just with a couple of seconds to spare. But Cruz FPV, Cyber Saxon and Davnav all completed 3. Martin just with 2. But RC Maniac's top 3 consecutive time won't be as quick as he's going to hope to get it to later on in the day. That's not going to put him in a very high position just yet.
So we'll see our
Where would he be?
pilots.
He's 23rd at the moment.
Pilots
For
making
top
their
3
way to their
consecutive.
seats.
So we're going to bring you heat 8. That'll be 2 or 3 in a row.
Wowzers.
Stop it.
Wowzers. 15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right.
But our pilots don't look fully ready yet, but
looking for
There we
6
go.
tons in, oh no, we haven't.
Yeah, we're going to have a full heat here, all 6 of them in for heat number 8.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Wait, what?
Ladies and
Just
gentlemen,
me?
ladies and gentlemen,
I'd love some sugar.
look at that smile. That's the happiest he's
who
been
are you? And you're
all
wonderful.
day.
Thank you. Fancy spoon and everything. You're where? You're in the onsen. Oh, thank you so much, sweetheart. Oh, now we can begin.
This is RC Maniac's better half, Carol.
Oh, the better half indeed. They both work really hard.
They do.
Right, in this group then, full stack for heat number 8. Silver Fox is Tim, Derek FPV, Anti-Hype, Steve Rammer Rhodes, Circles. And let's see who's getting. Oh, Silver Fox! Nail! Oh, good night!
Oh my word.
Oh, just appreciating the speed. I was mid-build then. I really. Oh, and he nailed it. I can't be blamed for that one.
All
It was
over.
before I
You
said
haven't said
anything,
it yet.
but I was about to praise him for speed. Derek FPV into the triplet. That's nicely done. He'll turn out of that. And Anti-Hype was gaining on him, but it just got a little bit slow through the triplet as well. He's now exited that. Derek FPV is into the drop gate. Laddering his way up, nicely done. Split us over the top here.
You can really see it. In that strip where the grass is missing,
Yeah.
you can really see the water. If somebody goes down in there, it's going to be good night Vienna.
So we've got a bit of a run on here. Anti-Hype into the triplet. See if they can get out of that a little bit quicker. That corkscrew's not too bad. That's a much faster exit for Anti-Hype than it was just now. So actually, Anti-Hype finding his way around here might give Derek something to think about. Derek's in a chase. Who's that just in front of Derek?
Difficult to tell. Is it Rama? Rama's just heading into the triple now.
Circles onto his 4th lap. Got 3 banked already. That's important. I'll tell you what, Circles is flying quite nicely through there too.
Yeah, on a pace for 6 in 2:15, so that's some quick lap times going in.
Actually, yeah, Circles is not hanging about, everybody. That ladder's gone, that's gone. There comes the long right-hand turn. Try and get it on the inside and move. He does over the top there, and he's flying with his video picture, not making it easy for him. And how the heck is he making the triplet under those conditions?
Ooh.
All credit to Circles there. I'm glad we caught that bit.
That was
Steve
impressive.
Rammer Rhodes going for the triplet now. There's the court. Screw it wide over the top. A bit of an overshoot on the 3rd gate of that, but he's kept that together, leaves it now.
Cold thumbs there from Steve, I think. I'd normally expect to see that tighter.
Anti-Hype's flying nicely. These guys, for the final heat of the first round, they've been waiting the longest to get out here and have a go.
And Anti-Hype, who's going to race all day and then race all night as he moves on to the whoops. He is down. It's just Steve Rammer Rhodes bringing it in across the line. Everybody is done and down.
That was not too shabby. Enjoyed that.
So they'll all start heading out. There's Silver Fox. He's doing the walk of shame. Let's see if we can pick up how far he's got to go.
He's going to walk to, I think, the gate that's right in front of him, maybe the one after that.
Where
He
is it?
hit one of them really hard.
I'm sticking with his camera view until he arrives. He's not going to arrive.
He's
is he?
going to just cut across. Oh, it's further than I thought. His drone's gone a lot further.
Oh, he's running now.
Oh, that's good
Actual
camera
running.
work. Look at that.
Lovely.
That's the one he got, is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
somewhere up there.
I mean, he hit it hard.
That was a proper clatter, wasn't it? I think there could be some soldering going on. Clive, can we get some Silver Fox dancing? Yeah, I think we should try and get the Silver Fox dance.
Is that a traditional thing?
Yeah, absolutely. That was from Namwon when he was spotted doing the Silver Fox dance.
Oh, back at the FAI Championships
Yeah,
last year.
and somebody made it into a GIF, and that's it. He's gone viral.
Nice. Oh, nice.
So our pilots are just up there putting their quads down. Who have we got coming out to play?
Well, we're going to go, believe it
are-
or not, for a 2nd round.
My gosh, whatever next?
So in our first round, first heat of the first round, which feels like some time ago, it was about 9:30 this morning,
Yeah.
we had Saul running the best of that, as you might expect. Saul FPV, quite well known for being a bit nippy. He was top after the first round. Got top 3 consecutive in 47.678. Dan Buster, Carb, they both did very nicely in that first run as well. Dynbuster is 4th out of everybody after the first round. Carb 5th. And that's even with their top 3 consecutive times being considerably behind Souls. But it's very close between Dynbuster and Carb. So keep a particular look on the two of them. 53.5, 54.4. Barely anything between those on their 3 laps. What's it like in heat number 2? Ooh. Oh, I like that start. Let's get on with it. Seacam not featuring. He didn't get anything out of the first run either. Is he not in it? Not taking off? Or have we just lost the pitch? Not sure. Oh, but Weston Park comes alive with some drone racing noise. We're getting this thing underway. Carb and XOXO nicely close to each other, but Carb has gone down. And that is rolling everywhere. That is going to be muddy, and that is not going to be clean to pick up at all. Dynbuster and Steeth are not far apart. Saul is in a bit of a good fight as well. He's doing the triplet. That's gone. Saul's demolished it. XOXO going through the triplet now. Steeth in there as well. Carb and Dynbuster are pretty near, and Saul, I think, is just away. Let's take a look at the sort of thing people can aspire to fly like. Here's Saul, the winner of the British Championships last year. Reigning British champion, and not hanging about. He's on a pace time of 8 laps in 2:04 predicted. Don't be silly.
That's just crazy.
Up we go, down we go. This is no problem. Here comes another lap. That one's finished. He'll settle for 5. Good. So it's starting to make that look a bit silly.
If he kept on that pace, that lipo would just explode into a ball of fire.
So Dynbuster crashed. Not sure how many laps he managed to do before that happened. Steeth down. It was all alive. Dynbuster might find he slips a few places down at the end of round 2 after not doing so much to improve his average in this one, but Carb is flying nicely. He's on his 5th, and he's just taking a look at the little local scenery and the landing pads, and it's on the ground cleanly. We'll just see XOXO just completing theirs. Bong goes the bong, and 4 laps for XOXO.
So he's got the 30-second countdown. He's got 20 seconds left to get across the line.
Yeah, I think he's going to make it.
Yep, should do.
As long as we don't have to go back for any of those gates. No, here comes the right hand. There's your 4th lap done.
Across the line.
Nicely done.
All pilots have landed.
Wow.
That was breathless.
That was.
That's a heck of a heat, that one.
Wow.
That is, there are some seriously rapid pilots in that heat. Absolutely.
So, yeah,
amazing.
that was, I said, after the first round, 3 of those pilots were in the top 5 and, after the first heat of the day.
Yeah.
So that was phenomenal from them. King Joshi was up there as well. Foxer was up there too. Otherwise, it was Sal, Dynbuster and Carb. So Dynbuster's going to slip a little bit, I think. If other pilots can improve on their times.
Yeah,
he didn't quite get his 3 out of that one.
A seriously rapid pilot. Seriously rapid. He's going to be up there. Commentator's curse, I'm sure, but he is going to be top 5, surely.
Careful.
Yeah. that's dangerous sport, that is. Right, let's save that off. So we've had 1 round of qualifying, so we should be starting to get into a position where I can start doing some...
Oh, I'm excited about this, everybody.
Some graphics. If this works, I will frankly be standing here beside myself. Well, it's identified 43 pilots. No. Wow. Wow. That's a big error message. Okay.
You got a big error message.
Yeah, that's a big error message. I may have to come back and think about that later. that's huge. Due to the way we've rearranged things this year, that's gone back down. Right. Well, we can tell you the scores.
Well, Dynbuster got 3 in 50 seconds. 50.7. So that has actually, although I thought he'd wiped himself out, he got 3 laps in and they were better. So I was wrong. He's going to move up on the standings potentially. Carb getting 53.2 for his 3 consecutive. Sol going a little bit better than he did before. So he's slightly improved again.
So who've we got here? Nighthawk, Finns, Gilbert, Andy's dad, Mad and Son, and Floss's boss, and Carl. I think we were missing somebody on the first running of this, but we've got all 6 this time. It's Nighthawk absolutely hammering it. Super quick into the drop already, keeps turning right. So Nighthawk on a pace for 7 in 2:01, so not as quick as Sol. Of course, he's not going to do those 7. He'll do his fastest 3, and then he'll park it up and save his lipo. Another absolutely mad fast heat here. Gilbert's chasing down his dad. Nighthawk's pace has gone up, 8 in 2:13. And Nighthawk parks it. He is happy with those 3 laps. So it's Gilbert, Carl, Madden-Son and Floss's boss still hammering those laps in. Ten seconds left on the clock. Who's going to get across the line? Mad and Son clips a gate and rolls for days. That camera is looking a bit muddy now. Back in the air and straight back down again. Oof. That could be a technical.
That wasn't a happy landing, that one.
That wasn't good, was it? That looked like damage. He stayed down. He's going to be collecting the remains of that quad and hoping there's not too much soldering to do. Carl comes across the line. We are done. That was heat 2 of 8.
Okay. Heat 3 now, heat 2.
So that's much more impressive from Nighthawk. Time of 48.8 will move him right near the top, get him into the top 2 or 3. Brilliant work from him, getting his 4 laps in 106, but his top 3 being a 48.8. That's good. Finns was good. Gilbert was much better in that one as well. He crashed out early in round number 1, Gilbert, but I'm not sure he even got 1 lap in, but he did 57 for 3 there, so that's a solid banked one for him. And then Floss's boss Carl and Mad Anson all getting the laps in it. Everybody completing, is that right? Everybody getting at least 3?
Yep.
Yeah. That's a solid effort from that group.
That is pretty impressive. Everybody
Good
getting
to see.
it fastest through.
Like it.
Those laps from Nighthawk, that I think 2nd or 3rd lap it was absolutely rapid. So of course it's fastest 3 consecutive, so that one will count. And your time starts once you cross the start-finish line. Yeah. So your whole shot, your time from the start block to the first gate is not included in your lap time. But that first lap, I'm never quick on that first lap. You know, when you get off the blocks and across the line, there's always I'm always a bit slower on that lap for no good reason, other than you've gone from the start blocks to the start gate rather than the last gate to the start gate. Don't know why that is. Chat, what is that? Does that happen to you? Is it just me? 6 extra time, data string format. I am looking at a really nasty error message.
You are.
And I thought I'd just look at it.
I don't want to look at it. Take it away from me.
Oh,
we're going to go for heat number 3 next.
I think we should. Do you think we should?
King Joshi, KPV. Oh, that's nicer. Dim Sum, Blakey and Busiv. In round number 1, they all got 3 laps in.
Look at that smiling face on Blakey. Look, that's absolutely,
nice,
yeah. He is, butter would not melt, would it?
King Joshi decided to send a picture of him hard at work.
He did. Here we go, off the blocks. There we go, off the blocks.
And yeah, the pilots are getting on with this now. I don't know if maybe that rain delay has worried a few of them that they're not going to get as much time as they hope, so they're going to start really attacking it early. Dim Sim is not mucking about in this.
Yeah, the pilots are doing a really good job of getting ready, being in the
Yeah.
right place at the right time.
Fantastic work. All right, so King Joshi and KPV are a little bit close together.
Blakey's
That's opened up a bit now. Joshi's got away. His KPV was a little bit slower. And moving on from there, King Joshi's putting in a solid first time. 16.1, liking what we see out of King Joshi. He got a 16.1 as his quickest time in the first round, though. So let's see if he can pick it up from there.
King Joshi, a super fast pilot, needs a bit more consistency. Prone to just the odd error here and there that hurts him in the long run. Super, super fast.
This is another group where everybody got at least 3 laps in. Most of them got 4. And we even got 6 in from Blakey, which we were absolutely shocked by earlier on after he hasn't flown for so long.
That was amazing.
So keep your eyes peeled on what Blakey can do.
Joshi is happy with those 3 and he's parked it.
All right, it's not a bit rough from Blakey to fly with. Busiv's putting in a good show. Somebody just zipped past Busiv, went underneath him. Busiv hasn't been put off by that at all. He's still solid. Joshi and KPV are finished here. Blakey wants to put another one on that battery.
Blakey torturing that sail. Down to 3.2. Dim Sim, actually, very quick. I've not seen a lot of Dim Sim. He's a fairly new pilot to me. That drop gate almost didn't happen. It was just there was one frame of drop gate and that was it. He was gone.
So Dim Sim is an Australian pilot. He's all the way here from Australia.
Wowzers.
His name's Mason Grunsell. I've met him a few times at other international events. He's Dim Sim is an Aussie pilot who was in Hungary.
Wow.
Last week, thereabouts. In Hungary for one of the FAI qualifiers that are happening earlier on this year.
Yep.
Next week, by the way, if you want to watch some international racing, next week is the FAI's races for the World Cup in Italy, which I'll be commentating on over there, just outside Milan. So check that out on the FAI channel.
I shall be wandering around in the pits somewhere.
Yes, you're going to be there too, aren't
Yes,
you?
I'm on the reserves list, so I'm going just to.
Yeah,
wander
I
around.
hope we get to talk about you flying.
Yes.
But last week's was Hungary. There was an FAI event in Hungary, and Mason was there, Dim Sim, and he flew via London from Australia via London to get to that. So he is not quite on his way back, because I think he's going to spend 2 more weeks in the UK. But he came from Hungary back to London and came up to Weston to join us here. He's part of Team BMS.
Why not?
Which my good old buddy Thomas Bitmatter runs.
Yeah.
BMS is his squad. He's got a load of Asian pilots and Aussie pilots. So he's part of BMS. And yeah, having some fun at Weston Park as well, which is cool.
Awesome. That's really good. So we've got some pilots and they're plugging in some quads. So that's a good sign.
Yeah, we like that.
So back in the pits, we should have some spotters. So the guys from the following round will be doing spotting duty for the current round. That way they're there and ready to go for their round immediately after.
So for that one, let's see who's improved a little bit. King Joshi got a brilliant 46.3 consecutive in that round. So that's 5 seconds better than his 51.6 he did earlier. So he's improved a lot. Dim Sim got a 55 seconds for top 3. So that's improved his standings. And KPV and Blakey and Boost. Yeah, I mean, we're getting pilots clocking 5 laps, 6 laps. Like, people getting a lot of airtime out of this, so good for them.
So have we got some feeds? Yeah, we have. Amit's feed looks pretty rough. Just G has some sparkles, but Hairy Haggis is absolutely rock solid. Foxer joins us. Gavlar, nothing for him yet. There he is, just plugging in and putting his quad on his start block. Everybody seems to have about the same takeoff angle, except we've got one flat drone there. No, Gavlar is giving up. Gavlar has pulled that quad and he's running back.
So he can do that.
He can do that.
There's a certain amount of time before he's got to be there.
There he goes, he's running into the pits. There's Gavlar just going for his spare. He's in the table in the furthest away corner. Okay, grabs his spare, checks it, puts a lipo on it. He's running back. So he will pop out and head back to the flight line. How's about that? Absolute scenes there. Able to watch a pilot running for his backup quad. I mean, where else can you say you've seen that?
It's like you're actually there.
Yeah. So Gavlar, we're going to try this one. Is this one going to make the right noises? Oh, the props are spinning. He's running back. Here he comes to the pilot line.
Okay, I'm looking for 5 pounds.
Okay, Gavlar gets himself sat down. You got the sugar to go in your tea. Here we go. Off the line come these 6 pilots. Let's hope that backup drone of Gavlar's does the trick for him. The video is beautiful. And he's off and running. It's always really stressful when you've got to do that. The adrenaline goes up. Well, if you're me, you're a little bit out of breath because you've had to do running, and that's never a good place to be. But he is handling the pressure superbly, and just as I say that, has a refusal on the long right-hander, but he's back into the flow of it now, and he keeps flowing around, keeps turning right across the line. Gavlar's got 1 on the board. But it's Harry Haggis who is out in the lead. He's on pace for 6 in 2:10. Not quite the 8 in 2:10 that Blakey was showing us. But that is a decent lap time from Harry Haggis. Just G just behind him. As the Haggis comes through the triple gate, round the corner, into the high section of the track. Stay high until the drop, nicely through the drop, into the turn right forever. Just keep turning right, keep spinning round. All lost the flag there, couldn't quite see it for a second, but he is across the start line. Just G is only just coming through the drop gate, so Harry Haggis extending his lead. Foxer has put a move on Just G up into second. He's showing a pace for 6 in 2:18. Armit is bringing up the rear. Gavlar in 4th. Oh, Harry Haggis has just overtaken somebody. Or he's been overtaken. He's been overtaken. It was Foxer who has snuck ahead of him. Lovely clean overtake. Haggis across the line. He's done his 4 and he's parking it. Foxer is parking it as well, I think. He's lost, is where he is. There we go. Just G bringing it back in. Armit has gone to space, but he's found the finish line. So it's just Gavlar left, and he lands it. The pilots are done. That was qualifying round 2, heat 4 of 8. They're rattling through it.
They are, and it's just as well because there's some rain.
There's some rain?
It's raining.
Don't tell me there's rain.
Okay.
No, I'm in denial.
But what I can also see...
What you can also see...
Oh, we've moved it, haven't we? So my bad. Is aside from the lovely people who are joining us, and there's also people on the other side as well. That wasn't what I was going for. Blue sky. There it is.
Blue sky. Look at that in the distance. There is blue sky heading our way.
Yep.
And there is...
So it looks like maybe the rain is going to join us briefly. As we said on the weather report earlier on, which people seem to be relying far too much on.
We had a couple of pilots in that heat struggling to find the landing zone. And they've ended up over there in the long grass. That's not where you want to be in this weather.
No.
Yeah, get yourself in that circle, boys. The closest one to the flag wins. You get a bonus point
Oh, shush.
for closest.
So the rain is starting to come down again. I'm sorry to tell you, we had a massive rain delay between heats 5 and 6. Guess what's up next? Heat 5.
No, it's heat 5. Ban them.
It's their fault. Oh, and the fat rain has started to fall on the tent.
You can hear it. You can hear the big raindrops now.
Oh no!
Bouncing off the canvas. It's not canvas anymore, is it? I'm showing my age.
Oh, yeah, it's all canvas.
But I'm bouncing off the high-tech polymer.
So Foxer was the best in Heat 4 after round 1. Again, the quickest in round 2. Didn't get the 6 laps in that he did in round 1, but doesn't need them, of course. But he also didn't improve on his consecutive top 3 time, but he did put a 57 in, which is also solid and going to help him when we combine them later. Hairy Haggis second in that group. Just G getting a decent time as well. That's Heat 4. Heat 5 coming up.
Just getting themselves comfortable.
Let's keep them coming while we can.
There go the thumbs
If I was
up.
in Heat 6, I'd be worried I'm going to have a big wait again.
Again.
We're going to have Matt FPV,
You
Tweed,
can
Gogs,
see that
ISR, and Scotty Doo for Heat 5.
Look at that camera view. You can really see that rain. That is big raindrops.
It's not raining as much as before, but it appears to have got fat.
It's big. It has.
Now, Matt went off to a really good start in the first round. Maybe not quite as quick in the later stage of it when some other pilots were a little bit nearby, and this looks a little bit slow as a start, but I think he's going to gain speed this time round. Oh no, that's a curse!
What?
Matt FPV dies as Tweed was just behind him. I don't know if he knew another drone was nearby, but Tweed was just behind as they started heading towards one of those double-decker gates. Matt FPV hit it hard, could hear the impact all the way from here, and it was mostly on the other side of the course. But we got 3 drones having some action. Oh, the second one, the leader of that pack, is down
Tweed
hard
has
as they were
gone.
racing for the line.
And I think he's in that
It's
muddy
Tweed, isn't he?
section
Tweed.
as well. Look at
So you're just looking at the finish gate from reverse there, and he hit just the underside of the banner at the top, and that sent him straight down to where he is right now, and that was a muddy splat when he got there
That
too.
was bad.
But there was a real battle going on between him and 2 pilots who were right behind him. So now it looks like everybody may be just taking it a little bit more carefully as Gogs is going quite a bit slower. Scotty Doo is trying to keep a decent speed up, but he's only on his second lap at the moment, and ISR has slowed down a little. Oh, some pilots had the bit between their teeth. They were really going, possibly spurred on by the idea of getting this race finished before the rain gets any harder. But Tweed hit hard. Matt had already hit earlier on.
And I think Tweed has decided not to try and take off from that
Yeah,
gigantic
yeah.
puddle. I think that's the right call. You could do far more damage trying to take off and just staying
Yeah.
there.
Scott's got another lap in. ISR's got another lap in. He's going to go through the triple now. Gogs is looking like he's coming back down. Yep, that's okay. Just a little bit wider on that than he wanted to be, but
Gogs
difficult
just gets
conditions
across
right
the line.
now. ISR hits the drop
Ooh,
gate.
and he's in
Oh,
the
and he's
net.
in it.
First net of the day for ISR.
So the drop gate isn't netted. He's hit that, and then, yeah, he's into the side netting
Yep.
all the way on the right-hand side of the course.
We have a large net that separates us from the public here at Weston Park,
Of course.
and ISR has found it. Looks like he's a decent way up it as well.
He's it's about halfway up the net, which in my terms is more than me, probably.
So what are you saying? You'd need a ladder for that one?
No, I don't think I would. But then I wouldn't do it, sir, because
Well,
why would my hands get dirty, darling?
Absolutely.
But I tell you what is interesting is it is a decent distance away from the drop gate that he hit.
So he spanned pretty hard away from it. So we've got another pilot plugged in now. So it'll be interesting to see what his video is like whilst that quad is still on.
He's just about gaining it now. Okay, so it's at head height. Yeah, so it's pilot head height.
Out there in
That's our
chat.
accurate term of measurement. But it is quite a decent way from that drop gate. You'll see in the next race,
Yeah.
as they've gone through the 2 double-decker gates and they're high up, and then they spin 180 to come back for the drop gate, you'll see as they approach that drop gate that the netting is a decent distance to the left of
Yeah,
it from that side.
So just a quick shout out for chat then, because Janet Underwood is cheering on circles in brackets. Thank you, Janet. X3 Note, have you missed Epic's flight?
They were in the first round. He was
yes.
getting on quite well.
Yeah, he
So he'll
was.
be back again later on today because we're only into round 2.
Yeah, yeah. And Clive FPV is cheering on Matt.
Thank you.
No, the one that crashed.
It's going to be all day. Get used to it. Yeah, so Matt in the first round got 5 laps in, but in the round just now, Matt FPV out in the first lap. No, nothing banked for him there. Scotty Doo with a 120 for his top 3. ISR 135, Gogs a 151. They're the only ones who got 3 in. So that's a lot slower than they want to be.
So who we got now? It's Wycliffe, it's Druid, it's Jam FPV, and Epic FPV. You were asking for him, and here he is.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, next heat.
So there we can see the pilots on the line, just getting themselves ready.
So, if everyone was asking about Eric, they did. They got 2 laps in the first run in 1:39. Matt's walking by with a big sad face.
Uh-oh.
Broke it.
You broke it. Well, bring
Oh.
it to us. We want to see it.
Yeah, we'd like to show it. Ah, he's out.
He's coming. He's coming.
Oh, he's come round the net. There we go. Matt's going to come and quickly show us. While the pilots just.
What are you trying to do? What's the view you're looking for?
Just looking at
He's just pressing buttons now,
conditions.
people.
The conditions.
There we
Well,
go.
Matt is just coming in to join us. Here he is.
You brokered it. Show it to the ladies and gentlemen at home.
Looks
What-
like a quad.
what
Looks
have you-
fine.
what have
What's
you
the problem
done?
with that?
Well, I wasn't looking where I was going, sir.
But you know.
I was looking at the back edge of the drop gate.
Ah, not the one that you hit before it.
Correct, yeah.
Got to look at what's coming. But
Stand up broke, we've got camera broke, possibly, so.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Oh well. More soldering. You'll be fine.
you'll be all right.
You'll be fine. But good commitment. Well done.
Now we don't have Wycliffe's picture, which is a shame. It might be. Oh, we got a bit of a mid-air.
Oh, someone's spinning.
Jam just recovering it and keeping it off the filthy ground here. Good luck next time, Matt.
Druid's got himself back on track. Epic, just as I say, Epic.
Oh,
Looking epic.
rolling
Epic is into the top of the gate.
You might get it out from that on a different day, but it's... Oh, he's going...
He's the
Oh, I
right
think
way
he's
up.
going to be a little bit cleaner than I expected, to be honest. I thought that could be quite filthy for him to keep flying.
It's a bit smeary, but that's flyable. That is.
Oh, now we got a little bit of some wild flying from a couple of these pilots trying to find their way around and getting... Oh, no, we got another one down. Yeah, Geekai was all over, swinging around trying to find his way under the gate that's in front of him, and he got it lined up, but he's just flapped onto the floor.
He's trying to get it back. Oh, he's the right way up. With this much water on the grass, that is brave to turtle flip.
Yeah, now Jam FPV massively was going at speed towards the final gate then, but just got far too much height trying to keep it off the ground. So lost a little bit of time at the end of the lap that he's just done, which was only his first.
Yeah, I think
Is
so.
that right?
Yeah.
I tell you what, he had a lot of speed considering he's only just done his first. Right, he's got a little bit near there.
He's trying to find
I was
the
trying
net.
to tell you the direction the net is. Well, he very nearly took you straight to it by demonstration, but you saw how far away it is by virtue of how far he was in danger. There's Jam getting his third lap done. So he has done 3. Yeah, that was his third.
Yeah, he was on lap 3.
Yeah. And
So-
Geekai and Druid can finish the lap that they're on.
So
And
Druid,
get the third one in, perhaps. I don't think Druid is. Sorry, Geekai is just going to send that round to bed, but here comes Druid FPV. Finding the landing area.
come on, closest to the flag. You can do it. You can do it.
In the hole!
Oh. We are done. All pilots are finished. Collect the remains of your quads. That's sunshine.
Yeah,
that is sunshine,
sunshine.
and it doesn't have any liquid in it.
Much like us.
Hello. We've just had a thumbs up there from Dastardly.
Just showing you around, but awkwardly.
Look at that. Look at that. There's actually nothing.
More blue.
Nothing falling from the sky. No water. No drones. No helis. None of it. It's good. It's good.
Can't speak for the helis, to be fair. They're next door.
Medi79, welcome to chat. Cheering on the great commentary and enjoying the stream.
Thank
Thank
you,
very
Medi79.
much.
Thank you. Really appreciate that.
That is, yeah, much appreciated. So our pilots are making hay whilst the sun shineth.
Oh, look at you. Listen to you.
They are.
Well, we've got some running. I was turned into walking now.
Yeah, he heard you.
Wycliffe had a really good round 1 for Heat 6, but obviously didn't get to feature at all. Don't know why, but he didn't fly in that one at all. The best of it went to Jam FPV, who got the 3 laps in, but 1:37 was the total time for those. Druid FPV got the 3 laps in too, Geekai just with 2. So heat number 7. Let's show you who's coming. RC Maniac 98, who was not hanging about in his first go at it, and that was after they'd waited for ages. Cruise FPV, Cyber Saxon, Martin, Dapnav. RC Maniac got 3 in 148, Cruise 3 in 159, Cyber Saxon 3 in just over 2 minutes, Dapnav got 3 in as well. Martin FPV got 2 laps in. Let's see if they can extend upon that as we go for the second round of Heat 7.
Someone taking off flat there. That's impressive. There we
Oh
go.
yes, nearest to us.
Yeah.
No blocks.
No blocks
That's a
at all.
choice, isn't it? Yeah, good spot. Oh, RC Maniac.
Oh, immediately.
This can't
upside
happen.
down.
He's been fixing everything. He's been adding cameras, and his partner's bought me delicious tea.
He deserves better.
Deserves better.
Really
I'm going to go
does.
and talk to Jamie and tell him to do this again. I can't do
I
that.
think we need a rerun.
Oh, come on, RC Maniac, get that off the ground.
Oh, Cyber
Oh,
Saxon.
Cruise!
Oh no, Cyber Saxon has accidentally gone into his camera menu and is now having to fly with his camera menu on screen. That's just horrific. I hate that if that ever happens.
Oh no!
Oh, was that mid-air or did he clip a gate? He's upside. Right, get out.
Change your camera,
Get
quick.
out of that menu while you're upside down. You may as well. Oh, and that
I don't know,
is-
maybe he wanted to do a camera reset.
Yeah, perhaps.
Perhaps he's learning other languages and he thought this was a good time
That was
to
the plan.
test himself.
Yeah,
Davnav going for the tops. Through 1 in the second, that's nice. There's the drop gate. Back under straight line route. Oh, that's wide, Davnav. Wide. Almost like he wasn't sure which of the pylons to go around. He got the right one, that's important. He's on to his third lap now, Davlav.
gonna have to have
Got
another go.
time to start a fourth.
That's
And
what it
maybe
is.
make it a bit of an improvement. Remember, it's 3 consecutive, so if your first and your second and your fourth are really quick, that's not how you want to line them up.
Suboptimal.
Now, Martin was clocking laps at about a minute in the first round. What did he do? A 51 second, but then a 102. So he's on track with his same sort of pace. That's a little bit of an overshoot on that final turn there. You can see that gate. Nevertheless, look, that's a much better time.
Definitely.
That's quicker for him, and if he hadn't overshot that final turn,
Well,
which
it's
is
a
just a long right-hander and
wide
it's quite
turn.
simple in terms of the rest of the track.
He's done that split S twice.
I see, Martin, just a little bit of tidying up and you'll take 5 or 6 seconds off these times.
Absolutely. I'd be bonus points for the most cheerful pilot headshot we have.
Yes.
Absolutely brilliant. So who have we got left? It's
Him and
Davnav
Davnav.
and Martin FPV.
Davnav is going for his drop gate now, and I'm a little bit worried about the line. Okay, still there. And yep, there's that pilot. He overshoots it quite a bit after some of the trickier bits. I think some pilots are doing the drop gate, coming out of that, and then overshooting what's next because
Yep.
they're thinking a lot about the drop gate section,
Yep.
and then have to deal with the next bit
Yeah.
when it's upon you.
And sometimes it is better just to back off, take that wider line and get the gate rather than hit the gate or miss the gate. And you know, it's better to have a slow lap than spend 30 seconds upside down in this
Yeah.
very wet grass.
Yep. We haven't seen anybody turtling out and actually fly again. I think we've seen a few try. We've seen quite a few try.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But I don't think
actually.
anybody's actually fully recovered it and got it back into the air.
No, not for a few rounds at least have we seen anyone actually come back from it.
Look how much we're getting washed out on the camera now. You can see,
Yeah, the sun.
as a result of the brightness, as
Yeah.
I gradually disappear
Yeah, you are.
and blend into the wall,
You are fading away.
um,
I'm
that
not-
you can see how much the brightness and the conditions have changed here.
Yes, wowzers, absolute wowzers. It is. But the cameras auto adjust, you see, so it's difficult to get a real feeling for it.
Why has the settings changed though since we went live? Because we had it right at the beginning. And we're sort of back to those conditions now.
I think that our presenter camera is fixed. I think it's on fixed exposure.
But they tweaked it before we went live.
They did, and it was lovely when we went
Yeah.
live. But now the sun's come out.
Can anyone tweak it again?
We could possibly, if we can attract the
Can
attention.
you adjust it in this?
No, I don't have control of this big, it's a very big,
Well, you have local control of contrast and focus.
very sexy camera. Oh, on
OBS.
OBS. Yes, we could possibly have a little tweak, couldn't we? Let's have a think.
Don't worry about it
let's have a
until
think-
we've got a race in the air or something.
Let's have a
and
think about what we can do.
have a think
with
about that. Silver Fox is Tim. Derek FPV, Anti-Hype, Steve Ramarodes and Circles are our pilots to round off the second rounds. They're the ones that are coming in heat number 8.
pilots put
Davnab just got a 144 in for his 3 consecutive. That is about 30 seconds quicker than he managed it in round number 1. So that's what you need to do, Davnab. Nice work. Martin, just 2 laps in for him. No, 3 laps. He got his top 3 consecutive. So he's now on the board for those.
Superb.
So in the last round, when we finished that, Circles had the best of the run here with a 57.7 for his 3 consecutive laps. So keep an eye on pilot number 6. Derek did well, Anti-Hype did well too. Silver Fox went out really hard, really early on his first lap. So let's see how confidently he launches for this
This
time.
is a bit of a redemption round for him. And also with this rain going on, the chances of us getting the usual Western 12, 13 rounds of qualifying are pretty slim.
Yeah, usually it's loads.
Yeah.
Loads and
So-
loads. And we're going to be doing more qualifying all day and then tomorrow morning too. If it carries on like this, we're going to be 1 or 2 rounds short of that from the massive rain delay that we had.
Yeah, I would think.
But we simply cannot say with any sense of certainty if this is going to stay.
No.
According to our very
James? Oh, sorry.
according to our very scientific weather forecast earlier on, more rain coming now, but
Well,
not right
it's
now.
sunny now, so
Yeah, it's lovely.
let's cross the I've dropped the wrong fader there, I've just realised.
You did.
Oh well.
Or you got me confused as to which
Yeah,
was
I
mine
did,
and if I've been
yeah.
muting you all the time. No bad thing. Right, Silver Fox. Oh, backing away. Early turn.
Actual sunshine going on, considering sunglasses. Really?
Top Gun moment.
Yeah.
Derek's through the tops, through the 2 pairs of them. Silver Fox a little way behind him now. Anti-Hype ahead of the pair of them. Anti-Hype actually getting very wobbly. That's all over the rocks, and that's because Derek has just passed him. Derek leading Anti-Hype now and got a much cleaner run away from him. Derek into the triplet. Let's take a look. Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong one. I want this one.
Are you sure
I
you
did want
that
this one. I think I'll go for this one instead.
Anti-Hype versus Derek FPV.
There's the finish line for Derek. There's the finish line coming now for Anti-Hype. So it's opened up a little bit between them. Derek's into the triplet. Not a bad corkscrew on second. The exit is a little bit slower than we've seen some pilots do. Anti-Hype much more overshooting the turns and losing time to him throughout.
Anti-Hype's going to have to tighten those lines up if he wants to reel him in. But out in front, it's Circles, looking super fast.
Yeah, Circles was the quickest out of all of them in round 1, as I said, and was in a decent place on the leaderboard of everybody after round 1. He was 9th. If he can improve on 57.7 for top 3 consecutive here, then going to be nicely pleased with his results so far. And he's coming into land. Circles is finishing that off already.
Circles has extracted every amp from that LiPo and parked it up.
Derek's landing it too. 2nd place for him in that one. And it's a little bit of a slow finish now for Steve Rammer Rhodes, although he's just going to, he's going to manage to get on another lap. He just got through with a few seconds to spare. Silver Fox flying with a little bit more confidence. Good to see after the big crash he had earlier. Anti-Hype now. He was much closer to the pilots earlier on, but he's only just finished his laps.
So it's just Steve finishing off that lap, I think. He's got 6 seconds on the board. He's round that last flag. He's across the line with 2 seconds to spare. Steve Rammer Rhodes, that lap will count. 4 in 2:25 for Steve the Rammer Rhodes.
Is Tim hasn't put any laps in the first round or the second round? I'm beginning to think is Tim is not
Is
getting
Tim
to feature.
is not Tim,
No.
apparently.
Is Tim?
Yes, it's a question, not a name.
No, I'm just going to be a pair of eyes
We do
very
need to
soon.
do- we do
That
need-
needs changing.
we do need to do
You are.
something
You're right now.
about
You're
it.
just mostly beard. In fact, no, actually, you're not because it's blending in nicely too.
Shall I just go for
It'll
a quick?
just be 2 microphones.
Let me go for a quick wander.
You could just
and
do
I'll,
it here.
I'll see if I can. No, I'm gonna see if I can find a man.
Okay, cool. Well, you do that. I'm going to get myself off screen. So round 2 is complete, everybody. which means Serb's graphics might soon be able to show us some more funny things. But while we do that, let's take a look and see if we can spot pilots recovering in the distance. Circles again, the best of the pilots in Heat 8 that we just saw. But Silver Fox, who hit a gate early in lap 1 and died very quickly, got 3 laps in 1:14, so a much better round 2 for him. Good work, Silver Fox. And Derek and Anti-Hype and Steve Ramarose all getting 3 laps in, but the best of them were Circles with a 1:02, which is 5 seconds slower than he did in round number 1. So not quite an improvement, but remember, we are going to average times. So after round 2 has been completed, the best of the pilots at the moment is King Joshi with a 46.336 as the best top 3 consecutive laps, and that is 1/10 faster than Saul FPV, who has a 46.497. 46.3 and 46.4, King Joshi and Saul after 2 rounds, and Nighthawk has moved up into 3rd with a 48.8. Then we got Dambuster, Foxer and Carb. It's the top 6, but in a different order. Here's round number 3.
I've just been in the 1.4 HDD production trailer.
Yep.
They've got carpet.
Carpet.
I mean, everywhere. It's on the walls. It's very, very swish.
A bit of carpet.
It's a very swish place to be. It's not a birdhouse, I'll tell you. Aspirational goals. Look at Sol on pace for 9 laps. Not that that lipo would survive those 9 laps, but if the technology were able to keep up, he could do 9 laps in 2:10.
So he did 5 in 1:18 in round number 2.
But
I mean, that's how the triplet is done.
yeah, absolutely
Don't stop me now.
amazing.
There's the drop gates gone. There's the 2 gates gone. This is unbelievable flying from Saul. And yet he wasn't the quickest in top 3 so far, because that's gone to King Joshi by 1/10 of a second quicker than him. Let's keep out for him later on. Steve just barely kept that alive. That was going groundwards, sideways, and all kinds of angles. A little roll for him now as he's going to put that away, surely.
Yeah, they have all decided to park that because
Everybody just calm
the
down.
lipos are not happy.
3 of them were on a pace of 8 laps.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. That was hectic. Right, cross your fingers. Drum roll, please.
Oh.
Look at that. Look at that. You are no longer fading into the background.
Yay!
Look, we sorted you out.
Thank you very much.
Adam Wilson says, go Carb, go. Big up the Ware FPV. Yeah, the Ware FPV boys putting on a pretty good show today. Joshi, actually, I said earlier, prone to mistakes, and it can hurt him across the length of an event, but he is looking pretty consistent, pretty on his game today, which is where we want him.
Well, yeah, he's fastest after 2 rounds.
Yeah.
And you saw a quick Saul was there. Joshi will be up in Heat 3, so the one after the next one. We just had Saul, take a chunk out of his time. So he was on a top 3 at 46.4, and King Joshi was on a 46.3. Saul has now improved to 43 seconds for 3 consecutive laps. Nailed that. We've now got a 14.1 lap from him and a 16 average as well.
The thing to remember, of course, is that the single fastest 3 isn't necessarily going to belong to the pilot that qualifies first, because we are using the fastest 50% of your rounds. So you could actually set the fastest top 3 consecutive, but it's at about that average of all of your rounds. Do you want to close the curtains on the left?
It's absurd, isn't it? But now we're getting a little dazzled, darling.
Have we got to
the
that
sun
point
cream and the
where we want
sunglasses
to
are going to
close
come
the
out. We're going to be
curtains?
wearing everything at some point today.
Oh, my Lanta. Right, hold on.
Nighthawk, Finn's FPV, our Italian pilot. FPV Gilbert, Mad Ansem, Floss's boss, and Carl lining up for their 3rd go. It's heat number 2. Nighthawk having been the quickest of these so far, and as I said, he was 3rd in our standings based purely on top your best consecutive, not your average so far. third out of everybody's times.
Changing quad coming in.
We're just getting a little bit of switching around.
Sounds like somebody is having to go and get a replacement quad.
Yeah, somebody's just switching quads about. How's the pilot area looking?
8.
Looking relaxed.
8.
The pit area looking fairly relaxed. A little bit more activity going on now with some fixing and so on from previous races. These are the pilots who are ready and still just being adjusted here.
There we go. That will have completely ruined the white balance
Yep.
once again.
I'm so glad that they just adjusted the brightness and stuff, because
Yep.
they're going to have to go and tell them to pick it back up again.
Oh.
It's hot now. I'm a bit warm now. It's just going to be impossible all day, isn't
it's
it?
that cup of tea. That's what. That's
I haven't had nearly
it's
enough of that
warmed
cup
you
of tea.
up.
I've had a sip.
So back on the line, the pilots that are ready are ready. See the pilots sitting in the front row, they're ready to go with the spotters behind them.
Now FPV Gilbert crashed very early in round number 1 and then put 4 laps down in round number 2, and has a 57.8 on his times. That saw him 12th after 2 rounds so far, and that's with only 1 good round. So
I think this is Dad going out now to fix FPV.
but he's in this heat as well.
Yeah, so that's FPV Gilbert and Mad and Son, father and son, competing against each other in this round. And Dad's just had to go out to do some technical support.
Good old dads.
Gilbert doesn't look, he's got his goggles down, but he doesn't look very happy. Something's not working. Is he in the camera menu?
Yeah,
Is that what he's
Catching
done?
on, isn't it? We haven't got video from anybody. But we
No.
particularly haven't got video from Gilbert.
Yep. So I'm guessing those guys have sensibly clicked themselves into pit mode.
Another quad being switched.
So it looks like there's going to be some running in the pit area. There we
Not
go.
nearly running enough, is it?
That's not, you should be going
Slow
a bit,
entry
come
into
on.
the tent, and now he's taking a long time to
Come
make
on,
this
Gilbert,
turn.
you-
Look at that, as he reaches down there, he goes under the gate, reaches into the box. Right hand, he's taking a really long time to get back out of that box again, but he has managed it, and now he stands by the table, fiddles with his pockets. Oh, you've got to make the turn. You've got to make, there it is. There's the turn, and now he heads out, ducks under the, no, he's gone back. Oh, no. No, he's missed the exit underneath the hurdle, but he's going to try for it again. That's it, don't give up. Make that work. Oh, no.
I think the race
On the grass.
race director has timed him out. He ran out of time.
Well, I was enjoying myself. Thanks, Jamie.
Proof, ladies and gentlemen, that this man will commentate anything.
Keep the action coming for you, everybody. But without FPV Gilbert, we're sorry to say. So Nighthawk, can he improve on his position? Looking to beat a top 3 of 48.8 to do so. Floss's boss. Finn's FPV in this as well. Carl a little bit between them. Yeah, just ahead of Floss's boss. So over the line, we've got Nighthawk, we've got Finn's. Carl is doubling back to try and make it. And does, and Floss's boss is gaining on Carl. If Carl keeps hanging around on some of these turns, then Floss's boss keeps hanging around, then Carl is going to pass him. Now Carl's also lost a little bit of time there as well, but oh wow. Yeah, Carl is in front of him. Oh no, they're basically side by side, these two. Now Carl has got away, just a little bit smoother. But Floss's boss has caught Carl. Oh, these two are handing positions back and forth between them. Out in front, though, it's very much Nighthawk and Finn's FPV really close together, and Finn's FPV really close to something else. Oh, there was good tight racing between them. They were both on for almost identical paces. And 8-lap predictions. But Nighthawk is going to finish it, and Finn's is going to finish it somewhere else.
So it's just Floss's boss. Carl chasing Floss's boss.
Yeah, but Carl is a long half a lap behind Floss's boss now.
I think he had a refusal on that drop gate, and that's dropped him back.
We've got a danger of Floss's boss lapping him. There's not much time left to do it, but Floss's boss has got the triplet worked out, and Carl
Carl's
is done.
gone down.
Yeah, Floss's boss will lap him now, but not for the reason I was expecting.
Is
Although
Carl coming
he's
back?
through the drop gate. Carl was
Oh,
around here when he went down. Floss's boss will go the ladder up and down the right hand swing. Go for that finish gate. Cut that as tight as you can and get that lap banked. Nicely done. I think he could probably go and put another one in. I think he just made it, but doesn't need to. And that's the end of the third round for heat number 2.
So we've got a few going out on the walk of shame there for that one.
Clive says, do you know how long the track is in meters? As it would be interesting to see an approximate speed.
Yeah.
Now,
I
I
have
thought
No idea.
250 meters was the... Was that the maximum you guys set?
I think there is a minimum distance.
No, I'm thinking of a minimum, aren't I? No, don't take me on that. Don't know it, Clive, I'm afraid. Not
Yeah.
sure. Anybody
We need
does know
We
it.
need somebody with a trundle wheel. Has anybody got a trundle wheel? Adam says King Joshy for the win if he keeps his head.
I
Absolutely.
think that's pretty
Yeah.
accurate there.
Yeah. So Joshy, KPV, Busiv, Dimsim, and Blakey are on the line, putting their quads down. In fact, they're just waiting. They're not plugging in just yet because I think somebody is doing quite a long walk of shame.
Oh.
There's no sense in plugging in until they're back. These things, even on a cool-ish day, do get rather hot as they're sitting there on the takeoff blocks, unless you've installed a massive PC cooling fan in your takeoff block.
How many do that?
One.
Okay.
And it's me.
Giving away secrets, sorry.
Yes, I have a micro switch activated Mahusive cooling fan in my takeoff block. So the fan only runs when the quad is on the block.
Right.
And everybody else is sitting there going, can you hurry up? My VTX is getting hot. And I'm sat there going, yeah, it's fine.
Got a breeze coming from
I'm
mine.
absolutely fine. So pilots are on the line. We've got one pilot standing up there, which is a choice.
And Nighthawk just improved the result in for heat number 2, just taking a second off his top 3, and Finn's took 6 seconds off of his, so that's good work from them. Now the King Joshi fans amongst you who think he could win the day, he got a top 3 consecutive of 46.3. He's very close with Saul, but Saul took 3 seconds off that just now. See what happens in heat 3.
Super fast off the blocks. King Joshi with the whole shot, so he wants to get on with it. Some pilots choose to wait on the blocks and let everybody go, but King Joshi wants to be out in the lead.
He's got a KPV to contend with though. KPV's got a horrible interlacing the problem there, but he was really alongside him just now. Unfortunately, he's lost a little bit of time, but those two were very close together.
I've just seen a quad go through on KPV's feed. Not sure who that was.
Okay, so we're all getting laps across now. Joshi far ahead through the top of the pairing of gates, the drop gate and away.
Trying to get a feeling for the pace, and Joshi's doing 8 in 2:03. That battery is already complaining.
Now, Saul earlier on got a 14.1 lap. That might have, yeah, 14.1. So that's the sort of times that Josh got to get, although his average was 16 seconds. So Josh needs to be putting 16s in. He is going to wrap that up after 3. Doesn't feel like he can get any quicker for his 4th. I know some pilots would think 2nd, 3rd and 4th might be faster depending on their starts.
But that LiPo has taken all the punishment. It was
Yeah.
a 14.9 fastest lap.
So that's not as quick as Saul's fastest by almost a second, but if all of his laps are like that, then he'll have a better average across them.
Exactly that.
Dim Sim going very wide on some of his last few turns and also daringly low. Where's he going? That's finished. And Busib, hits. Just as I was going to start talking about him.
That was
Just as I said Busib.
an instant disconnect there for Busiv.
You can hand that one to me if
It
you
was
wish.
almost as if that was a voice-activated disconnection there.
Mics are a bit low.
Adam's saying mics are a bit low. Okay.
okay.
Well, I will
Thank
move
you, Mike.
mine.
Thank you, Adam.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you a little tweak again and me a little tweak again.
Okie dokie.
Just a tiny little bit
Thank
again. And then we're going to have a look at that bouncing bar there, and it's just making it up. Just making it up into the yellows for me. What's it doing
Lovely
for
for
you?
me. It's it's not yellow, which is there we go. A little bit of surprise, but occasionally I might peek as I do things like that. Sorry, not sorry. Let's take a look at the results when they come in, which they do quickly. Oh yes, hang on. Here we go. No, that's not what I want. No, not here yet.
So
Heat 4.
for is Harry Haggis, Just G, Foxer, Armit, and Gavlar. Gavlar had to go for his backup quad last time out, so who knows what quad he's on. Has he got his main quad back working, or is he still on the backup?
King Joshi, 45.544 for his top 3 consecutive in his last run. He did get 4 laps in. 45.5, so that is 2 seconds slower than Saul's best top 3.
Yeah.
Now remember, this is just qualifying. We've got finals, elimination races, finals, all that happening tomorrow. So by no means does this just settle everything.
There are no points for qualifying.
No.
Absolutely none. The only thing that qualifying will change is we have a staggered grid formation for our starts tomorrow.
Like
So
it.
if you can qualify P1, then you take P1 on the grid.
Like it.
And you will have a 6 meter advantage on the guy in P6.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
6 meters.
Oh yeah, because there's a meter between grid spots.
Wow.
So
That is a lot.
that is a lot. So it is worth fighting for to get yourself into that top qualifying position. So although there are no points for qualifying, there is something to play for.
Harry Haggis, Just G, Foxer from Taiwan, Armit and Gavlar. As you said, best of his last round was Foxer.
Says the
Foxer
guys.
6th. After if you combine the 2 rounds we've had so far, almost everybody got 5 laps in the last round as well.
Impressive. That green takeoff block is absolutely brilliant. Quad's nice and high there on the block.
Yeah. All right, let's see who makes that first turn nicely. It's not
Oh,
Gavlar, but he saved it, but it's
to the
dying. Quick
moon.
goal! He's got it. He's got it still in the
Oh.
air. I thought that was on its way up. Just have a look around before it plummeted out of the picture.
He pulled out of that at the last second.
Got a decent amount of speed out of it, but not the way you want to. Harry Haggis is across the line. Foxor is already into the triplet, a couple of turns ahead of him. There's not much between them, but it's Foxor leading. Harry Haggis. Foxor now gets his second lap in. Where's Harry Haggis? He's nowhere near that finish line. He's not even onto the final turn yet. Now he's coming towards it, but he's lost loads of time. Just G, somewhere in between. Picture's difficult for him. Armit into the drop gate net, the wires on the opposite side from the entry. He's going to try and do it again. That's better, and he's out of there. Didn't take him out, but it lost him a lot of time. Now he ducks and goes for the right-hand turn to try and finish his second lap. Harry Haggis, what happened to him?
He's gone. There is no more Haggis.
Foxor will get another lap stuck in. That was his 4th. He's going to try and push for another 5th one. 16.4 is not a bad time at all.
Now that feed for Just G is really nasty.
Yes.
But it was the same nastiness for KPV.
Yes.
I'm wondering if we have a technical problem with that channel.
It's
Oh,
looking like
look
he's
at
flying through a glass door.
that. Yeah, it's very strange.
Tell you what, it's nicely done by him though. That's not too bad at all. This heat feels like it's been going on for ages. Somebody's finally going to decide they've had enough. It's Foxor showing us the trees and trying to find the landing gate and showing us the trees for a 3rd time and not sure where they are, but there's a
He's
tree.
just going to land. He's just
Thanks for the spring watch. Oh, down, Armit.
Oh my word. That was heavy, heavy impact. Is that coming back?
I wouldn't think so,
I
and I
don't
wouldn't even
think-
try at this
I
late
don't
stage, to be
think
honest.
so.
It's not near the finish of that lap, and the time's gone to bits for him. But Foxer in his lovely FAI Taiwan jersey.
So I think what we might have to do.
Nicely
is
done.
A little check there on the event VRX. So bear with me 1 second. I will go out there.
So that was Heat 4 of round 3. The time wherever you are, I don't know, but here it's 12:29 p.m. If you're in the UK, it's 12:29 p.m. with you as well. Which means the King's birthday flyover happened half an hour ago. We missed that. We're too busy doing our own flying, but happy birthday, King Charles the Third. Tomorrow's Father's Day, of course. So big up to all the drone dads who are going to be here. I don't think King Charles are amongst those, though. But 12:30 here, so we've got lots more time. We're going to be racing for many more hours yet. Whether you're joining us here on YouTube or whether you're joining us here at Weston Park, welcome. This is the BDRA, the British Drone Racing Association, and with one of our qualifier events before the British World, yes, let's be American about it, the British World Championships, which will be in September. Let's come and see who the World National British Champion is at September's event. It's not here in Weston. Yeah, we can call it a World British Championships, can't we, if the Americans can have World Series? And the winners of the Super Bowl are the world champions. Someone's Jamie's just shouting out, "Stop gassing and get your quads plugged in." I don't think he means me, therefore. I think he means these boys down here. Look at the chaos in the pilot pit area. Look at that scene of action and activity. Each time we cut to it, it's looking more orange. Yeah, I can do all themes.
Right, I'm going to let the timer run, guys. 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Are they going to be there? Are they going to be ready? Mud FPV, Tweed, Gogs, ISR and Scotty do as we simultaneously operate the Cerb deck. That's how skilled we are. That was a laugh of despair from Cerb, I think.
We're off. Who have we got? Who's in this one? I've kind of
Scotty, it's the names at the top and on the pictures. Mad
Oh,
FPV,
yeah.
Tweed, Gogs, ISR and Scotty do. Mad FPV's been flying nicely. In the first round, he absolutely smashed it to bits in the second round, though. Although not as many bits as I expected when he came and showed it to us.
I'm going to go close up on Tweed and see if that. Yeah, that's okay.
That's totally different to the
Yeah,
problems that happened
that's-
earlier. That's all good. It's not a
that's
VTX
better.
thing.
Yeah. So Matt is
Ooh, now
fast
whose is
if
that?
he stays in the air. That was a very wide line.
Some people. Oh yeah, I thought it was coming. It's ISR's. He was
ISR.
very deep on the penultimate gate. Very wide right-hand turn to the finish. Hit the top left corner of the inside. Span quite a long way afterwards. Won't be spinning in the way he wants to unless we can get our first recovery
He's the right way
out
up.
of the long grass and the mud. Might do it. Meanwhile, a couple of other pilots have passed over him.
Come on, ISR, you can do it. No, he's the right way up, but oh, here we go. He's up.
Oh, he's off. Heading to a tree very dangerously. Tree! Mad FPV and Tweed are not far apart. Tweed's just ahead of Mad FPV and a little bit slower on one of his turns. I think Mad FPV's just dropped in front of him. Exits that gate a little bit ahead, and Mad FPV's a gate ahead of him now. And almost caught up with somebody else, just gave him something extra to think about. But in the triplet, he's gone, and Tweed is still going through it, and I think he's got somebody else for company. Mad FPV is going to leave that little bit of action behind, duck out of the drop gate. And he's onto his final long turn now. You've got to make this a bit tighter. That's what barely made it. Turned extremely early, like he couldn't get his race finished enough. I'd have concentrated on finding the tighter line to the finish gate. I don't think it's cost him much, but I was worried he nearly didn't make it at all.
I wonder if that LiPo was complaining so much he just needed to whatever line got him there.
You don't need to put it back to the landing. I mean, you're
as
supposed to,
it-
but
as
if
it
it was
sagged.
going to die, get it across the line first
Yeah.
and then park it.
And then die in flames.
Don't anticipate the land. We've got to cross the finish line for Tweed. Oh, but Scotty Doe was so close to get to the... Oh, he's recovered. He's bounced it. That is one of the only hard bits of the ground here, the path. Oh, but look how misty,
is
messed up it is. He hit the
nasty.
hard bit, bounced it, never made a gate afterwards. He's put that very close, I think, to where the pilots are
Is that
going to
where
be picking them up from. As they leave the pilot area, I don't think everybody's got to walk too far.
I have to say, even in these weather conditions, Matt FPV still in shorts. Will always be in shorts. Good on him.
And we can hear bits of the airshow coming to life all around us now. The heli displays are on, the bigger aerial displays.
I'm very much looking forward to a beer and a fireworks display
Yes,
later
sounds
on.
lovely, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think we will have earned it.
I think we'll still be going.
I am not commentating the whoops.
I'm going to commentate on the fireworks.
They did invite us to
Yes.
go to stream the whoop.
I
event.
thought we were going to.
And but the idea of streaming from 9 a.m. until 11 p.m.
Was it not your cup of tea?
They didn't. Well, the thing is, the bar would be open, so you know.
Matt got a 103 for his top 3 consecutive in the first round. Bit of the dirt in the second round after a gate decided to put him there. But he got a 58 seconds, 58.9 in round 3, so that's improved on him. Tweed, a 114, which is much better than he did in the first round and much better than when he didn't even get 1 lap in the second round. So a couple of pilots really improving in heat number 5.
I was a little bit concerned that camera had frozen, but actually it is so still out there. The feather flags aren't even moving.
Well, that's weird because they are in other places, and also it means
But
pilots actually were ready quicker than maybe expected. Heat 6, Wycliffe, Geek Eye, Druid, Jam, and Epic. Right, now this was the same in round number 2 for this heat. Everybody kind of launched and then went, right, where do we go? And I don't mean that disparagingly, but it seems like they're taking a little while to line up for that first gate after the launch.
Yeah. Well, these guys had the rain delay, didn't they? So
Yes,
they've been sat on their thumbs. Geek Eye and somebody are on the screen at the same time there.
It's Wycliffe, I think.
Is
It's Geek Eye and Wycliffe,
is
1
it-
and 6.
Or is it Druid?
No, it's... well, it's changed now, actually.
Well,
Oh, because Geek Eye is not
is
where he wants to be.
actually in the bits.
Car park CCTV cam.
That's fantastic. Yep.
Yep, staying there.
Yep,
Okay.
absolute scenes. That's staying there. It's, yeah.
Jam is rocking and rolling and keeping it alive, and now going back for the drop, and that's okay. But before that, he was looking all bit wild in many places. Wycliffe's going in the drop now, and I think Epic was no. Okay, he's fine.
So Druid and Wycliffe are in that triple, just coming across the start line.
Yeah,
now is
there's
Wycliffe,
Wycliffe.
and there's Druid right behind him.
Yep.
Up into the split S. Wycliffe's had a little wobble. I think Druid's gone through him.
Yep, Wycliffe's onto the first part of the triplet. Druid's doing the second, exiting the third, not quickly, but Wycliffe's not gaining on him either. But Druid a little bit slow now, heading towards the top of the 2 gates. If Wycliffe can get a bit of confidence here, and Druid is very slow on the drop, then Wycliffe might gain him. Might catch him, because Druid's again high on one of these corkscrews that he doesn't need to be quite so high on. And there's Wycliffe making a move, I think, but he hasn't got him just yet.
Druid across the line.
Yep.
And
Wycliffe's closer than he was.
Just couldn't make that gap.
Nice finish from those two. That was exciting.
We enjoyed that.
For everybody else, I think Epic may be the best of them.
And yeah, a lovely view there of the entrance road. You can see our Starlink dish there, just
Oh, is that where it is?
which we're sending you all this fantastic racing via.
By space.
Actual space, indeed, actual space. So there are 2 pilots heading to the landing zone, whilst the next round are out there plugging in.
Jam was the best of them in round 2, with a 137 back in round 2 for the top 3. 109 for Jam in the one we just saw, so that's starting to really thread together
Nice.
nicely for him. Eric was second quickest out of all of them. Druid was doing top 3 in 2:13 earlier, and he just got a 158, and that was including
Wow.
some slow turns, to be
Very
honest.
nice.
So he's gained best part of 20 seconds on his
And that'll give,
on his time.
that'll give him a lot of confidence, because that's 3 laps before the 2 minutes runs out.
Yeah.
So that is a nice place to be, because when you hear that 30 seconds to finish your lap, and you're just starting your last lap, and it's your third lap, and you're like, oh no, I've only got 30 seconds to get this lap in the bag. It's not a great feeling in the middle of your tummy, that one.
Aww. Heat number 7.
So who have we got? It is the RC Maniac Cruise FPV, Cyber Saxon, who was playing Tetris earlier, Martin FPV, the man with the happiest pilot headshot of them all, and Davnav. Is that an initial D rendering of Davnav?
Oh, wow.
For his avatar. I think
That's a proper avatar.
that is proper, isn't it? I think that's initial D. I think he's going out doing a bit of the old drift-do
I like that.
in his GT826er. But yeah, that's nice, that. So yeah,
Hey, AI, make an avatar for me to send to Cerberus. That's what that was.
Yeah. So here we go, pilots. When you're doing a race and FPV Racing Solutions are on deck, make sure that your headshots and your avatars are on point,
What up, Martin has a logo as well.
because we're going to show them. Yeah, that's really cool.
Is that RC Maniac's logo too?
Yeah.
Yes.
But unfortunately, I've put a black logo on a black background, which is a bit naughty of
Nice.
me.
Transparency
I
work
suppose.
there.
Yeah. Well done. Oh, there's a ladder.
Oh,
There's an
okay, track
actual-
action.
There's an actual ladder going on. Let's see if we can pick up.
Yeah, there's a quad high in the right-hand gate. Right-hand fence. Netting. Netting. Use the word netting, Matt. That's the word. Right, high up here.
I'm trying to pick them up on.
We haven't got a camera
I
pointing
haven't got
right
a camera
enough.
pointing that way. I don't think. I'm making everybody on stream dizzy, just bouncing between all these cameras.
Shall I turn the...
Oh, if you
this
could,
camera?
if you turn the interview camera,
Ooh,
that
I
could,
can't get out, sir.
could be a thing. Yeah, I've zipped you in. You've got plenty of slack if you want to move that whole tripod. Here we go. Let's have a bit of.
See anything with that?
Yep, that's lovely actually. Yeah. Yep, that's perfect. That's spot on.
Nice.
So there they are, just pulling that quad out of the net. It's not too high. I don't know why they've taken the ladder with them.
Dare I say,
That's a lovely bit of camera work.
thank you, dare I say, Weston Park is looking green and blue and rather lovely in the sunshine.
It's shall I check the weather report, or would that be a bad idea?
Only if you can put it on screen. I think you should get an overlay scene which just crops a bit of a chrome window.
Oh my word!
Of the weather report.
I mean, that's asking quite a lot, isn't it? Really.
I know, but you want to do it. I know you do.
I kind of do now that you've said
Of course
that.
you do.
Yeah. Why aren't you saving my cookies? Life would be so much easier if you saved my cookies.
Oh, I hate it when websites don't remember who you are, even though you tell them. I seem to have a problem with my PC and my Windows installation that nothing remembers who I am.
Well, that's
And,
suboptimal.
you know, being me, I don't need to be shouting, "Don't you know who I am?" at my computer all the time.
Well, I've been told that you do that anyway.
How dare you?
Like even when your computer's turned off. Absolutely kedgery. That's not true at all. Let's put us in studio mode rather than mess around with live feeds.
Yes, please.
There we go. That would be more sensible, wouldn't it? So we'll turn that off.
Are you now showing people us or a black screen?
We are showing the right-hand feed, so you should be seeing us. So guys, scream if you can see us.
Maybe don't scream.
Right. So I want that, and I want to copy that. Well, this is what happens when you
Give you really good ideas, but
goad me into doing silly things.
I thought you could do it quicker, to be honest.
Peer pressure is a thing. Okay. Let's add.
Now we've got a pilot. Oh, okay. No, I'm glad I've moved the camera now.
Are they? What are they doing?
Well, they might be having a
well-
comfort break.
Well, here's the thing.
Or they might be looking for a piece of a quad,
Well,
which is definitely not where they are.
Here's a very interesting thing. My mouse just died, so that's
Battery?
I hope not. I could plug a USB-C cable into it just to be sure.
That'd be a good idea. Do you want one?
If you've got one like
Oh,
to
I have any of
hand.
my stuff to hand. Oh yeah, hang on. I do. No, I don't.
Get plugged in. Get going.
Yeah, keep it coming. The racing's happening. It's
Yep.
going very well.
There is actual racing going on. An actual fairly nice weather. Did you find one?
Not where I thought it would be.
No.
Oh, hang on. There you go. Try that one. That's a bit-
Okay.
I think it might be slightly dodgy, that one. It keeps letting me down.
Well,
So this will help you problem solve, won't it?
It's USB-C to USB-C.
Yes, what you wanted.
No, I'd need A to C, wouldn't I?
A to C.
to
Oh,
plug
you
in
want A
that.
to C. Okay. There you go.
How am I going to use that with a mouse?
Well, just
It's 4 inches long. It just,
world's tiniest mouse. Very useful in studio
in
environments.
emergency situation.
In places where you don't have a lot of room to set up a computer.
My word. Right, okay, let's plug that in there.
Well, the sun's out. We're
Ah.
no longer dazzled.
I've got a mouse. Right, okay, let's...
Tiny Mouse is to the rescue.
Oh my word.
Because you have to plug it into the top of your case.
How do I click a button?
It's got buttons.
Oh
Click
my
a button.
word.
Oh, I wish I'd never talked.
The buttons are so small.
It works perfectly.
Right, let me put the...
You need to concentrate now. I need to try and also operate stuff while you're trying to make OBS stuff happen. That's not showing it to the audience though.
No, it will. There we go. CFPV says mic is low. People just keep randomly coming in.
Timestamp
from time to time.
28:31 when the audio is consistently better when you guys cut to the race between Derek and Ed. Thank you, Adam Wilson. I don't think we can do anything with that information right now, but that's... How long ago was that? 28:31, was that an hour into the stream? No, we're 3 hours, 17 minutes into the stream.
CFPV, when you say mic is low, which mic? Mine or Matt?
I'm Matt. That's why I said next time. No, thank you, Adam. No, I appreciate you giving us the information.
Yep, 100%.
That's strange, isn't it?
That is weird
What's
because
changed?
our little audio bar here, so we have a VU meter, and that's bouncing nicely. And if I put my ear pod in, yeah, I sound.
Did you just plapped my cable?
Yeah, I did. Sorry.
Thank you.
Absolute scenes.
Did you get the link to the event tracker?
No. Have you got a
No.
USB-C A to C?
What's the link to the event tracker? Can you show me and I'll type it
I
up
mean
here.
that.
Jamie
That's,
said someone asked for it for.
Yes, I wanted it, yeah, but he hasn't sent it to me.
Okay, it's.
There's
Are
the
you ready to
video.
type it in?
Yep.
Okay, it's probably the easiest option.
Or just show it to me.
Yeah, exactly.
okay, we are off and racing. Somebody went to the moon then. Was that Martin? I think Martin went to the moon and then found the ground. That was nasty. RC Maniac got the whole shot, but it's RC Maniac versus Cruise FPV. And into the top gate first, I think, is Cruise. But he hits it, dangerously, perilously close to the net.
Because the next stage puts another special.
So Cruz is down and looks like he's staying down. Cyber Saxon's video is absolutely terrible. Martin FPV is back with us. So Cruz is showing in second. That's not going to last as the rest of the pilots come through the start-finish gate. Dafnav in the dive. So it looks like he is second place, I would say. As he comes round the corner, it's Davnav across the line. Am I? I don't know. Maybe it is. Well, yeah. I think I'm probably just tired. Wake up! I need more caffeine. Is what I need. RC Maniac.
Going for his dive gate now and out underneath second. He's done 2 laps, 32.7 best so far. He's going to come around. Cruz not featuring in this. Martin not doing too badly. Davnav, the one with the most bit of speed at the moment, as he's gone a bit high on the triple. That's not a bad exit though. That's the third one done. That's okay. 3 seconds until that 2-minute window finishes here. Top of one gate, top of the second. RC Maniac's getting blurry. What's he picked up? It was a better picture than that, but he's lost a lot of vision. That's strange. I'm sure it was a better picture than that just now, but he's making the best of it.
It's very Vaseline.
It wasn't.
Has he-
That's
has he-
what's weird.
He picked up some water.
I don't know. Yeah, it looks like he has, but I didn't see him brush anything to do so. Davnav has finished and parked it and is giving us a bit of a close-up.
And
And,
somebody is powered in the pits.
Oh, yes.
That was very naughty.
Anti-hype shows us a little bit of those pits, then turns it around. You can use it if you want.
No,
I don't need it. He does not like my tiny mouse.
I've requested an emergency support. So I didn't catch whose OSD that was, top right. But that
Whose
was,
OSD?
Yeah, we
What,
definitely,
during the race?
yeah, we
Cyber
definitely
Saxon.
Cyber Saxon, was it?
Yeah.
Yep, clearly that is clearly powered in the pits.
By Derek. He's gonna be in that
Not
channel next.
Derek. No, yeah. So Derek will be on that channel next. But we definitely saw the inside.
Yeah, there.
The inside of the marquee there. That's very naughty.
Who is it?
Cyber Saxon. There you go. Clear as day. Hey,
But he was in the race.
well, that's in the pits. That's the marquee.
Did he not race then? And he's.
Is that in the marquee? That's the marquee, surely.
Where are you?
In fact, there he is, sitting in his chair with his red bandana on. Wow, there we go. I could be throwing shade there, but that very much looked to me like a quad powered in the pits, which we would never expect to see. So who we got up in this one then? It's Silver Fox is Tim. Is Tim? It's Derek FPV, Anti-Hype, Steve, Rama, Rhodes, and Circles in brackets.
And we think is Tim is not, as he hasn't featured in either of the rounds so far.
Yeah, we've not seen and is Tim just yet. So the pilots have put their quads on the lines, or line either.
Just tell you that in the last round, the third round for heat number 7, Davnav slightly improved from a 144 to a 136 for his best 3 laps. RC Maniac got a decent time in as well. They were the only ones to get 3 laps out of that one. Nobody else getting enough laps done. This is the third round of heat number 8, the end of round 3. Circles has been flying really well out of this group. So keep an eye on him in the bottom right of your picture, as I'd expect him to out and out lead this one, and he's doing really quick work already. Not overshooting things, recovering nicely, some big bold turns. Circle's already got 1 lap in. That's nice. On a track estimation for 7. And the triplet is done and quick and low, and my God, that video picture is not something I want to fly with. There's one of the tops. There's the seconds! Ooh. Not much more after that for Circles, although he's still flying.
He's back.
His video picture's so bad, we're not sure. Yeah, oh, and is he under that Gemfan banner? I think he might be. I think he's onto a 3rd lap there. Silver Fox still flying too. Derek just coming across the line to complete, what was his 2nd lap? Anti-Hype was very quick in round number 2, but not at the end. He lost a lot of time towards the end of it. He and Steve Rhodes are together. Now, they're both going for the same gates at the same time. In your bottom of your pictures, Anti-Hype and Steve Rhodes. Steve Rhodes across the line. Anti-Hype is a bit ahead of him, so yeah, Rhodes has lost some time. Anti-Hype's into the triplet. Rhodes is just going into there now, so that gap has opened up a little bit too much. Anti-Hype through the drop. Coming into the last parts of the track for him. Derek going into the drop now. Seen some good bursts of speed from Silver Fox too. He was the 2nd quickest out of this group in the last round. He's into the triplet now. Nobody for close company. Steve Rhodes getting just out of there a little bit slow. Two minutes up, 30 seconds to finish this. And Silver Fox finishing at speed there. That was a nice nippy end to the run for Silver Fox. Remember, in the qualifying rounds, their time starts from when they hit the first gate, doesn't it?
Yep.
So that's why his time is just a fraction a hair over 2 minutes, although it sounded like there was a bit more. It's just 2 minutes for his run. Steve Rammer Rhodes will not get to the end of this lap.
got 4 seconds.
He's not going to make this
2,
final turn. It's one more gate
1.
after this. Oh! Closer than I thought. Closer than I thought, Steve Rammer Rhodes. I'll give you that.
Yep, Jamie just doing the announcement there, didn't quite get
Didn't
that
get
one.
it. I was right, but I feel bad that I was.
That was cracking.
But hang on, I just
round.
made a prediction and it stuck.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What's even going on?
Whoa, what does this
What's
mean?
even going on? There we go.
Well, that is the end of round 3.
That is Silver Fox and is that just G? Camo shorts and wellies. It's a look. It really is. I mean, I'm not one to comment really. I've got no room to talk whatsoever on stylistic or fashion choices.
Stylistic fashion choice.
So
Right. Well, that was the end of round number 3, and I don't think we're going to hang around very much before we get on to round number 4.
Jamie, our race director today, Jamie Cole, of international renown,
Oh God.
he's really hammering them through these heats.
I got to say, the pilots, all credit, all respect, all thanks to the pilots as well. There's not been much need to chivvy anybody along. I've only heard Jamie saying, "Get on with it" a couple of times.
Yeah, they've done it.
People are getting on with it, and I wonder. Partly that rain delay that we had at the start of the day probably made people think, oh, maybe I'm not going to get to fly very much. So
Yeah.
now they are.
It's
So
motivated
hooray for
them.
the rain earlier. Motivational rain.
Motivational rain. So, chat, how are we doing for mics then? Because
Yeah, let us know.
it's always difficult to tell.
We can't really
from
tell. It's
chat.
always a thing, isn't it?
Uh,
Definitely better on that 2-pilot split. Oh!
but it's exactly the same
Should be the
audio
same,
feed.
shouldn't it? Maybe we're better on the 2-pilot
Maybe
split.
we just shout more
Yeah.
when it's 2 pilots.
So Circles was the best of all of them in rounds 1 and 2, but very much not the case as he only got a 19.71 lap in that one. Silver Fox got a 107 for his top 3 consecutive, and Anti-Hype with a 109. So what does that mean? Just as we're about to get round 4 underway. So now we've had 3 rounds, what we can do is tell you the best based on the best 2 of 3.
Yeah.
Right, and that is Saul, of course, who's got a 46.4 and a 43.0 as his best 2. His other one was a 47.6. The only one close to him is King Joshi, and he's 2.3 seconds slower, due mostly to Saul's incredible 43 seconds for 3 laps. So keep an eye on Saul in this upcoming one. Third is still Nighthawk, then Dambuster and Carb. Dim Sim has slipped up into 6th place in our leaderboard. Then it's Fox Orphans, Steeth and KPV, and Circle's just outside it in 11th. Then Mad FPV and Blakey in 12th and 13th just behind them. That's as it stands, but of course we've got a lot more racing to go. Welcome to round 4. Let's keep an eye on Saul. Pilot everybody needs to catch. Serb and Dambuster have been doing good work too.
Carb.
I said Serb, didn't I?
You did.
Carb and Dambuster are doing good work too. Serb's also doing good work here. Right now he's running a Python script in the background. I don't even know why. But he's pleased with it.
Oh, I was pleased with it until it fell over.
Okay, now we got Carb on a decent charge here. Soul is on prediction for 9 laps. I'll make it real. 13.9. His fastest lap was his last one. It's a 13.9. Give me this. Drop gate done. Out through there. There's the way you get out of that section. Some people are overshooting it after the drop gate. Soul
it's
down.
the start-finish gate.
Oh, Saul, that was blistering speed. Don't know what that 4th lap was going to be, but his 3rd is the quickest we've had of everybody today.
Now that lap should have been counted because the
Did
quad,
he get through?
The quad was on.
Oh, we're going up. Steve has gone up unnecessarily high after that
the
finish. I
moon.
don't know how
Disqual-
your rule book feels about that.
disqualified for freestyle.
But that was orbiting, wasn't it, that last
That
one?
was huge.
And he wasn't even that low to the ground on the finish. That was unnecessary in my book, but Jamie Cole knows.
Jamie will make the call. Yeah, Jamie will make the
I
call.
feel like you might just throw
He-
away a really good run there.
He might have a little word in his ear there from the race director.
Here's the finish for EXO.
So EXO across the line. We are done. So the interesting question there was, did Soul crash through the gate
Yeah.
or around the gate?
Well, he's got it crashed out.
Yeah, because the 2 times your average lap. If 2 times your average lap expires, oh, is Exo still going? He was on. I thought he'd finished his 3. 2 times your average lap. If you're not seen by the timer for 2 times your average lap, the timer will assume you've expired.
Oh, okay.
So because he has been parked up for considerably longer than what's he doing? 20 seconds?
It's all 14s, mate.
14. So yeah. So if he stops for more than 30 seconds,
So it's going to cut him off.
lifetimes
Yeah.
it just assumes he's dead because it hasn't seen him for.
That's interesting. So no, he didn't get his. Yes, he did. He got 3 laps in.
Yeah.
And a 41.74 for Saul.
Oh my word.
But Dan Buster has just got a 47.2, so that's good for him. Carb didn't get near the 3rd lap on that one, just 2 for him. But Saul has just taken a chunk out of his time again. His fastest lap now, the quickest of everybody. It's 13.582 for Saul. His average lap in that run was quicker than his best lap to date. Not only has he done one really fast lap of 13.5, his average is 14 dead.
That is properly bonkers.
Nobody else has got less than 16 seconds, I think. No, Dan Buster just did. And Steve was just outside it. But in the 3rd round that happened earlier on, the best Saul could do was a 14.1. He's just averaged less than that.
That is insane.
The audio jumps according to Adam. I think it might be partly that we are
I think we
changing what we're doing, but that is quite a big difference nevertheless.
Yeah. I think we're getting overexcited. I think that's what it is.
Sorry, not sorry. It's good stuff what we're getting here. Okay, so 3rd on our leaderboard, Nighthawk, who's had his best being a 48.8 and a 47.7. And the rounds 2 and 3, he's going to come up next in heat number 2, along with Finn's FPV, FPV Gilbert, Mad Ansem, Floss's boss and Carl.
Something powered up in the pits, please.
Oh, again, something's
If
powering
you
up
know
in the pits.
powering up in the pits, whoever that is.
We know who it is.
We did know who it is. I'm not sure it's now, but Nighthawk's video. Yeah, we've got nothing from Nighthawk, nothing from Finn's yet. And Finn's flew really well in round 3.
What I can see something on.
48.6.
Yeah, I can hear Jamie saying that he can see a feed from the pits.
Maybe we need to move this camera now the lighting has changed and just put it in front of him a little
Somebody
bit.
in the pits has
Yeah.
a put on.
Right, let's see if we can spot
Please
who's...
check. If you're programming something,
Now the thing is, our VTX is pointing directly at the
thank
track,
you.
so we get the best view. And Jamie's
Okay,
is
we
pointing
found
at the
your
track,
tracking
but
point.
he is in the marquee,
Yeah,
so he's probably getting a better signal from the marquee than we are.
just wondering who might be quickly running across the tail, looking guilty. Pilot's looking ready. Blocks good to go. There's some very vertical stuff happening there.
Look at that! That quad second to furthest away is practically.
Are they lined up in a certain order at this stage for
Yes.
quali?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's what, the 2nd or 3rd block? That's Finn's or Gilbert then?
Yeah. So they're lined up. I don't know if they're left to right or right to left, but
Let me
that's in
see
position.
who is looking at the ground. It's not, for Finn's is looking at the sky, it's not him. Nobody's looking as vertically down as I thought that picture might suggest.
Someone's got a heck of a lot of camera angle on them. If
6
that
drones
was
away
their view.
for round number 4, heat 2. Finn's behind Nighthawk. Mad Anson having trouble getting out of the triplet. Floss's boss somewhere a little bit behind. Carl making a decent good job on his first lap, but Nighthawk and Finn's have already finished theirs. We've had a decent race between Finn's and Nighthawk a few times. Finn's is not far behind, but Nighthawk, in fact, Finn's first lap was better than Nighthawk's. But Nighthawk has already finished his 2nd. And Finn's. Oh, I'm enjoying this. Yeah, you can just see Nighthawk trying to catch Finn's, and Finn's has gone a little bit wrong. Maybe a little bit put off by the overtake, as that sometimes happens. Now Nighthawk is a decent chunk of time ahead of Finns now, and that is going to be the end of that battle between them. But it was a good contest between them briefly. Nighthawk will just say, okay, thanks very much. 4 laps done in no time at all, really.
So he was on.
That was a little bit tight for, I think it was Carl, just clipping.
Projected pace there for Nighthawk was 8 in 2:04 or something.
Nighthawk's got 15.1. Which is his best time. That's good. There goes Finns.
Oof.
It was crashing. It was a little bit messy earlier on as we were watching, but there's a drone scurrying around on the grass. I think it's Carl's. Yes, Carl with the recovery. Carl back in. Down through the drop, keep it off the ground. Stay underneath the 2 hurdles, and we'll ladder up, and we'll ladder down. Eventually, there he goes. Oh, he's overshot. He's got to go around again. Carl keeps it working, though, and gets through the line, so he can start another lap. That's good work, Carl. Gilbert is finished. And Matt and Some, which is just sounding a little bit too close to my name for me sometimes, is down 2, and everybody says goodbye to heat number 2.
Really close battles
Yeah.
there in that one. That was impressive. So, when you look at your overall times,
Yes.
when you get to position 34,
Uh-huh.
so we've got Steve Ramirez in 32, Druid in 33. Who's in 34?
Gilbert.
And what's special about their time that's upsetting my bit of code?
He's only got 1.
Possibly. Yes.
He's the first pilot. FPV Gilbert's 34th currently on standings. He's the only pilot. He's the first of the pilots with only 1 result.
So that's possibly what's upsetting my bit of code. Right, okie dokie, okie dokie. I'm not going to fix that bit of code, not
Nope,
right
nope,
now.
nope. What are you trying to do? Get the tower graphic
Yeah,
working?
the tower graphic. It doesn't want to play.
Oh, that's a shame. I was looking forward to seeing that. Oh, Tankfastics every time. Hi, I'm Matt Andrews. You might know me from international travel, the FAI World Championships, and the Drone Champions League. Among other television appearances that I do as well, including to 100 million live viewers in China. But anyway, that's a different story. Anyway, when I'm in a field, in the rain or sun, I choose the tea that RC's partner gave me earlier on, which is still great. Thank you very much, RC.
I do need
Can
to
I
check.
please be sponsored? My family loves these.
I do need to check with Jamie how.
If I've just broken commercial rules?
No, how he's done for Haribo. Because
It's in the pilot pack.
yes. So if you're at a race
In a field.
where FPV Racing Solutions are involved, although I'm not race directing, we did do the pilot pack for this event, and in an FPV Racing Solutions pilot pack, I always hide little Easter eggs in the pilot pack,
Yeah, I saw it.
just to see who's been reading the pilot pack.
I have, boss. I have.
And yes, one hidden away in the last page of the pilot pack is bring Haribo for the race director.
Yeah.
So I need to check with our race director how he did for Haribo. He should have, by my reckoning, 43 bags of Haribo.
Not a chance. Right, that's heat 2. That's not happening unless we're doing it again, which we're not because the results are in. Nighthawk got an improvement on his top 3 consecutive up to 46.2. Finn's got a 51. FPV Gilbert got a 52.9. Welcome to the stream, Shane. I see you from X-Blades. Good to see you, Shane. How are you? We're in round 3 here. Let's keep an eye on King Joshi, who's with KPV, Busiv, Dimsim and Blakey, but it's King Joshi who's second on the leaderboard at the moment. And he's got to start finding some of these incredible times that Saul is showing him how to do. Let's enjoy a bit of quick racing from, that's not King Joshi's picture. That's Nighthawk's picture from the last round. Anyone close to him in contention? Dimsim flying well. Busiv already out. Yeah, pilot's not taking this heat very easily at all. There's some really good nippy flying going on. Josh is into... Where is that? Oh, and there's another hit. We're getting some bumps here. We're getting some bangs into some of the banners. The Gemfan gates are standing up very nicely to a bit of punishment. There's another lap completed there. Dim Sim is flying really well here. Shaky as hell, but he's going for it with no fear.
Split S's are very tight, actually. It's some nice lines.
Yeah, this is Mason from Australia. He's just why he went underneath both parts. Oh, there you go. What a move to pull that back, and we'll just power loop it and do it again. A little bit of Aussie flair and quick thinking from Dim Sim from Team BMS. Good work,
Absolutely
Mason, my
beautiful.
buddy. Out of the triplet he goes now. Not now.
Oh, that lipo
He's
is
bailed.
not
No,
happy.
thank you. We don't want any more. We pulled a power loop to fix a gate, to fix an entry.
That was
After he went too low for the drop gate and flew under both sides
that
of it.
was an absolute move. That was amazing.
Push the instant replay button. Now go on, Blakey. We've seen some really quick runs from Blakey earlier on.
Oh, and as we say that quad doesn't actually sound very healthy.
Doesn't. Had enough that one.
No.
And flops upside down.
All pilots are Finnish. Some of them are Australian. Some of them are Swedish. But all of them are Finnish.
Other sweets are available, Clive. Thank you. Keeps me legal. Shane's good. Shane,
stuff.
French pilot for X-Blades Racing in the DCL.
Good to see you.
Great sim pilot too. KPV upside down. From X-Class UK. Hello, X-Class UK. I want to do some X-Class racing.
We're going to try and get some at Bob. Blades
Are you?
over Buckminster coming up next month. We're going to try and get some of the X-Class boys out. And some wing boys and some whoop boys. And
Oh, that all sounds fun.
we're going to just, instead of having like just a hardcore race weekend of the 5-inch, we're just going to get everybody out. Get all of your FPVers, your wingers and your whoopers and your just all get together in a field and do FPV and have fun and lots of banter and lots of barbecues and beer and what else beginning with B. You can move that wherever you want because that's kind of our. Oh no, not that. No, you can't move that. You can move that.
This camera truck, yeah, that one.
Yeah, put that wherever you want.
Joshy then was so close to Saul in the rankings, but round 4 not as quick for him. Joshy doing a 45.5 in round 3. It's a 48.1 in round 4. Nowhere near as quick for him, neither for Dim Sim, who was 7 seconds faster. So round 4, not important to the last heat. But next up, Harry Haggis, Just G, Foxor, Armit and Gavlar. And Foxor was nippy here, 49.1, his last top 3 consecutive.
I don't know where that's come from. Well, there we go.
So, yeah, Foxor.
Gavlar's had a couple of scrappy rounds, actually, hasn't he? So this will be
Yes.
interesting to see if he can get himself back into this. What am I doing? That. I keep picking up my phone to do something and then forgetting what it was I was picking my phone up to do.
Weather report.
Oh, you're having
You still haven't got the weather on screen, have
a
you?
giggle.
Still haven't got the weather on screen.
Don't look at the Met Office. Whatever you just don't look at it.
Okay,
Don't look at it.
Okay.
You don't want to look at it.
I'm a bit worried. Heat number 4 without Harry Haggis again. So Foxor and Armit. Foxor away from the early part of the track, much more quicker than Armit, who's just finished and is on his way now. First to the line, keep your eye on Armit as he makes the final curve and has got his first lap done. Just G's over it now. Gablar's already got his lap in too. Armit not quite there just yet. And Harry Haggis is in the race. Good. And there goes Armit, I think, across the line. Yeah, there's his first lap finished. That is Foxer gaining on him though. I think Foxer is going to lap Armit through the triplet. And yeah, he just exited the third gate as Armit was lining up for him. Foxor's had that and already moved on. Gablar's got his second lap completed. Foxor clean out in front here and 3 laps done for him already. And he's getting a 16.1 on his last one and that's his best so far. This could move him a few places up in the ranking.
Looks like he's banking on the fact that his last 3 laps are his quick 3 laps of this 4. would you be tempted to go for a 5th lap? Would the lipo even support it? But when you're in the groove,
Yeah.
if you feel like those laps are quick, then you might want to just keep pushing.
Early on today, when the track was so wet and the ground was so punishing, I would have been less keen. But I think now, if your quad's still responding, then keep it going. But maybe leave that banner where it was.
Yep, he's going to park that now, I think.
Oh, it's a gentle finish, isn't it? Haggis is down, unfortunately, but we were glued to Foxer's screen. But credit to everybody getting 3 or 4 laps in. Gavlar's finished. Armit is slowly just keeping it alive. I think it took him out earlier, but he's managed to be all right this time. Just G's done. And Armit misses that gate, goes back for it, is through it now, and there's the finish. Wow.
Did he manage to get across the line? I think he did, but he's turning down the opportunity for a last lap. And he is down. Wow.
Well, I'm worried about what you just alluded to on the weather report. And I'm not going to look, but you have worried me. Because right now I'm absolutely roasting.
It's beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful here at the moment, but yeah.
Oh, let's keep racing and maybe get it done by 3 p.m.
That's a thing. That's a very definite.
Are you
and
putting it on
very
screen, or are
bad
we not
thing.
18 rated?
I'm gonna go. Oh, I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna go studio mode so that I can do something over here. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna. Oh no! I've added the wrong sort of. Oh my word!
Wrong overlay to get the weather report.
I'm like an absolute noob.
Foxer's taken another second off his best, so that's 48.1 for his top 3 consecutive. Just G though, 102. And Harry Haggis, who was very quick throughout that, got 4 laps in, and he's got a 102 as well, so that's good work from him. Gavlar, 109. That's one of his better runs. That might count into his top half, but that's nowhere near the sort of times that he's going to want to get. Heat number 5 will be on us next with Matt, Tweed, Gogs, ISR, and Scotty Doo. And Matt FPV's been coming alive race by race, ignoring the one that he crashed in earlier.
Well, yeah.
He's, other than that, been very solid. Crop it out.
I can't, 'cause I can't scroll the flipping thing down.
Right click it.
No, you don't want to play.
Right click it and turn it into why can't you right click it?
Right, you boys.
I'm trying to interact with it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there you go. Do it that way.
Off you go then.
Can't scroll it.
You only need that bottom window.
Huh?
Anyway, round 4, heat 5. Now, we've had really good race between Matt and Tweed, and look, they are together now in the triplet. Oh, it's gone wrong for Matt.
Already?
Yeah, he's only just made it out of the triplet, so Tweed's got away from him. But Matt usually gets away from Tweed, so now we can see if Matt is going to gain on him, and he already has. Matt's already caught Tweed and passed him as Tweed got into real trouble around the drop gate and has hit that net, which is surprisingly far from it, but there he is.
Just as we go on board for a nice head-to-head battle, Tweed parks it in the net.
That is a long way from not just the drop gate, but everything else. That is the furthest crash in that direction we've had.
Amazing when you start spinning where you end up.
Now, Gogs and ISR are both in the triplet together. ISR's out of it first. He's making his way around the ladder now. Gogs is into it too, so Gogs is gaining on him. ISR's through one and the second of the 2 double-decker gates, and Gogs goes for there as well. Now he's through the drop gate, and there's another drone in front of him. I think ISR and Gogs have got someone else in between them. Yeah, I think Matt might have just passed both of them.
Yeah, it was Matt.
Gogs is over the line. ISR is just a little bit further into the track. Matt is having trouble and has crashed. Matt's been sent down. It might be one of the triplet gates. Gogs is into that. ISR is out of it. ISR through the top one of the doubles. Gogs not there yet. Gogs a long way behind now. ISR clean out in front of him. Here's ISR just bumping off the dive gate, but he made it through. Hit the entry, not the exit. Still alive. Turns around over for the finish, and there's a chase on.
So who's going to get... So
Gogs
ISR
now
into
coming
the
in at
triple
speed.
threat.
ISR slowly out of the middle of the triplet, and Gogs is through it now, and ISR's getting a little bit of speed after it. He's away. ISR moving nicely.
I'm predicting a move in the dive gate.
ISR has to do 2 whole spins to get it down through the dive gate. Gogs could take him. Doesn't need to. It's qualifying, but you know, there's always that moment where you like to pass somebody and they go in the opposite direction. And ISR and Gogs to the line and too high.
Oh, Gogs missed it.
Gogs went over the top of it, didn't drop it down enough. ISR to the finish. Gogs to the floor. Hit the top of the finish gate, crashed down after it, didn't get through it. Is the timer going to pick that up?
The timer may well pick that up, actually. So race director, no doubt, will be on the ball, and he will drop that lap off for him.
Yeah,
Clive's-
definitely not through at the end, but good race.
Clive says, hopefully mine will be rebuilt as it's currently a Y class. Yes, Clive was racing his X class at Popham last weekend, and yeah.
Left a bit of it behind.
He left a bit of it behind, yes. I'm afraid he did a Shaun of the Dead, and he had an arm off.
So that was really good, but we saw Matt having some trouble in that one, which is why his time didn't improve on the previous round. Gogs improved by 12 seconds on his last run. Tweed didn't manage to get a lap. ISR with a 1:32.5 in that one. Yeah, he's been struggling to get 3 laps in as well. So a bit of a mixed response for everybody. Some pilots getting a third, a better, a top 3 in, which they haven't had many of. Matt, not one of his best.
No. Matt, seriously quick pilot, but very inconsistent. I feel like sometimes he pushes for gates that he should miss. He's absolutely uncompromising. He will just go for everything. And sometimes I think he should go round. But then he wouldn't be Matt if he did that. So, difficult to say. But when he...
It's almost like you're asking him to wear shorts.
Yeah, yeah. That is not the dulcet tones of Jamie. I think we've got a stand-in race director just for the moment. But here are our pilots trying to tiptoe their way through to the pilot line. That is Blakey race directing at the moment.
And RC Maniac likes to bring his own chair from his own tent.
He does,
Far
yes.
away.
From a long, long way away.
That's the one. Wycliffe, Druid, Jam, Epic, and Geek Eye. No, hang on. Yeah, no, that is the next one. Yeah. Round Heat 6.
Heat 6.
Round 4.
We are hammering
There's that
through
lovely
them now.
launch gate that you like so much.
Yeah, I do like that. It's got a lot of angle on it. Yeah, we have to get
Wycliffe
through
now
these.
getting launched his way, so he's let everybody else get very clear, which he did last time as well. He was a lot slower off the launch, which is fine at this stage because your time doesn't start until you cross
The start-finish
the
gate.
start gate.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
clearing some canvas. Yeah,
that was a donk and a half. Jam FPV is upside down in the grass.
it wasn't much of a drop though. He hit that banner very low,
Yeah.
so it's not a big damaging crash. I think it's quite a soft landing, but he is right next to one of the BDRA flags, which could make it really hard for him to recover from there without damaging himself. So that might be the last you see of him.
Not seeing any movement, so he's either given up on it or he can't get it into flip mode.
It is literally next, like, so basically almost like he's thrown it at that, like a hoopla thing, trying to get it on the flag, and he's basically nailed it.
So he's crashed, but he has won a teddy bear.
Oh, Wycliffe!
Oh no!
It was a gentle final turn for him, and he's hit
And we
the
can,
left side of the finish gate, and he's finished.
can see him here from the commentary position, upside down. It's twitching. He's
right.
trying to recover.
Epic's just got another lap in. That gate is where a few of this group are losing time. This is Heat 6, remember? They all did this for a couple of rounds now. Everybody launches for the first gate after the start-finish
then
gate.
gets
They're all overshooting and then having to line up for.
Disoriented.
Yeah.
Not quite sure where they're going. Geek Eye there, really having to catch that.
Yeah.
Didn't pre-turn that at all, just went through and then figured out what to do after the gate.
He's very high at times as well. His throttles control's a little bit wild. Got another lap in, and it's a little bit of a better move into the second gate for things for Geek Eye. A little bit more fluid, just starting to join a couple of these turns up.
Strung it together there. There's definitely some fluid flying in Geek Eye. It's almost like when he starts to think about it, it starts to get choppy.
Which is what happens to people, you know.
Absolutely.
You've got to hit that flow. You've
Yep.
got to get in the rhythm of it.
safe line through the dive gate.
Oh,
but
you can hear the
doesn't pull
skittering.
out.
He's gone
Oh,
very high to recover it again. Take a look at Weston. That's only a small part of what's going on here at Weston Park Model Air Show.
Massive air show here in Weston under Lizard.
There's the lap.
If you've not been, we recommend it. Bring the kids. There's
Yes.
lots to do.
There's so much going on.
Geek eye lap.
Everybody parks it like that.
So there they head out. Some of them on the Walk of Shame.
There's a trot going on here. The grass looks lovely and green.
What is even?
Take a look at this. Oh, we had this last time.
Oh, come on.
Same again.
Come on. What are you looking for? There we go.
Well, I'm going to try and catch him out a few times, but actually,
I've got a sneaky feeling track cam number 3 has left the chat.
oh, it's been still for ages. Yeah,
That
look,
has,
yeah, you're right.
that has left the chat, hasn't it?
You're right. The wind is definitely not that stationary. So Epic with the best of the runs in heat number 6, round 4, getting a 1:39, which is a little improvement on last time. Geek Eye getting 2 minutes 15. We saw him finishing quite slowly. Nobody else getting the 3 laps in. Druid with 2, Wycliffe with just 1. Jam didn't complete that first lap after what was it? What looked like, in normal conditions, a very recoverable crash, and the ground I think is dried out quite a lot, and the grass here is beautifully trimmed. So I think earlier on we were talking about it being a puddle of mud that you're recovering from. Here I think it's much more recoverable now in these conditions, but he didn't, and that might be because he was just too near one of the obstacles. So that's where that finished for him.
So, just seen Matt FPV go walking past
Yeah.
the commentary points. I'm not quite sure if he's doing.
Is he just being a tool person?
Is he doing quad rescue activities?
Against the netting.
Stop.
That's a little gift, doesn't it?
Yes.
A rather gentle reminder.
Absolutely, yeah. So the public shouldn't actually be around that side where the net is. But if you are a member of the public and you can hear us, yes, please do not stand. Please do not make your way through the secondary fence.
No, and don't put your fingers through the net and
Because
sort of be like all
if you are
excited to lean up
close
on
to
it.
the net, when a drone hits it, the drone will actually move the net a good meter.
Yes.
So
For your own safety, please don't stand too close to the netting.
there is a
And
second.
also, we have a big screen if you want to watch the racing too. It's on the
Absolutely.
side of the yellow and white pilot tent, closer to the Helifest
Now you
area.
see, I'm conflicted about this big screen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I want to see myself on the big screen.
Ah. Yes, I remember Milton Keynes you saying that as well. You love seeing your name up on the big
Yeah,
screen of Milton Keynes.
but we're like 3/4 of a mile away from the big screen, and I can't be in 2 places at once. I can't be here on the camera
But you are.
and
You are also over there
and
at the same time.
stand over there
You just can't-
looking at the
you like, are
television.
you Schrodinger? You don't quite believe that you're in 2 places at the same time, and you can't see them both at the same
I
time.
want to see myself on the screen. So if you're over there looking at the screen, can you snap a picture of me on the screen just to prove that
Just
it's
him.
that it's real?
Just him, please. He's not on screen right now.
I am now. There we
There
go.
you go.
Yeah,
Him.
both of us.
He wants a picture.
Like so, yes, the weather
is.
is looking very, very nice for now. I've just had a brainwave.
You're going to figure out how to do the thing I was trying to get you to do.
Don't do that, crazy computer. And go Windows Shift S.
Let's go for Heat 7.
Just waiting for Cyber Saxon to sit down, you know.
RC Maniac 98, Cruise FPV, Cyber Saxon, Martin, and Davnav. Apparently, Cyber Saxon won't sit down. Maybe he'll also be not turning it on in the Yes. Did I say that out loud? That's the wrong camera.
That's just the one I want.
Come on, Cyber
Can we
Cyber
switch that
Saxon.
one for 3, since 3 is dead?
Yeah, I think Cyber Saxon is struggling with his quad by the looks of it. He's under the table. He's set his quad up under the takeoff
On the
table.
floor.
Yeah, which is very strange.
Sit your tushy down.
Let's hope he doesn't hit the takeoff
Yeah.
table as he takes off, because
Are
that
we
could,
gonna
that
is
could be a thing. So yeah, keep your eye on.
Where is? No, you
Yeah,
can't
there
see
he
the
is.
table
There
from
he is
can
on
you?
the ground.
He is on the grass.
Yeah, he's on the grass.
Oh, sorry, that one. No, there's one.
you
Oh,
stop
that
pressing
4 and 4 is
buttons?
confusing me. Right, everybody's way, including the ground. Okay, and a lot of drones move past Cyber Saxon, who's clearly going to take this one a little bit more leisurely and try and get something banked. RC Maniac. Oh, he's got that blurry shot again. That was weird. It was almost like he was bumped.
That was
He
strange.
suddenly reacted and moved it. The drone moved quite quickly in sudden direction.
And RC Maniac's got a lot of motors in that view as well. Has he dropped his
Yeah.
camera down a bit? Has he lost a bit of camera angle? Perhaps not feeling too confident today, doesn't want too much angle on?
He's been working really hard. I hope he gets some good races in.
He has absolutely done so much work behind the scenes.
Okay, so we've got RC Maniac and Cruise FPV both crossing the line within about 2 seconds of each other. RC Maniac's into the triplet and starting to leave Cruise behind, who's only just getting into there now. RC Maniac on his way around the first of the ladders and into the pairing of the double-decker gates. Cruise FPV just lining up for the first, and here comes the second double-decker for him. Martin's going through the triplet on his second lap. Davler is a little way ahead coming around. These gates were a problem for him earlier on too.
Yeah.
If he can tidy up the end of the course, then he can make a bit of a difference to his lap times. So Saxon's just got another lap in and is into the triplet right now. My gosh, that video looks tricky. Cruise FPV is doing the triplet with terrible video, and I think possibly not going to be able to complete it, and I'm not surprised he could barely see anything.
I think Cruz is actually still flying, but we are not picking up his video
Do
at
you?
all. That must be a quiet video transmitter on that quad. Nobody else having that problem.
RC Maniac's picture just gets blurrier throughout a race.
It could be that the locking ring on his lens is broken and his lens is unscrewing.
Okay, pilot.
Ooh.
We have seen pilots with that before. You just go
Ooh.
progressively blinder
It is,
as,
absolutely
as
getting
the
worse.
lens unscrews due to vibrations while you're flying.
Cyber Saxon just attacked the finish of that lap nicely. He's wrapping it up now. That was a good quick bit across the line for him. Davnav is finished too. Martin FPV is on to a fourth lap. He's going to try and get that done.
Cyber Saxon there taking a bit of a weird line after the start-finish gate. He obviously decided that was the end, but he then looped back around almost in front of the start-finish gate. And I've spotted a couple of pilots doing this. They finish their 3,
Yeah.
the LiPo is done, and they decide they're finished, and they just take a straight line across the track. You can't be doing that, pilots. If you're going to finish your lap halfway through the track, you need to gain a bunch of altitude, get out of the way, and then fly at height or around the side of the track to the landing zone. You can't just shortcut through the middle of the track.
Cyber Saxon picking his up. Got a 134.9, which is much better than last time when he didn't get anything at all. RC Maniac 136.9. We've got some pilots just testing. Is that Boosiv just testing?
Yeah, Boosiv with a bit of a test hover going on there. Cyber Saxon collecting the remains of his quads.
Right, no problem now. Come on, get it over the
Jamie just telling the pilots that the test hovering, it hovers. That's,
Yeah.
that's enough.
What else do you want?
Bring it back now. So pilots on the line plugging them in, and who have we got plugging them in? We've got Silver Fox is Tim,
No.
Derek FPV, Anti-Hype, Steve, Rama Rhodes, and Circles in brackets.
Circles has been the best of this group, but not in the last round where he only got one lap done and then crashed hard. Let's see if that affects him and what he's bringing into this race. Silver Fox had a really good one last time. Anti-Hype's been fairly consistently second or third or thereabouts.
Yep.
Room for improvement, but coming together in the right direction for him.
Solid pilot, Anti-Hype, and also a skilled whoop pilot. Translates across the disciplines there. He's very quick with a whoop. That sounds like the beeps.
That doesn't sound like the beeps, does it?
Off you go.
James says off you go. It was quite relaxed, wasn't it?
Hey, that was, yeah, off and running. Caught me out.
Anti-Hype lets them go for quite a long time. That's alright, safe moves at this stage. So
Ooh,
Circles.
Circles has a massive bobble.
Silver Fox and Circles both close together.
Got a little flash of low battery there
Circles
for
just
Circles.
getting away though.
that pack may not be the healthiest on real high throttle power moves. That lipo is complaining.
Circles.
Yep.
Yeah. Interesting. That might cost him as this race goes on, as qualifying round goes on. I hope Circle Spotter is working hard because
Yeah, some of that
I
video.
thought he'd missed something, but that's not for me to say. I don't.
Some of that video.
If he
is
did, it'll
quite
get
nasty.
flagged. If he didn't, it's
Yep.
fine.
Yep. Thankfully, we don't have to do that today. We just get to talk about it, and we don't have to make any of those calls.
So Silver Fox is a little bit behind Circles, 3 or 4 seconds, maybe getting a little bit further now. As he's not quite kept up quite as tightly as I thought he was going to.
It's Derek showing in third, and Circles has moved up into first, ahead of Silver Fox. So Silver Fox is now trying to chase him down.
I had a little bit of a clip there. I'm trying to work out who it was. I think. No, I'm not sure. Derek, possibly. Might have been Derek. Only just made it on the final turn. I'm seeing some bold moves from Anti-Hype.
And there we go, another one powered on in the pits.
Oh.
That is really bad.
Meanwhile,
form, guys.
Anti-Hype has crashed. Or is Anti-Hype finished? He's not in the landing area. He may have been, I don't know, Anti-Hype was doing some
Oh, and Silver Fox
very direct moves
has
that I thought were a bit
found
bold.
the net.
Where is he? Not entirely sure which net that is.
That is. It looks like he's fairly decently up it as well.
That's Derek finishing. Steve Ramarose! I think he's just saved that from ending his run a little bit quicker than he wanted it to. He's going to make the finish gate.
5
Oh, only
seconds.
just!
No, I'm
Oh.
not sure he was through. I'm not sure he
Oh,
was
really?
through. He hit the right hand leg. He hit the right hand leg, but
Oh,
did
to
he
the right.
bounce through it? Or did he bounce round it? I'm not sure.
Don't know
I'd
on
love
that
to.
one.
I'd love to see a replay. Of
Please
that.
replay.
If only the replays were working. They're not today. We'll get them working another day. It'll be fine. We've already done lots with cameras and things and others. And Silver Fox is. That's not too high up. I don't think. Lovely view there.
No, I'm not
of,
sure where it is though. It's
people
not the
coming in and
netting
out.
on the right hand side, so it must be in front of the pilot area.
No, it must be because there's the access road where the public are coming in.
Oh,
and
well, the
out.
ladder is being
a ladder
carried,
has been deployed.
so you can't find the right camera either. What does it mean?
Yeah, I don't think we've got
That's
one.
3, which doesn't
we
work.
haven't got one pointing in that direction,
did.
have we? We'd have to use interview cam, and that would involve getting up, which is something I'm not doing.
So Circle's back on form, round 4 for him, got a 58.7 for his top 3. Silver Fox with a 107, almost identical, in fact, to the previous round for him, so another solid one. Derek, actually 1/10 different between round 4 and round 5, so pilots are starting to
Find their consistency.
find that sort of consistency.
Yeah.
Rounds 3 and 4, not 4 and 5. What does that do to the standings so far? Best 3 of 4. Saul clearly ahead now. His best 3 at 46.4, a 43.0 and a 41.7, which is still so much quicker.
Wowzers.
An average better than anybody else has done. Gives him 2:11.2 in total, and the closest to that is 8.7 seconds behind him, and that's King Joshi. Then Nighthawk, then Dambuster, Foxor in 5th, and then Finns, Dim Sum, Carb has slipped down to 8th now, Steeth and KPV in 10th, then Circles and Matt FPV and Blakey, then Haggis 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, just as they were at the end of the previous round. For a couple of those pilots, round 4 hasn't helped them at all, but for most, round 4, for most pilots, the top rounds are, in the right direction.
Yeah.
It's not the first round, it's the second, the third, and the fourth that are coming together.
Has everybody got at least 2 3-lappers now? Or are we
Let's have a look.
still looking at people with... it said Martin.
Down to 38th, which
Yeah.
is Martin, but then Cruz, Wycliffe, Geekai, Sekam, and Seacam and his team are not racing.
Yep.
So Cruz, FPV, Wycliffe, FPV, and Geekai are the only ones who've only got 1. But good ones for them in that last round. So
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
we can be confident they're going to get more as the day goes on.
Yeah, those guys in the bottom of the table, definitely, that's where you see massive improvements. As they start to settle in and find their groove, those are the guys you see just improve consistently throughout the day. Except for is Tim, who's not going to improve at all.
Is Tim?
I'm not sure. Just not sure. Right, I'm going to try running this again, just because
Python time.
maybe it will work.
So it's non-stop here, isn't it? No lunch break.
It's all go no quit. There is in the timetable a break to have a wander
Yeah,
and have some food.
at 1 p.m.,
I-
which was 40 minutes ago.
I suspect the race director has cruised straight through it.
Well, he has.
Yes, evidently. Yeah, come on, get to the end. It got to the end. It got to the end. It got to the end.
Is your script compiled?
The script compiled. It did its
What
thing.
does it do?
It did its thing. So now I should be able to. Please let this work. Yeah, there we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ignore the fact that Derek FPV is just hanging off the bottom of the screen.
hadn't
there.
noticed.
I'm not going to
Pointing
fix.
it now.
I'm not going to fix that. So the interval plus 8 seconds from Sol to King
What, there's
Joshi,
intervals?
plus 2.8 King Joshi to Nighthawk. That is for our top 18 and our 19 to 36. Derek FPV is leading out the D final. Scotty Do and leading the E. Steve Rammer
Oh, that's what the red numbers are for.
Yeah, Steve Rammer Rhodes is just on the bubble there, dropping out into the final below. FPV Gilbert surely going to leapfrog everybody when he starts getting some laps together. And XOXO has no right being down there either. So that is very interesting. So that script just ran again. There we go, just did an update.
So if FPV Gilbert can get a time, let's say along the ones he's done already, which is a 57.8 and a 52.9, let's say he gets a 55 or thereabouts,
Yep.
he's going to be placing himself, instead of down in 31st, if he had 3 of those right now, he'd be roughly, very roughly on the fly, averaging and calculating 10th.
Yep. So Sol FPV is showing 3 in 2:11. So if my code is doing what it should do, that is his total time added together.
So it's his best 3 of 4
That's his best 3. So
of the 4 rounds.
best 3 / and then the number.
See what he can do in
after
round
it.
5.
Here we go.
Saul, Sir, Carb, Dan Buster, Steve XO, and not CCAM. Oh, Saul!
Whoa!
Dies
no!
in the triplet on lap number 1.
It's the rainbow.
Don't worry, Saul,
of
just take this one off.
doom. Put your feet up. Have a rest.
Carb done as well, and he's been slipping in the last couple of rounds. He's been moving down the ranking.
Carb
He's
needed
in
this
danger
one.
of not being anywhere near the A final with this crash as well. Dan Buster, though,
Dan
been flying
Buster.
very nicely.
Super quick
4th
pilot.
after rounds 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this is a good lap time, his best lap time, 15.7 for Dan Buster. That's nice work. Steve finding a bit of speed too. And you said XO could be a lot further up than he is. Just a bit hesitant.
Not
It's
finding
a bit like
his
he's
flow.
still learning the flow of this thing.
Yeah.
Which, 5 runs in, you feel like you should have it by now, but, this is the only time they've flown it. He just quickly then remembered
A lot of
you've got to go
pauses.
back and do the second gate in a different way than he was going to, so he's still got that fighting forwards, but suddenly Weston Park goes a lot quieter as this incredibly quick group of pilots in heat number 1 are mostly finished.
So across the line.
I think he's going to get another lap in because he needs the stick time. But yeah, that is not fluid enough there, that second gate of it. The corkscrew for the second one, or split S it, whichever way you want to try and attack it.
Yep. Needs to just get a bit more time
That's
on that.
better.
I mean, that dive and that whole section there was
That's
nice.
better.
This is nice. Tighter.
That's all better. And then that little just
And then
course
just
correction
keep
there was
it flowing.
necessary.
Nicely done. And he's staying on the sticks.
Yeah, go on, get this time. So let's
This
see if
is
he can
it.
make this second gate better. That is better.
Little
Not so
twitch.
hesitant, but the recovery afterwards was a little bit twitchy. Just little bits there and here and there is what you lose.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. Good pre-turn, and that's a better dive gate. Now go straight, and then let's get these ladders done. A little bit wide on the first, better on the second.
Keep turning right. Keep
Keep
turning right.
Cut the line.
And he's
Wow,
across.
that was better. 22.7 on the fourth lap was his best.
There we go.
22.8 for his fifth. So that's pretty solid.
So XOXO, you go quicker when we're watching you.
Yeah.
You can thank us later. As they head out to collect the remains of their quads.
Not a lot in bits after, well, most of the races, to be fair. We haven't had a lot of.
Yeah, we've had Matt took an arm off.
He didn't take an arm.
Did he not take an arm off? I
No,
thought he
barely
took an
anything
arm off.
hanging off of that.
Oh.
It was nowhere near that bad. Disappointing, I thought.
Disappointment. I don't know if anyone's taken an arm off yet.
No, I don't think we've had anything really
Well,
broken.
Report
We've
to
had a
the
couple of nets.
report
and
to
the
the
ground is
streaming
very soft.
Berghaus if you've lost an arm.
Yeah.
So who've we got? Nighthawk, Finn's FPV Gilbert, Mad and Some, Floss's boss, and Carl. I think pilot headshot of the day. I mean, Carl's in the running there, isn't he? Really, that is a fantastic shot. It does look like he's one of the backing players in 80s goth group The Cure.
But Armit, who's in Group 4, Heat 4, has almost the same picture. Have you noticed? When we get to Heat 4, you have a look. Whatever Carl is looking at, he then told Armit. Okay, just remember.
And right, we'll have to remember that and have a look later on. But he does look like he's about to grab a mandolin and break into Friday I'm in Love.
I like it because I think he and Armit have always taken those
Yeah,
pictures together,
I
as you'll
think-
see
I
when you
think
see
that's
Armit.
absolutely brilliant.
So I like that instead of just
Yeah.
gurning at the camera like some of the pilots, and they've actually.
Yeah.
But I think it's my good
puts-
side.
Put some thought into it.
Yeah, I like
it's
it.
good. I like it. So here we'll just catch Sol wandering back with his quad that didn't make it very far in that one.
No times for Salt. Dan Buster, 47.4, the best of that heat we just watched. He's had a 47.2 in the round before, so it's not going to make a big difference to him. But Exo, good to see him getting that in with a 110. That's one of his better ones.
That's better. As pilots take their seats.
Nighthawk, Finns, FPV Gilbert, Mad and Some, Floss's boss and Carl.
Let's see these boys come off the line. Should be fairly frenetic.
Off you go on the beat.
It's one of those. Oh, I like that. So vertical, that starting block. Did you see? The drone thrust sends it backwards, which is actually a bad thing because it means your thrust isn't pushing you forwards as much as it could be. Finn's already down. Oh no, Finn's left us already. He was second in the last round out of this heat. We've seen good battles between him and Nighthawk. Got one looming between Nighthawk and FPV Gilbert, maybe? No, Gilbert's not as close as I thought. Nighthawk will go and get the first lap of everybody. No, second lap of everybody. First, second lap, you know what I mean. Floss's boss completing the drop. He's okay. Carl coming for the drop gate now with a shaky picture. He's just a little bit behind Floss's boss. Now Nighthawk has been doing 3 laps and packing it up, but his first lap was a good 15.3. Is Owen Knight going to stop after 3? Yes, he is. He skies it and he's done. He's just doing the 3. No, he's got 4 in. He did get 4. Gilbert's done 4 already as well. Gosh, this race is over quick. We've still got 40 seconds of it.
Yeah, Nighthawk definitely has that tactic, doesn't he? He's not pushing those batteries. He's going to do his 3 and he's going to park it up. So Nighthawk done, Finn's done, Gilbert done, Mad and Some bringing it in, Floss and boss. Floss is boss is done. It's just Carl, all on his own. There he is.
Wistfully looking at
he
himself.
is outstanding in a field. You can see it clearly in his picture there.
Yeah.
That he's outstanding.
I like how he's watching his own flying. I think that's what he's doing here.
Do you think that's what they've done?
I
Do you
think
think that's a calculated decision? I mean,
There we go.
that's amazing if that's what
I
they've
don't think
figured
it is
out.
because they didn't know where you were going to put it, did they?
They would have seen some previews. If
Yeah,
if
of
they've
course.
done that, I am absolutely amazed at that. Give that man a teddy bear, because that is brilliant. Literally standing there watching his own drone. So that's really good. Clive FPV says that Anti-Hype is also an X-Class pilot. He is a right all-rounder. So 5-inch Whoop X-Class, he's got them all covered. He can fly them all.
Wow.
Super fast.
I'm spamming the update on that round, and Jamie's not pushing it through to me yet, so maybe we've got a little bit to investigate after that heat we just had, because the update's not coming through yet. But I was looking at Nighthawk in the last run. His second, third, and fourth laps are his best, and
Interesting.
I think that might be something we've seen a few times from him now. Heat 3 are getting ready. King Joshi, who was so close to Saul earlier on, but Saul has pulled some times we can't believe that.
Absolutely nuts.
Which he did
Yeah,
in the
just
past as well, when people
yeah.
were getting close to him. Suddenly he finds 3 seconds.
I mean, we always say Sol comes off the blocks first round, first heat, and he's quick straight away, which
Yeah.
is amazing. And actually, he's not. Because if you think about it, he then takes 8 seconds off that time. so he is the same as every other pilot. He does start slow. It's just that Sol's version of slow is so fast.
So Nighthawk in that last round got a 15.3, a 15.4 and a 15.6 lap, and they were his first 3. His fourth lap went completely to pieces. All of those times are some of his best lap times, so it's improving for Nighthawk as well, as you would hope. But it's not always his second, third and fourth that are the best. Interesting.
Interesting, yeah. Tactics there. What are you looking at?
Okay, clear the flight line, please.
Let's get this flight line in shape, Jamie.
You got somebody still with his quad. No, arm check should be behind the blocks. You should never be in front of the start blocks. So perhaps a bit of a new pilot there. Not really.
King Joshi, KPV, Busiv, Dimsim, Blakey. Keep up with King Joshi. Oh, there goes the block. It's Joshi, just getting on with it.
Always gets that whole shot. He doesn't wait around for
No.
everyone else. He avoids the mid-air by being out in front.
And there's his first lap done already. That time. Oh, there's a good chase on in second and third. It's a 15.9 for King Joshi. He's got to find quicker laps. All of Nighthawks were faster than that just now, except for the fourth one. I think we've got Busiv and Dimsim in a bit of a close battle. Yep, I think it's Busiv in your top right and Dimsim in your bottom left, who are... Dimsim's lost a little bit of time, just a little bit shaky.
Oh, Joshi goes down.
Oh! That's colourful.
That's very upside down.
KPV is done, had it, finished, got it.
His
Wow.
work here is complete. He's landed.
Wow, KPV.
Has Joshi parked that? Was that just a really sloppy bit of parking, or did he crash out?
Well, if he's done 14 sixes, then he's back in contention. I think he's parked it
I think he has.
in an oily puddle.
Yes. I think, yeah, I thought he'd crashed out. But actually,
I did. Yeah,
that
I'm
was
sure.
just sloppy parking is what that was.
Blakey's
Blakey's
gone
gone
sky.
to the moon. There's a track in there somewhere, Blakey. See if you can
He
find
likes
it.
showing us the trees before he finds the landing zone, doesn't he? Okay, here comes Busiv, the only one still flying.
15 seconds
Hey, this is
to
good
finish
times
that
for
lap.
Busiv.
Come on.
He doesn't
7.
need to get onto a six.
Six.
No!
No!
He won't make the finish now, but he can wrap it up if he can get that quad off the ground. It's
30 seconds to get back in the air. Come on, you've got.
He's up. Yes,
He's
Busiv.
back. He's back, and
Yeah, he's had that one.
bailed
Yeah,
on
that
it.
lap
He's
is obviously
bailed on it.
over. Let's just
He
get
only
through.
wanted to turtle flip that to save him from from the Walk of Doom.
But he's now got an upside down quad in some long grass instead, so
Yes.
bits of Weston going home with boosted.
Ah,
Oh,
tell you what,
yeah,
I tell you what,
go on.
it's quite good fun, this, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I'm pleased to be here with the British scene. Love seeing what British pilots can do.
Lovely to have you with us.
Thank you very much.
Very nice.
And what we got to do in the British scene, and we don't have much chance to sort of chat now. We did have ages to chat and Phil earlier on, but now the races keep coming. What we got to do in the British scene though is when I go to international competitions, and I don't mean DCL, which is a closed league of
yeah.
pilots. I mean anybody can get into the DCL. When I say it's a closed league, you can get the simulator DCL game, play the game. We have a draft every year. That's where we get new pilots from. That is the only way to get into the DCL.
Yeah.
Unless you are also.
But it's accessible.
Every team can also make a very small number of handpicks like we want you.
Yep.
But anybody can get into the DCL. Shane, who was in the chat earlier on, cheering on X-Blades and Gilbert, that's how he got into the DCL. But other competitions like the FAI, like the Italian World Cup that I'm going to go and do next week, that you're going to be at as well,
Yep.
or Hungary that happened last week, or the ones in Korea a few weeks ago, there are very, very, very few UK pilots at those. Hardly any.
It's shocking,
It's
isn't it?
quite noticeable
Yeah, strange.
that you'll have 60 pilots. And many of them will be from Europe, some French pilots, some Spanish pilots, and so on, Italian pilots, etc. There's almost never a UK pilot. And I appreciate
I wonder why
cost
that
of
is.
living in this country and travel out of this country,
Yeah.
and we're an island, we can't just drive over to the other side of Europe.
Very true.
I
Very
appreciate
true.
that's much harder, but it is a shame because I would love to see more UK
Yeah.
talent.
I
at
guess, yeah,
events.
if you are
And
on,
people mention it too. People
Yeah.
are like, where are the UK pilots?
if you're on mainland Europe, you can jump in a car, can't you?
Yes, you can,
You've got
yeah.
that option. For us, it's the Channel Tunnel, and that's £1 million. And yeah, but it would be, yeah, you're absolutely right. It'd be lovely to see more pilots. And one reason, although I'm 19th on the reserve list for Italy, one reason for going anyway is just to go and see everybody and meet everybody
Yeah.
and have a really good experience. you
Get an
know?
experience of an international
Yeah,
event.
it's basically a foreign holiday that has some drones involved.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
that's
because you're not working on it.
yeah.
46.0 was King Josh. He's top 3 consecutive in the race just run. So that's improved things for him. That's got him back into better contention.
Bit of a delay there.
Heat
I
4.
think somebody had a problem on the line.
Harry Haggis, Just G, Foxor, Armit and Gablar. Some strong performances from many of these pilots so far. Foxor in particular from Taiwan coming alive in the last couple of races. Letting everybody get out of
Foxor.
danger first.
Foxor had
The
a
opposite to
long-
King Joshi,
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
smart move, I think.
Yeah. You don't have to win this. You don't have to beat these other
No.
5 pilots.
In the finals, of course, it is going to matter. Your time's going to be based on when you launch.
Yep.
I know, when the beeps go, not when you launch,
Yep.
sorry, when the beeps go.
Yep.
So then everybody has to get on with it. Haggis is low there. And Harry Haggis, a good run last time. We kind of missed it. Some of the other pilots were a little bit more dangerous or exciting.
Yeah.
But he's been putting in some solid times. Just G overshoots the middle of the triplet, goes back to finish that now. Armit is just trying to thread it together. Armit's been a little bit quicker at that earlier on. Foxer doing nice work. Got a 15.6 is his best lap, his last one. That's really good. Third lap in the clock for Foxer already. Gablar, a little bit of danger, but he's okay. Just G's had to recover and he's way out of position.
Oh my word.
That took him a long time to get back in. And meanwhile, Foxer's third lap was even better than his second. He's got an improvement. He's got an even quicker 15-seconder. That's nice, Foxer. That was brilliant bit of triplet
So
flying.
tight. And Foxer, who waited on that start line,
Yeah.
is now ahead of everybody. Has made 5
Ooh,
overtakes.
that's tight.
Ooh.
Not quite sure that was the most fluid route through, but look at that. He's got a 14.467 and sorry, 15.467 and a 15.466. Talk about consistency. How about 1,000th of a second difference between two of your laps? Oh, bye. Harry Haggis just power looped the moon and came back down again. Armit's still racing. And we'll get onto another lap if he wants to do it. So, well,
And
He's
there,
started it.
and there he is watching.
That
his-
checkered flag.
They are the same two
See,
trees.
see what
it's
he's
the
looking
same
at as well.
trees, yeah.
It's exactly the same position, but he's got his hands in his pockets. He's a bit more relaxed. Like, oh yeah.
So perhaps he's not in the band. Perhaps he's just a roadie or something. That's why he looks more chilled.
Why does he have a cone avatar?
I don't know. But they have the same avatar, don't they? They have the same.
Oh, did they?
They had the
didn't
same
pick up on that.
cone
I was too busy
avatar.
looking at the-
Yeah, they had the same cone avatar. That's it. Yeah, in fact, you can see there in 15th and 16th, just G.
Oh yes.
And Floss is boss with the same avatar.
No, hang on, but Floss, that's not Floss's boss's avatar.
Is it not?
No, because that was Armit.
Oh,
It's
in
24.
fact, those avatars are
Wrong,
wildly
mate,
wrong.
sorry. didn't. Well,
Yeah.
Maniacs is possibly the right one. It's hard to tell on the black background.
Yeah.
Silver Foxes is the wrong one. Because that's, yeah, hard luck, mate. The timings are working brilliantly. They were.
I love computers. It's just going to update for me now, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It's going very well. David FPV, hello in the chat. How's the racing going? Well, it's going really well, and it's going very fluidly too. We got loads of races for you throughout today. We're going on till about 4:30 or 5 p.m. this afternoon, UK time.
Yep.
And now this race is running as fluidly. Oh, I'm going to commentate as cursive.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
race is running about as fluidly as any of the ones I've worked on, particularly here in the UK. We are cracking on, which is good because we had the best part of an hour rain delay between heats 5 and 6 in the first round.
Did.
And we've had some terrible rain, but now look, welcome to beautiful English countryside of Weston Park. I say beautiful as you cut to the pilots walking around. They're also beautiful.
Look at that. Look how blue that sky is.
So Foxer, who was doing a 48.1 for his top 3 consecutive in the previous run, just got a 46.8. That's 1.5 seconds quicker, and due to all of his lap times being sub 16 seconds. And Harry Haggis just got a 58, which is a lot better than he's been doing. Gavlar getting 3 in 105. That's an improvement for him too. Yeah, heat 4, moving in the right direction. Heat 5, Mad FPV, Gogs, ISR, Tweed, Scotty Doo. Now we've had Mad FPV close to Tweed, we've had ISR close to Gogs. ISR, in fact, and Gogs are really close to each other right now, but they're both very slow. That was really hesitant throughout the whole of the triplet. They're not flowing this together like they should be either. Mad FPV, on the other hand, is going for his end of his first lap there. Scotty Doo's first lap done. Tweed's first lap. There it is. Yeah, this first half of this track is a problem for a lot of these pilots. They're really hesitant.
It's a bit fiddly, isn't it?
And I'm
this
seeing
first
that
section.
now on a few of the groups. The first half of this isn't suiting some of our pilots. This triplet worries people that Matt FPV's just done a really good job on now. Then he has to roll a bit. He's okay. That ladder's nice. Then you go from that double decker to this double decker, and that bit's fairly straight. And then he's not worried about the drop gate. Oh!
Ooh.
And that was all good work. Why are we screaming? Because somebody's only just kept this thing alive. Matt FPV has found a very tight way of doing that couple of obstacles. That was really quick.
Tweed was in the.
He was done, wasn't
Yeah,
he?
he was gone to the moon there for a second. He's
Okay, going
very
across the
high
line
between gates.
with Speed, that's Tweed getting that one in. Gogs and ISR have been a lot slower throughout this whole run. ISR's quick into. Look, this is much better from ISR in the bottom right. That's okay. That's not fast for the whole triplet, but it's better than his first lap of it. And they've done it quite a lot of times now. Everybody should just be improving and dialing in these manoeuvres and going from one to the next and flowing throughout.
One thing that is a challenge here is the number of pilots. I mean, with 43
42,
pilots,
I think, and
yeah,
42 there are.
8 rounds.
Yeah.
It's you've got 7 rounds to sit there and think about your life choices and for your thumbs to go
I
cold.
saw that in the pilot pack as well.
And
Gogs
you know,
crosses the line.
it's nice when you're out with your mates and you run a pack and you run a pack and you run a
there
pack.
goes ISR.
Oh, very upside down.
Oh, he's got that back up.
I thought he
Oh, I
was.
thought that was in
I
big.
thought that was in the net.
Something
for
came off, I'm sure. Maybe it was a large chunk of dirt
He's-
came off from the ground when he
He's
hit it.
missed the landing zone, but that's a lovely picture of a tree.
Oh, and the sun.
That's just a gorgeous picture. That is
Enter that into the British
absolutely
Drone
beautiful.
Association's photo competition.
I tell you what, Druids. Oh, geez, he's unplugged it, unfortunately, just as I go to it. But Druid's tree picture was quite nice as well, I thought. Well done on your tree pictures there, pilots.
Keep them coming, pilots. With or without mud, your choice. What did that do then? Oh, well, Matt has just improved his top 3 consecutive from the previous round by 5 seconds, so fabulous work from him.
Wow.
Gogs took 6 seconds off his previous rounds. ISR got 3 laps in and is improved by 6 seconds too. Oh,
Wow.
this is all going in the right direction, isn't
Oh my
it?
word.
Scotty Doo's had a couple of times now where he hasn't got the 3 laps in. He had 1 then, he had 1 earlier. So Scotty Doo is lagging behind just on finishes.
And don't forget that we are in the first half, really, of this qualifying session, because we are going to start dropping rounds. If we're headed for 8 rounds, then we'll be dropping 4 rounds. So that will really...
Come again?
If we do
Oh,
8,
you
if
mean
we do
because
it,
we're half... Yes, I
yeah.
thought you meant like not running them.
yeah.
You mean not... You mean dropping them from your total?
Yeah, you start dropping them from your total. So when we get towards the end of qualifying tomorrow morning, there are opportunities there to slam in a fastest 3 consecutive that will change your dropped heats quite significantly and can bounce you around. Clive, Davis FPV, hello Davis FPV, thank you for joining us. How's the racing going? Absolutely swimmingly.
Yeah.
Rather marvellous, actually.
Earlier it was quite swimmingly. Last night there was definitely more.
Oh my word. Oh
water
my word.
around. Clive wants to know what the yellow thing is in the sky.
We're not sure. We're
Yeah,
investigating. Are the pilots ready? Are they there? Yeah, look, pilots look pretty
okay.
ready to me.
Well, it's going to be Wycliffe, Geekai, Druid, Jam, and Epic. There's that lovely green board you like so much.
Yeah, that angle. Oh, somebody went to the moon.
Epic.
FPV.
Epic showing us the tents. Showing us, there's the whole track from the wide track shot of
to
Epic.
space, and he dives through the start finish.
Some people just stay on the blocks to give everybody else a chance to get away from them, but Epic decided
to the
I'm
moon.
going to just go and check in with my GPS.
Yeah.
Find out where I am.
Impressive. Druid's gotten himself lost in the triple. I think he's back on track. No,
He's only just even to get through it.
a sudden gust
Oh,
of
we got one
gravity
down
there.
just near the end of the first lap. It's Jam. Or is it Geekai? Let's have a look, see if that's a recovery. I think it's Geekai,
I think
actually.
it's Geekai coming back.
Although it might have been Jam who went down after the finish gate, because Geekai hasn't hit the finish gate in
Yeah, and
in a timing
Geekai
yet.
is up in the triple, so he's top left of the track from where we are.
It's Jam, I think, who's wiped out just on the finish.
I think there is no more jam in this sandwich.
Ugh. Sorry, did I say that out loud? Wycliffe, tripleting, there's second, hard left, hard right, and on we go. Druid a little bit slow as he's coming to the triplet now.
That was a nice
So what
tight
we're seeing here
turn.
from Druid, I don't mean to pick on one pilot at all, but just as an example, there's not a lot of pre-turning going on here.
It was a lovely tight turn over the split S, and then it was almost like it was better than he expected.
Yeah,
and he didn't.
wasn't ready to do anything else.
and he didn't know what to do with it. It was. He surprised himself with how good the turn was.
That's better.
That's nice.
That's better. Just those little bits, that's how you can improve.
Yep. Just
You want to be pre-turning, and sometimes that means you go a bit wider on a corner than you want, so you can then turn tighter into it and you've got more vision.
Yep.
Sometimes you've got to go through a gate without seeing it, but you know it's there.
Yep. But it's all about finding that flow and finding those lines. And do you know what? For some pilots, the tight line is fast, and other pilots, the wide line is fast.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because it depends where you carry your speed.
Another lap completed. Wycliffe got his 3 in. Druid still not quite finished his second, I think.
14, 15
Geekai and
seconds
Druid
to
are
go.
struggling around here, but we're going to get across the line.
Druid's going to get it finished.
And Geekai.
That's carb powered in the pits.
Geekai is he going to finish or is he going to get another lap in? I think he's going to wrap up too. Who's that powered up?
That's carb, judging by the OSD. So
I
yeah,
hope Jamie's making a note of all of it.
very bad form there from our UK pilots. Not very
Come on,
impressed with
boys.
that. We need to be doing better than that.
I mean, that's not a hard thing to get right. Yeah. When you're in the big yellow and white tent,
Yeah,
don't turn it on.
yeah. That's
Like that's not. There's not any kind of was I
yeah,
the wrong side of a line here.
yeah.
You're either in a marquee or you're not in the marquee.
I mean, it's a fairly big marquee.
It's quite big. It's got yellow and white sides.
Yeah.
It's quite clearly inside.
Yes. We've got 2 pilots doing a hover test, which looks like they're doing some sort of freestyle acrobatics show in front of us, which is interesting.
Oh, that moves up.
It hovers. That'll do.
Well, no, I tell you what, they had a decent bit of sudden lateral speed there. I keep looking at the front of this pit shot, by the way,
Yeah.
as we look at our pilot pits. I'm thinking the big red chair at in the front middle with the black coat or whatever it's hanging on is actually a giant life buoy. One of those big red life buoys you would throw into a river to save somebody. And
We
I know
need-
it was wet,
we
but I think
needed
that was
one.
unnecessary.
Yeah, we needed one last night, definitely. But yeah. Clive FPV says break out the banhammer. Well, you know, if you've read one of my pilot packs, it does mention that I own a hammer frequently throughout the pilot pack.
Right, heat number 6, we just saw Eric FPV was 6 seconds better than in his previous run, and Wycliffe's got one of his first. He hasn't had a lot of 3-lap finishes, so good to see that one going in. He was second quickest in that one, and then it was Geek Eye, who was limping around at the end, finished it in 2:18. Another one that Jam hasn't been able to add to their record, but they got a 26.4 lap in their first lap, just couldn't
put it together.
keep it going.
I'll let you go early.
Right, heat number 7.
Beats everyone.
RC Maniac 98, Cruise FPV, Cyber Saxon, Martin FPV, and Dav Nav. These pilots, I've got to say, it's very rare to do an event where the pilots are this ready this quickly. In
Oh,
between.
they
But like you
are.
said, we've got 8 rounds. People have got time to get their stuff ready.
Yep.
Cyber Saxon, not going to feature in this for. Ooh, I take it back. RC Maniac 98's got a big camera angle, I think. Okay, let's take a look. So yeah, let's just keep an eye on. This is what it looks like now. It's already a little bit blurry.
It is, and the OSD is lovely and clear, which to me suggests that's a camera issue because the OSD is perfect.
Okay, we've got 2 drones across the line together there. It's Davnav and Cruise FPV. They're both battling with the triplet and each other. And out of that is Davnav, but slowly away. It's Cruise FPV completed the triplet a little bit behind them. And now they're both orbiting the gates. Davnav through the first of the double deckers. Cruise FPV through the second now. Here's the drop gate. You can see in front of Cruise FPV.
Davnav just
There's
pulled the
Davnav.
move.
And just getting through a banner there is one of our drones. Across the finish line, Cruise FPV's got back in front of Davnav, who's very slow on that second gate after the start gates. And now into the triplets we go, and somebody is jittering around all over the place and trying to keep that thing alive. Well, let's stick with this. Cruise has got Davnav now just a little bit behind him. Cruise is into the second of the double deckers. There goes Davnav now into this drop gate, and again Cruise can see Davnav just so close in front of him. And now they're coming up for the final gate. Through one together. Final turn, you can make a little bit of a dent in it here, but it's a bit wide for Davnav in particular. Cruise FPV not too fast for it, and they're both going to continue on another lap. This is a good sort of scrap here. Let's go for triplets. Davnav now in the lead. Got past Cruise FPV quite a long way. I think Cruise FPV's entry into the triplet was quite a bit slower, otherwise I'm not sure where Davnav made so much time. Oh, and somebody else is down and spiralling and cartwheeling across the course. Don't let that put off Davnav or Cruise FPV, who has finished. He's gone and crashed. RC Maniac 98. He of the blurry cam. It's blurry,
It's
I
worse.
swear it's blurry.
It's worse. What's even going on?
Cyber Saxon trying to find his way to that. Is he trying to land it, or is he trying to? Yeah, he's giving up. He's at the other end of the course, and he's giving up on it.
But again, flying through the middle of the track there, that's...
Well, I don't know if Jamie told him everybody else is down, or if his spotters told him everyone
possibly,
else is down.
yeah, very possibly.
But odd, isn't it?
But in our competition for tree photo, that's
Oh,
quite
we've got
that's,
another entry.
that's
Oh,
quite a
that's
nice one there. That was Davnav before the pilots updated. I think that's quite a nice composition there.
Talking of composition, have you moved over?
I think I have. I think I'm leaning on this arm for some
Are
reason.
we slipping downhill?
We may be washing away. Maybe what's actually happening. So up next we've got Silver Fox. Is Tim?
No.
Derek FPV, Anti-Hype, Steve Aramo Rhodes, and Circles in brackets.
From the heat we just saw, RC Maniac 98, who looked like he was going a little bit slower there, was actually only got 4 laps in, but actually got the best top 3 consecutive. So well done for him.
Do we think he decided to just chill it down a bit, and by doing so, just got a bit smoother and a bit quicker?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. His best lap was his first lap off the blocks, and his 4th lap was 10 seconds slower, so the 4th lap just never mind.
Yeah.
Dabnabs had a 141 before, he just got a 134, so that's much more like it. And Cruise FPV with a 139, didn't manage to get a finish in the previous round, so that's, he'll be happy to have that. Martin FPV and Cyber Saxon only getting 1 lap each, though.
So the pilots are out on the start tables.
What, already? That'd be
Just
crazy.
chilling out, waiting for the other pilots to collect their quads. There we go. They're good to go, so they're putting the quads down.
So this will be round 5's end with heat number 8. The last pilots, Silver Fox is Tim,
I don't think so.
Derek FPV, Anti-Hype, Steve Rammer Rhodes and Circle in brackets, if you must.
Now I have located
Tim?
I'm hearing beeps. There are still pilots on the start blocks, so I'm thinking those are spurious beeps. I have located the headshot for Mr. Brackets, but you'll see that he has
No head.
no, he has brackets inside brackets, and I can't think of the word for that.
Nested.
Yes, he has nested one further level of brackets for this event. And
What, in his headshot?
and that's upset his headshot, because his headshot is only circles in brackets, not circles in brackets in brackets. Because in
You're
truth,
talking file names.
yes, look, if you look at circles in brackets today,
Yeah.
he is actually circles in brackets
Yes, I see
in
that.
brackets,
Yes.
and because he's circles in brackets, his headshot has got the wrong name on it.
Can we go racing now?
Yeah. Shut up, Serbs.
Oh, there goes another start block to its doom. Okay, it's tripleting. Silver Fox in the first bit. Anti-High finishing it, but hard to get away from it.
I have to say, Derek's triple there was very tight.
It's been past though. Look at that.
Just
Going just
been,
zips past him.
straight through him.
No time to stop and congratulate yourself on one obstacle being good. Some pilots are doing very well on an obstacle and then need to flow it into the next part. You watch Anti-Hype here in the bottom left, that's more like it. Make the turn, get out of the third part and go.
Yep.
Don't complete the triple and then turn.
Yep.
Particularly as it's a hard 180 to your right. And Anti-Hype was going very quickly earlier on, so I think we can see much better times from him too.
Definitely.
Silver Fox is done here. That's only going to be 1 lap for him, I think.
That's looking. Is that grass
something
we're
there,
seeing?
can't you?
That
Yeah.
looks like that could be grass.
Anti-Hype. Oh, now Anti-Hype is finding some speed. He's taking a second off his first lap.
Oh!
He's taken something off a flag. And
He
where
is-
is he? Oh, he's dropped to the ground underneath the flag.
I
Oh,
thought-
he's up again.
I thought he was trapped in the flag there for a
I
moment.
thought he was going to stay in it. I
Yeah.
wasn't sure how he was going to possibly manage it. He's across the line though, so we'll forget about the fact that his lap was going even quicker than the previous one. Shake that off, Anti-Hype. So here comes that flow out of the third gate. That's better. That's much better. But then he's overshot the next one. So you've got to, like,
Yeah.
it's almost like you're thinking, right, I've got to make this into the next gate. And you do that, but then you're not ready to do
Yeah.
and again.
And sometimes you do hit a gate better than you expect to, and you don't
Yeah.
know what to do with it.
That's better, 22-7.
That's nice.
Anti-Hype
That's
is
nice.
definitely getting some stuff here together. He's just not getting it all on 1 lap at the same time.
Yep.
Bits of it are great. Bits of it are a little bit, oh, what's next?
Yeah.
You've got to get it all done on 1 lap, and then actually, then the big challenge is you've got to do it 3 times.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's actually a lot more. But yeah, I'm encouraged by what we're seeing from Anti-Hype. Good work.
Very
So that is the
nicely
end of
done.
round number 5.
Oh, all good. Oh, oh, yep. And I'm just gonna sit up and stretch the old spine. So as we have a look at who is coming up next, it's not them. I'm just waiting for that to update. But the pilots will be collecting the remains of their quads and wandering out to plug their quads in. So I should be able to. What do I want to do? I want to find Mr. Circles and go boop boop like that, and then I want to get rid of this spurious Circles in brackets. And I'm going to rename that file to be Circles in brackets, and then all will be well with the world. You would think. But computers being computers, you never really know, do you? So we'll do that. There we go. That's good. So guys are out there on the line. XOXO just standing back for his arm check. Doesn't seem to be happy with it. Gives his quad a little tap. No, he's fine now. Okay, they all start to head back to the flight line. Okay, pilots getting themselves sat down and ready. Goggles are down. Race director will let us know when we're going to get going. Okay, so the pilots are sat down. There's thumbs up. Okay. And we're off. Nobody really hanging around on that one. They all got off the blocks at about the same time, but it's Sol out in the lead as predicted. Into the drop gate and into the keep turning right section. He keeps turning right and across the line. Sol FPV, his consistency is pretty good, but that was a slower first lap than I would expect from him. And he clips the gate and he goes down. That's a couple of mistakes now that we've seen from Sol FPV. Is Carb now going to take advantage of that? I don't think Sol is coming back. So it's going to be Carb out in the lead. I've lost feed for Danbuster. Steeth and XO. XO still in the air, but it's Carb out in the lead. Steeth trying to chase him down. Steeth into the drop as Carb is across the line. Carb with some lightning fast laps, but that lipo is already complaining. Crosses the line. Carb looking for another lap. Steeth in second place. XO, he's showing a pace for 4 in 2:05. Steeth has gone down. No, he's finished, he's done his 3 and he's parked it up. Carb has done the same. XO, last man standing. That is some sparkly video. Could that VTX be overheating a little bit? Into the drop gate. Now it's just turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right, and across the line. XO manages to get across the line with 8 seconds on the timer. So he's going to get this lap finished as well. Oh, a little bobble there on the turning right. Turns right. Is he going to make it through the gate? He does. XO finishes his lap and starts searching for the landing zone. Doesn't find it. Parks it there. Probably the kindest thing you could do to that lipo. So the pilots will head out and collect their quads. Okay, so pilot's putting them down. XOXO has found the remains of his quad, and he's just bringing that back now. Might see him pass in front of the camera. That's what the pilots are waiting for the last round's pilots just to clear the track. Okay, track is clear. Those pilots are going to start getting plugged in. Oh no, I lied. Here comes Sol. Yep, Sol, who crashed out on that last round. He's looking at that drone and he's giving the motors a little bit of a sniff test there. I think he might be concerned that he's cooked a motor.
So we continue with coverage here at Weston Park, as we should be. It's just me and a chair to lean on. That's what it is. Going to try and sort out some interviews with some pilots as we go along as well, but with the weather reports today being mixed, and although we are looking at the beautiful English countryside, there is that over there. So let's keep looking at the lovely bits. Look at that! That's the picture from earlier, that's frozen. Look at that though, that's nice. Just don't look quite too near the top where that is. Yeah, we're going to keep racing because who knows? If you can hear any in the background, that is other parts of Weston Park going on because there's an awful lot happening here. It is amazing how much goes on here all at the same time, actually, and I bet a lot of pilots of big stuff are very happy to be flying their big stuff around. Because I think a few hours ago, some people were thinking, and I'm sure some of the thousands of people who are camping here as well were thinking, yeah, is anything going to be able to happen? But of course, if we can fly, we always do, and I think, and I'm not basing this on much detail other than from what I've seen. Drone racing is able to fly when some other things are feeling less confident to do so. None of the big aerial displays were happening earlier on today that I could tell. Could be wrong, but certainly didn't hear any. And the Helifest, which is just next to us with 3D model helicopter displays, that hasn't been flying during the bad weather either, whereas we're racing as much as we can whenever we can, and aside from a huge rain delay earlier on, as you saw if you were with us at about 10 a.m. this morning UK time, yeah, we are getting on with it. However, that and the flapping that you just heard, and oh, that's a camera we shouldn't be showing you. Oh, dearie me, look at that one. Ooh, go back to that, which looks comparatively nicer. Ah, lovely. Maybe we'll just stick with this shot, which is definitely frozen from this morning. And brilliant work by all the FPV Racing Solutions team for giving us so many cameras around this entire site. I'm just looking at the race director, race controller, race control man, Jamie, and wondering why I can see him. Because that man should be in a tent making races happen. Jamie, race control, who's wandering by. I don't know if I've got a camera I can see you on, unfortunately, but no, not right now. But Jamie, what's happening? Why can I see you, Jamie?
You can't see me or not?
Well, more importantly, why can I here see you there? Oh, there you go. You're on the camera now, Jamie.
Hello.
Jamie Cole, race director, live report. Jamie, why are you not making pilots do stuff? Why can I see you here?
Because somebody was stuck in the net.
Oh, still there. Oh, we got him. We got him. Here comes the recovery.
We're out now, so we're all good. Now we can get racing again.
How do you feel about the weather, Jamie?
We'll be alright.
Of course.
I need new shoes, Matt.
Other Matt needs new shoes, everybody. Breaking news. Breaking shoes.
Okay, plug in, let's go.
Let's get those quads on the blocks. Let's get those pilots in those seats. Let's never show these pictures of whatever that is looming in the distance, but it's coming towards us. And let's keep racing, because there was a weather report that said 3 p.m. would be the end of the world, but let's ignore it. I'm exaggerating. You'll be pleased to hear. It's Nighthawk, Finns, FPV Gilbert, Mad Ansem, Floss's Boss, and Carl for the 6th round. It's Heat 2. Getting on with it. Finn's just going to let everybody else get away. He had a terrible start in the last round and it wiped him out very quickly. So Finn's sensibly getting underway in this race when the air is clear in front of him. And Nighthawk's got a lap done and he's done it in 15.3. That is good, quick work from Nighthawk. And the conditions here are definitely changing. The wind is picking up. The lighting is changing. It's getting a lot colder. These pilots might have a little bit to contend with as we go through. We had a bit of a clip then from, I think it might have been Floss's Boss, but everybody's still flying. All 6 of them still in the air. Mad Anthem only just making a very direct route between the 2 double-decker gates. It is all over the place afterwards. It's in a net somewhere, not entirely sure where that bit is. Meanwhile, Nighthawk, who's been doing sometimes his 2nd, 3rd and 4th laps the best. Sometimes it's 1, 2, 3 for him. He's going to be on his 4th lap and try and see what a good time he can get for that. He's on an expected pace of 2:06 for 8 of them. Doesn't need that many, would love this 4th one to be good, but he's bailed before he starts the 5th. Nighthawk is done 4 laps in a really quick time and a 15.3 amongst them. Finns has got a 15.7, the times are getting better and better. Finns shakes off the crash he had in the previous round, rolls it at the finish, but has got a good few laps in there. Gilbert's got a 16.1 best time. And then Floss's Boss is just rotating to the finish, and Carl will just move around a little bit of Weston Park. There's some pilots now are trying this straight line between the 2, and it's dangerous. You've got a much narrower window to aim for, and he hits the right-hand side of it, and that is going to send Carl wistfully staring at himself down onto the grass. And I don't think anybody's coming back from that one. The blocks are empty, of course. There's the pilots and how they feel after that run. Yeah, wind is picking up. Temperature has dropped quite considerably in the last 2 minutes. So let's keep this action coming, as that was the 2nd heat of round 5, and we're planning on racing today until at least 4:30 or 5 p.m. And having lost, I'd say, at least a whole round of racing due to the rain delay earlier, we want to give these pilots as many rounds as we can. So Nighthawk's got a 47.294, top 3 consecutive. That's his best 3 laps combined, consecutive laps combined of that run. And for him, they were 2nd, 3rd and 4th, I think. No, 1st, 2nd and 3rd, you know, difficult to judge. They were all very actually similar, but if you can hear any noise in the background, it's because that black cloud that we could see in the previous shot, and that black cloud, and you can see in the previous shot, is somewhere else now, and it's above us. It's raining. You can see the water there falling.
Yeah, they're going.
So Nighthawk did really well. FPV Gilbert got another pretty consistent time. So definitely a lot of our pilots improving as we go round by round, as you would expect. for round 3. It's King Joshi, KPV, Busiv, Dimsim and Blakey. There's a lot of quad action happening here as people are trying to get ready as quick as they can, and the reason for that is because of this. And I think that race is going to surely get... We don't know, we're aborting it, look. Recover that quick because the rain is suddenly beautiful on a few hours ago, but absolutely torrential right now. Ladies and gentlemen, and anybody who's watching us here at Weston Park, please head into the pilot marquee. One side, the left-hand side of the entrance is for spectators, the right-hand side is for pilots. So if you're joining us here at Weston Park, feel free to go and get some shelter in the tent. That's frozen. Our pilot's doing absolutely nothing according to that. That's the live shot that I have of the park, of what we're looking at here. I think this rainstorm is going to blow over fairly quickly though, because it's still gloriously sunny in front of us. Keep just hopping around weather cams for you. Yeah, that big dark cloud has moved quite considerably. It's over the top of us, but it's moving fast. So I suspect we'll be okay in the near future. Look, it's already easing. There we go. That's still the picture from earlier on today. Yeah, we're going to be okay. It's all alright, everyone, except for that picture which doesn't work anymore. Live cloud shot. That's not so bad, is it? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, just when I thought it was easing and we were possibly going to get ready to fly that race. By the way, I'm just going to take the opportunity to get more into your picture. Hello. Ah, we got a bit of rain. So on the negative side, that affects the racing, but on the positive side, it means my head doesn't blend in with the banner. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. Nothing wrong with the weather, says Jamie in race control. Do you want to see some pilots getting some quads on some blocks and possibly disagreeing with him? There they are. Come on, pilots, let's go for this. Let's make the best of it. But this rain is tricking us in and out, as it is changing its mind constantly. I've got to stop showing you that one. But we're going to have a race. So King Josh, he's second in the standings. He always gets away quickly, but he's been beaten off the blocks there. Ho, ho, ho. Not messing around. They want to get this race underway before any more rain happens. And in fact, it's just about to stop for the moment. We've got some really quick work happening. Who's first across the line? It is King Joshi. Then two pilots side by side. Dimsim and KPV. And now Blakey and Busiv are all onto their second lap. But I think it's Busiv who's caught up high in one of the gates and falls to the ground. Joshi's on lap number 3 already. That's the kind of speed you're going to have to do. Otherwise, you're not going to keep up at the top of the standings. This is brilliant work from King Joshi. KPV was out of the blocks quicker than him, but can't hang on to him. Dimsim still going very quickly as well. Blakey's really nicely working here. Busiv shaking off that early crash. Everybody flying great stuff. After nearly going and then stopping and recovering the drones from the rain and then nearly going and then waiting for it. This is excellent work. And everybody's stretching out on this race now. Oh, and one just spiralling, and it's KPV who's down on the ground just before he reached the finish gate. And I think we have another crash as well, but certainly out. Oh! Whoa! Busiv only just keeping that alive and clocking the lap with it as well. Dimsim still going round. Busiv still in the air. Good grief, we had some reckless, dangerous moments. We're getting some new photos from Dimsim of the trees for the tree competition. Oh, a bit too much grass in that one, Dimsim. Wow. Wow, that race got underway quickly and was fantastically exciting throughout. Few pilots spreading themselves around. And just at the top of your picture, we have what's left of Cerberus. Wow, Cerb. That race was quick. That race was confusing because from the perspective I've got of the track, as we look at it where are we gone? Here. We look at it from there, it looked like everybody was fairly equally spaced out. But actually then as the times were coming in, everybody was in a tight battle with someone else. Dead exciting. Are you okay?
I would like to report
Yeah.
that I have fixed the problem with the audio coming out on the big screen.
Yes, everybody.
So if you're over by the big screen and you can hear me, go, yay!
I can hear you. You're definitely on there.
Good.
I heard myself coming out of it earlier on. But we've been on it for most of the time. I don't know what happened just now.
Yes, strange.
Breathe. That's not working.
I've been running. Why is that not working? What have you done to it?
Oh, that's gratitude for you, isn't it? I keep the whole show going in your absence. Frankly, make it better. What do you like?
Is the phone ringing? I thought I
That
heard
was
the
a phone ringing.
That was weird.
Not us.
Let's just redo that then. There we go. Fix that for you.
You're running Python scripts in the background of OBS to do stuff.
Yes, there's a lot of
Wow.
proprietary code.
There is going on here, isn't there? Yeah.
And it's going to do a thing. It's going
Okay.
to do a thing.
You
Come
keep
on.
doing your thing.
Do the conga.
Please don't do that. King Josh, he just got a 45.1. That's better than the 46.0 that he had in a previous round. Dim Sims 47.3 is 3 seconds quicker than the previous round. I guess the scare of a bit of rain makes everybody shift a bit. KPV is similar times before. Blakey took 10 seconds off a previous one in that run.
Wowzers.
Good work. Heat 3. Let's go for heat number 4, which is going to feature Foxor, Harry Haggis, Just G, Armit, and Gavlar.
Oh dear.
Just seeing coding happening next to me. I don't know why. Take a look at this. So Foxer has been coming a bit more alive. I bumped into him just now, actually, in between heats, and said we'd love to have a chat with him about the Taiwan racing scene.
Yeah, definitely. You're on it already.
Let's take a look at some Taiwan racing with Foxer in the top right. Here he is. There's a corkscrew and there's an exit, and that's how you can get rid of a triplet nice and quick. Who's that? He's chasing. Ooh. Oh, cutting in front of them between the two double-decker gates. I like that. Now, I've seen a few pilots try and cut some time. That section where you go through the top of the two gates, I've seen a few pilots try and make it much more direct. We saw just now in a race how it can wipe you out because you've got such a tight angle on the second one. Foxer just did it again there really nicely. Yeah, Foxer getting 15 seconds, 59s. That's all good work from him.
He's a bit of a slow burner, isn't he, Foxer? He's building into this.
He's definitely been growing and growing and growing as we've been making our way along. His next lap, 15.8, the one he's just done, even better than the first. This is all exactly the sort of thing he's done. He's moved steadily up that leaderboard into the top 6.
Yep.
I think he's there to stay, dare I say it.
Well, these dropped rounds are going to become a thing for him because these early ones where he wasn't quick will be his dropped rounds.
Yeah.
So as he starts to build in the pace, it'll be these later qualifying rounds that will count.
Harry Haggis was just in a chase with, I think it was Gavlar, and Just G is just ahead of them. So through the gate for the next lap. It's Just G, then it's Gavlar, and Harry Haggis is close with Gavlar. Oh yeah, they're both into the triplet together. It's like we're watching the same video, which makes me question, are you sure that's not the same video, top left and bottom middle? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
But it really, really was very similar to being so.
Close.
Although that has opened up now.
As soon as
Actually,
you go
it was
to the
Gavlar.
battle,
I mean, it was...
they do it every time.
I got the wrong one.
As soon as you go to a battle scene, one of them will fall out of the sky.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Oh, Armit!
Oh, Armit finds himself in the middle. He actually got back on track really quickly. I thought he was going to spiral off into a tree.
There you go. He gets another lap done. Good work, Armit. Looking very pleased as he watches himself fly.
Very nicely done.
Hands in pockets, pretty casual.
very chilled. Just getting ready to carry the drum kit off the stage.
Oh, his own roadie.
So that was
That was that last heat.
that last heat, and coming up we will have
Go on. Hey!
Matt FPV, Tweed,
Good
Gogs,
work.
ISR, and Scotty Do. I love it when a plan comes together. Do you know, this weather's so nice, I'm half tempted to roll that door up or find a volunteer to do it for us. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
So Foxer, as good as that was, it's not his quickest. Previous time was a 46.8, top 3 consecutive. He's just got a 47.0 for his best 3 then.
That looks pretty blistering to me. Could you do us a huge favour? Could you roll our door up for us, please?
Roll it up.
Yeah.
He's had 3 sub 16-second laps on the previous round. This time he was clocking a 16.9 for some of them, so not quite as good.
Don't care. Whichever way doesn't get Matt wet.
Yeah, in on itself, please. Or maybe not, because I'm not sure about the noise. Yeah, maybe. Go for it. Just G got a 3 laps in there. Good. They didn't get more than 2 in the last run, so that's improved on them.
That's good.
And in fact, everybody getting some 3 laps there. So a solid round for Heat 4. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get too much wind now.
No, surely not.
I do.
Oh, actually, yeah, the wind is worse than I thought.
I'd drop it down.
Yeah,
Sorry.
sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It was a nice idea, but that is windier than expected.
Yeah,
Oi.
quick, drop it down. Because there's rain and stuff getting all over the kit. There we go.
There we go.
It's not actually raining right now, but we're just sheltering ourselves from an Australian. Mason was about to burst into the commentary tent then.
he
We can't
was.
have that. Can we?
What's
Look,
going
quick, shut
on?
the doors. He still knows we're here. Loving your work, Mason. Keep it up. I want to chat with you on stream at some point, but not now. Thank you. I want to do more interviews, but let's keep this racing going because the rain is beginning again.
Yes, the rain is threatening. We don't like rain.
Briefly
threatening.
opened the door,
Yes,
and the rain went, get him, get him, get him.
It wasn't the best idea ever. I thought it was like, oh, it's nice and sunny. but
Matt
it's
FPV,
now.
Tweed, Go-Go's, ISR and Scotty Do. Now let's take a look at how we start. Yeah, look at ISR and Go-Go's. Gogs, sorry. Massively overshoot the triplet the first time they come to it. Both of them again. That's got to tidy up for them.
Yeah, there's time to be found there, isn't
Yeah,
there?
absolutely,
It's
loads of
absolutely
it.
just bleeding it away.
But also the wind is massively picked up now, so all of our pilots could be struggling with that. ISR, lucky to still be alive, hit the dive gate on the far side and came straight up off of it. Didn't get tangled, didn't get sent the wrong way, went to the sky instead. Oh, nearly a bit of coming together.
They were on top of each other until...
Yeah, until you
Gogs-
cut to it. Oh no, okay, we're back. Oh, there's the mid-air between ISR and Gogs. I was wondering if it was coming. And ISR hit Gogs and is still flying. Good grief, I thought he was down and done. Okay, they're into the triplet. ISR is coming back for Gogs.
Yes.
Get him.
This time it's war.
He's too slow on the exit of that to try and catch Gogs. He's just a little bit more fluid on the later part.
But all it takes is Gogs to fumble.
But look at that, 37 seconds for both of them on the last laps. ISR, has he made that? Yep, okay. Ooh.
Don't call it
Gogs
a
across
comeback.
the line. ISR some way behind now. Yeah, that battle between them not as close as it was earlier on. Matt's down already as well. Scotty Do. Maybe getting some video from him. We'll find out. Oh, do you know what though? I've got to say, the wind is so strong now that these pilots are having to contend with it in real time. The gates are starting to swing a little bit too.
Absolute
There's
madness.
a lot going on in this heat right now that these pilots are dealing with brilliantly as best they can. ISR's just gone down again.
Look at the angle on some of those gates now.
Yeah, some really tricky conditions to be flying in. Gogs has got 3 laps done and we'll finish that. Tweed is going to try and complete his. Goes for the finish line now. Yep, that's 2 or 3 of them across. Scotty Do, we lost video, but he managed to keep flying and has got that lap done. But yeah, our pilots were contending with changing conditions throughout there.
My gosh. Yeah, look at the angle on those
Yeah.
double gates. They've taken a real battering. Just in the last couple of minutes, that wind has come from nowhere.
Yeah. Matt's just striding across to do some picking up.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't have a little pause there for a bit of track repairs.
Nothing's broken, nothing's down, but...
Well, RC Maniac's just putting that camera back together. There's RC
Thank you,
Maniac.
RC Maniac.
That got blown over.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, that camera.
Good work.
Camera
Good work, RC Maniac. I mean, he's racing in a heat or two.
He's racing and doing all the tech support at the same time.
Yeah, he's in heat 7, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
We just had heat 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Just so windy out there. And that's come from nowhere, that has. I'm wondering if I should shut this front section of the tent because it's...
I think...
Or maybe just roll it up because it's pulling on that net rather violently.
Oh, I see what you mean, the bit that you've tethered upwards.
Yeah, I think I might have to roll that up. We won't be quite as protected, but... Oh! I think that could be the move.
Okay, we keep the racing coming. We're into heat 6 with Wycliffe, Geekai, Druid, Jam and Eric FPV. Although we've lost Jam and Geekai is entering the tree picture photography competition far too soon. Eric going for that leaning gate. Oh, they are at a bit of a tricky angle now. Particularly if you try and make that really tight straight line between them, as I've mentioned a few pilots have been doing. I would be bold to try that right now. There's Druid just completing the second of them and going under it. Eric FPV will now line up for the triplet here, which is fairly stable actually. The wind not affecting this bit too much. Well, now once he's completed this gate and laddered up a little bit, let's take a look at the two of these. Yeah, you can just see the lateral shot of it. And he's overtaken through the top half of it. That's a bold move. That was Wycliffe and Eric, who are really, really close together. Practically the same piece of video. Again, really making me wonder if it is this is surely the same video feed on both of them. It's absolutely identical. Hang on a minute. What is going on there? Yep, we're getting a little bit of a crossover problem there as we're getting the same video for two channels. And the wind suddenly tries to surprise us again. Let's concentrate on Druid. Druid FPV is getting buffeted around. His quad is really suffering a bit in that wind. Completed the triplets. There's the ladder downwards. Should be an upwards, so he's made it an upwards on the second run through it. Through one, go to the second. Watch out for the angle, and he does. There's the dive gate underneath what's left of that lean. And as he continues, we've still got some pilots flying. They're the same. Wycliffe and Eric, the same person.
How that's
how close that racing was.
That's very strange.
Indeed. Indeed. Bit strange.
Okay, guys, so we have had 10 minutes of absolute madness, so apologies. Chat, we still love you. I promise we still love you.
Of course we do, of course we do.
We've just
contending
had madness.
with...
Fuse says, what's the international equivalent of IFPV?
Yeah, I did see your question, Fuse. I haven't had a chance to answer you, because actually I don't have a straight answer for that. I was trying to think what I could sort of point you to.
I don't know.
Nothing is coming to mind, which is odd, right? Seems like it should be a lot simpler than that. But many times I've thought we kind of do need for example, if you know anything in esports, if you're familiar with Liquipedia. So Liquipedia from Team Liquid, they originated it, but it's now an online esports database of competitors and hosts and casters like myself and other things like that as well. So Liquipedia is great. You can find out all the CS:GO players, all the League players, and their history. It's all run by volunteers and people input all that stuff. And for a long time, I've been thinking we need Liquipedia for international races. But it always comes down to volunteers, A, inputting the data, and B, updating that data.
Yep.
And it ends up being a closed system because otherwise, I just type in that I won League of Legends Worlds in 2024, which, is clearly going to happen in a few months' time in London. So yeah, I don't have a straight answer for you, Fuse, and please don't be offended if it takes me a couple of lines to come up with a decent answer for you, because there's a lot happening.
We were quite literally blown away.
Yeah, so we're just making sure I'm not out on track recovering gates and so on, but while Serb is plugging things, I'm commentating and we've got things going on. Yeah, we keep it all coming for you though, of course, and for everybody here who's in Weston Park and joining us, and thank you so much to everybody around the nets and watching at the sides.
And as for who's racing today, well, I can show you our top 18. No, I can't, because that's closed down as well. You see, this is what happens. The wind gets up, and the server just goes, yeah.
It's just binary flying around.
I don't want to anymore.
Just zipping about. Can I just do a quick shout to West, who's watching from the campsite at I.O.?
Awesome.
Hello to everybody at I.O. MultiGP's International Open, which is happening this weekend over in the States. We are here at Weston Park doing our drone racing for one of the British qualifiers, and at the international events at MultiGP's I.O. They're watching us. Welcome, I.O. Would love to be there with you all one day.
Next year.
Hope so.
Next year. So we want you to run round I.O. and lick everybody and tell them it was from Cerberus and Matt. Right, should we do some scores? So I can tell you that we've got 42 pilots racing. And I can tell you that our top 18, King Joshi, Nighthawk, Dan Buster, Fox, the Dimsum, Steve, Blakey, Flossy's Bus, Derek, Anti, Gavla, Car, Army, David Nav, Solar, 3V, Fins, KBP, Circles and Brackets.
Circle's name's just too long, isn't it? If it wasn't for that, you'd have got through.
Yeah, it would have been fine.
Rude.
We've got Matt, Harry Haggis, Boosted, Madison, Just G, ISR, RC Maniac, Gog, Steve Rammer, Rhodes, Carve, FPV, Gilbert, Silverfox, XOXO, Got You Do, Tweed, Epic, FPV, Jam, FPV.
It's always the last.
Cyber Saxon just couldn't get there. So that's who we've got racing today here at Weston Park in the sunshine. And
a couple more, but they're outside that top bracket.
Yes.
Nate, are you at Nate's watching I.O. as well? But are you at I.O.? Fuse wants to look at some international events but doesn't know how to go about it. Oh, okay.
I.O. Call the I.O.
Don't watch
boys.
that. Don't watch that now.
Oh, no.
Actually, nothing's racing there at the moment. Is it 3 o'clock in the afternoon here? I think it's a bit early for I.O. over in the States.
Surely.
Well, one thing you could do, Fuse, if you want to see some international events, is you could go on the FAI's website. The FAI, the governing body of drones, of aeronautical sports, including many other things involving planes and balloons and so on. But you can try and, if you look on there and you look at drone sports, you can see the burgeoning drone soccer, which is something I'm quite excited about working on in future. And also drone racing, of course. So you can see the FAI events. That'll give you some ideas of what's going on. I don't know of a good
I don't know
international
a good
calendar
place.
or anything like
Yeah,
that. No, and
have one.
this has always puzzled me, actually.
Druid.
Like, where is it? Where's that bit for the community? And I feel like that needs to be done.
International IFPV. IIFPV.
Maybe.
That's what we need.
Yeah,
we'll get Druid on the case. West said he qualified third.
The Shariah race. Oh, that was a race out in Abu Dhabi.
But then he was mid-aired.
No.
Luck. So sorry to hear that, West. But he is saying that he's going to get started going around licking everybody now, so that's great. Well done.
Oh, cool. I hope he doesn't get mid-aired at that.
Oh, my word. So I think we've got, while we're sitting here talking, the boys are out there with their hammers, their shovels and
Oh, gosh, yes.
and implements of destruction. I think that wind, which has now gone away,
Stop it.
weirdly, it came through, destroyed our gates, and then left.
Rude.
Jeez. Uncalled for.
Mad FPV in those conditions managed to 57.96 top 3, which is, hang on, let me see. No, sorry, I'm combining the wrong data there. Hold on a moment.
Are you making it up as you go along?
That's how I live my life, buddy. Have you not noticed? Let me get that again. Just got to pick some binary up off the floor, like I told you. It's just ones and zeros everywhere
it's
now.
all going all over the place.
Okay, so yeah, Matt FPV, that run wasn't so good for him.
Oh,
And obviously those wind conditions made it tricky for everybody. Gogs, however, the previous run was a like for example, Gogs did a 136, he's just done a 152. That last heat was brutal for everybody.
That was horrible, wasn't it? Yeah, so windy. So windy. I mean, that just makes it so difficult. The only thing you can do is fly faster. Nate says, Matt, I'm at the squadron at the moment. Wasn't allowed to leave and have
Oh,
fun.
Nate.
Oh, no fun allowed. Ixnay on the fun, eh?
Nate, I hope you're well. I hope you're safe. Hope everything's going well for you, buddy.
Yeah, man. Stay safe.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Right, sorry for being distracted, but I'm just trying to update on the timings. If I plug that into that, it doesn't make any difference because I'm just pretending I know what I'm doing. All right, so in the race we just saw, Epic has been clocking 133 top three consecutive. It's got a 151.
Nice.
Whitecliff, 20 seconds slower than the previous round. That last couple of rounds for everybody, rough.
Yep. It's added so much time
Yeah.
to everybody's round. I bet they wish they sat that one out. The track team are
Then again,
battling the elements.
so let's just recap how this works for everybody who is who's joining us either here at Weston Park or new on a British racing stream or on any racing stream. Welcome to you. So these pilots have a 2-minute window in which to fly as many laps as they can, and their top 3 consecutive laps in that run are taken. So whether that's maybe your first, second, and third lap, or your second, third, and fourth, or even your third, fourth, and fifth, although that's much less likely because the battery starts to fail by that stage. But it can't be your first, second, and fourth lap. It has to be 3 consecutive ones.
Yep.
Some races are different. This is a top 3 consecutive. So we take that from the run you've just done. We take that from every round you do. And then half of those are dropped. The slower half of those top 3 consecutives are dropped.
Yep.
And the rest of them are averaged. And that will rank our pilots for tomorrow's finals, which will put them all into groups. And we actually have a series of finals.
We do.
Not just one big final at the end. We have a series of finals, which means that everybody gets to race in a final against pilots of a very similar standing. Because, for example, the pilots who are 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, and 24th, they'll be in Group D's final.
Yep. Yep.
The 6 of them.
So
Whereas the top 6 pilots out of all of these qualifying, they will be in the main final, the A final. Somebody will be the winner of Weston Park.
So we race the format what we call what's called triple finals for all. So your top 6 is Group A, your next 6 is Group B, your next 6 is Group C, and so on, all the way through the field. And every group gets 3 races.
Yeah.
And the winning format for that isn't top 3 consecutive, it's first past the post. So it's 10 points for first, 7 points for second, 5 points for third, 3 points for second, and 0 points for last. No.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, kind of. Maths, not my strong suit. So then, if you win all 3, you're going to take 30 points. You're going to win your final.
Yeah, and it has been done. I think
Yeah.
Saul may have done it last year. Just got a straight win in every race.
Yep, absolutely. And you should be pretty much against pilots of your ability because you've qualified into the same position. We do sometimes get pilots who have an absolute mare of qualifying. Just have an absolutely terrible time and qualify a final or 2 below where they should be. And then the question is just going to be, is their mare going to continue? You know, if they've got technical problems or whatever was holding them back the other day, or are they just going to romp home in that heat?
And even if they do romp home in that heat, they won't be happy about it because that's not a final they feel like they should have been in.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So you win an E final instead of a C final, and you think, I should have been in E final.
Yeah.
I was hoping to do. Like pilots like yourself, sir, when you've raced in these things before, you come here with an aim, right? You come here thinking, I'd like to be in the G final or whatever final. Many of these pilots as well, they're hobbyists, of course. They're just here to give it a go and have fun. And then there are pilots here who are looking for qualifying points because the British Championships is at the start of September. We'll find out who the British national champion will be. And pilots want to be qualified for that. And you get points for that by doing well here and at other British racing events. And then there is an international UK team who go to the international races such as the FAI World Championships, which is in China at the in October, at the end of October. So you want to qualify for that? You want to get picked
absolutely.
to represent the UK on the international scene as well?
Yeah, pilots here today are picking up British qualifier points, and there are various British qualifying events up and down the UK throughout the year, and only the top 60 pilots will be invited to the UK Championships. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I've flown enough this year to get into the top 60. I think I was top 50 last year, so that was. A
You were there,
target.
yeah.
I tend to target people.
You target people.
Yeah, not a final, because I know kind of. I know,
That sounds. Hang on. Sounds like my sniper has returned from earlier on. Yeah.
but I know who's around, kind of around my level. I
Okay.
know who's on the same sort of speed as me.
Do you want to beat them?
So yeah, they're sort of the people that I look at, but I never look at the scores during the day.
Oh, you don't?
No,
Ah.
no, I can't.
Okay.
As soon as I start looking at the standings during the day, I start thinking about it, and
Yeah.
that's when I crash. When I'm thinking about things, I have to just go and do my thing, and whatever will happen will happen. Fly your best.
Yeah.
Every time, not look at the scores and think,
Yes.
oh, I need to go a bit faster. Because if I think, oh, I need to go a bit faster, I'm done. So
I mean, in theory, every race you need to go a bit faster, right?
Yeah,
Everybody should be improving during an event, so
Exactly,
you should
yeah,
be as well.
yeah.
So, yeah, you know that already.
Yeah.
Now, what I'm curious about what's going on here is, so on the right of your picture, you can see the double decker, one of the double decker gates. That's now got guy lines running down from it on the net side of it, on the very right as we're looking at it. That's now got some guy lines running down. And I don't know, Seb, you'll know, were they there earlier?
They
or have the
were.
guy lines been added?
They were, yes.
They were. Okay, so this isn't a new thing. Because it looks to me like the other gate, which has just been taken down in the middle of the track, doesn't have any guy lines.
They both doubles had guy lines.
They had them. Okay, then that's what's happened.
Which is, yeah, a little unusual. I think it was due to weather.
Makes sense, I think.
Usually when I put my kit out, we don't guy line the doubles. We've come close to having to guy line the doubles before, but we've not had to do it. I think maybe once we had really, really terrible weather and we guy lined the doubles. The problem with these things is they're 10 foot wide, and they are just a gigantic sail quite high up.
Yeah.
They really do catch the wind. The guys at IO will probably tell you the same thing. We're using the MGP style gates, and I think the wind direction is against us slightly. If those gates were turned 90 degrees,
Yeah.
they might be a bit better off. But the lads are doing a sterling job. They've gone out there, and so they've just dropped the second double.
You might see it on this. Oh, no.
Oh, right.
Okay, that's tilted down more than I let. I'll go and fix that one, I think.
Welcome to
Because
the
I'm just going to point out, like, over there, you know, that's not a whole crew of event. That's a good one. That's not a whole crew of event support staff who've just come out to get on with it. There's some pilots over there.
yeah.
Matt's doing it, of course. He's always involved.
Yep. So our guys in orange t-shirts, they're our race volunteers, who've all volunteered to come and help for the day. So they get a t-shirt for
But they're also in it.
for their troubles.
Nice.
They're also racing in it, many of them. But there's also some guys up there that are just pilots.
Yeah.
That are pitching in to get that gate back up in the air. Of all the things that have delayed us, I didn't think wind was going to be one of them. I thought it was going to be rain.
I agree with you. I obviously thought rain. Crazy not to have that in mind.
Yeah.
But also, we are quite nicely surrounded by trees here. Admittedly, the ones you can see in the picture now are quite far away in the distance. But you know, we have some wind shelter. You would think.
This tree is small. This tree is far away.
What?
But yes, we took a right buffeting there, didn't we? Very interesting. I'm actually wondering if the speakers by the big TV are still standing up.
Oh,
I
I'd hate to be coming out sideways.
Yes, that would be terrible, wouldn't it?
My voice would be at a 90-degree angle.
That would be very strange.
That would be very strange. All the sound frequencies going horizontally instead of vertically. What the heck?
You'd look like direct current, not AC.
Oh no.
That would be very weird.
Are we still on the speakers over there? Yes.
Scream if you want to go faster.
Pretty sure we are. I think I just heard myself on a delay.
So the guys are just, they've dropped that double gate down to inspect it.
I think they've dropped it down to reinforce it.
Yeah.
They're putting massive metal poles into the ground with some hammering. Shame we can't zoom in and show you quite how much.
Could, but it would be
Some
very,
people can
very
hammer and some
grainy.
people can't. Now they're all stood there looking at it.
Yeah,
Is it tea break time?
I think it might be.
Is it our tea break time? No, we haven't got one.
They've spotted a hole.
They've spotted a hole.
Yeah,
Oh.
they've spotted a hole. And they're looking into it.
Ah. You should know by now that the jokes that you do, I operate on a different level. Yeah, this is great camera work.
This is
exciting.
wonderful, isn't it? So,
It's looking nice now, though, isn't it?
what are they all doing inside?
That stopped for a while as well. Is it your Python scripts that need to keep refreshing stuff?
No, it's the protocol that the cameras run on.
No.
We push the limits of
Yeah.
very cheap hardware
Oh.
because we want to have
Yeah.
lots and lots of
Yeah,
cameras
yeah.
And do fantastic things. But it does mean that we're a bit ambitious, and every now and then a camera will just go, no,
Yeah.
stop.
Yep.
Which is a bit of a pain in the bottom, but just give them a quick reboot and back they come. I mean, let's have a recap of what we've got. I don't think we've got one. Oh no, we've got one. How long have we had one?
I think that's one of the ones that RC Mania just repaired.
As you just taken your two. We've got two. There's a man standing there holding a gate.
That's a good one.
We've got three. That's a nice one.
It's a nice one.
We've got four, which is our takeoff tables. We've got five, which is our pilots having a
That
nap.
one we should change.
Yes, the sun has moved, hasn't it?
Yeah.
We might have to have a word with RC Maniac about that. Six
No, 7, 8,
is
9.
MIA.
Oh,
and
8's there,
and,
isn't it?
and
Yeah.
then 8 is
Okay.
our wonderful Marquis. Yep.
Hi, Marky.
Marquis, wave if you can hear us. Take that as a no then.
Yep. Maybe if we make beeps, they'll all suddenly pay attention.
Yeah.
Beep. Beep.
So remind me next time there is a battle going on in that triple,
Okay.
and we'll switch to number one
Ooh, yeah.
and watch them all whiz through it. How awesome would that be?
That's cool. So number 1 is now the triple.
Number one is the triple.
Is that also the triple?
Number 3 is most of the track. I think that's the triple just off their top left, isn't it? Oh, the double is it's being rolled over.
Rolled over. Okay. This delay is taking a while.
It has been a day of delays. I'm hoping they'll
Not
get
wholly
this-
unexpected.
I'm hoping they'll get this double back up. One option would be to
Well, they have to, don't they?
well, they could demote it to a single and then put a flag either side.
That's the one that you go back under, though, isn't it?
Yes.
So you need that one to be 2 layers.
Yeah, you do really. But you could put flags either side of it and ask the pilots to fly between the flags.
I mean, it's pretty futile for me to point out that the wind has dropped right now because that doesn't mean anything in a few minutes. What I will say,
Could do anything, couldn't it?
dangerously, is you did have that prediction that there would be 70% rain, thunderstorms at 3 p.m. And we had that wind come up, and this is when you were off fixing something.
And
at
it
speakers.
hailed.
It hailed. We had the wind come up. I was manning the fort all by myself here, and I thought, right, that's it. Here's the thunderstorm.
Yeah.
This is sticking around for a bit now.
Yeah.
And actually, now we have blue skies and a bit of a
It
breeze.
just stopped. It just stopped. I'm going to be brave, and I'm going to ask the Met Office
Oh no.
for their opinion. The thunderstorm idea has completely gone away. Completely gone away. It's a 40 to 30% chance of rain,
Okay.
but light rain, from here until 6 p.m. At 7 p.m. the chance drops to 10%, but after 7 p.m. that's when things are going
Looms a bit
that's
around
when
9
things are
o'clock.
going to warm up again. 8 to 9 we are back to a 70% chance of a dark cloud. So we could be sitting in the camper van
Oh.
nurturing a warm can of IPA and getting ready for tomorrow. But tomorrow is going to be absolutely beautiful.
Why does your stream not pick up analog? Says Blakey.
What?
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 What? Why does your stream not pick up analog? It does pick up analog.
I don't understand.
I have no idea.
Could cut some holes in the top fabrics where it goes through. West, that's a genius idea. Yeah, they should have little air vents. They all should have little air vents.
Well,
Why don't they have that?
They're mesh.
Oh, are
It
they?
is a mesh fabric.
Oh,
Maybe it needs to be more,
meshed.
yeah,
A bigger hole.
big holes. Yes, maybe. Well, actually,
It's
if
gone
we,
down again.
if we get
If
enough,
they get the guy ropes right now.
if we get enough drone strikes on them,
Yeah, that problem will be solved.
that will solve the problem, won't it? They're self-clearancing, is what they are.
Blakey, you surely don't think you're being kept waiting by the stream. Please tell me you're more intelligent than that. But Blakey, since you've got so much time to do, why don't you go out and... Oh, he says 6 rounds now, no feed for me.
What?
Blakey, what do you mean? We've seen you racing. We've been talking about how well you've been doing.
I'm sure we've seen Blakey.
We've
on the
definitely
stream.
seen him racing. We've been praising how good he's been on...
I think we've said his stream, his feed was a bit nasty.
Yeah.
I would suggest, Blakey, that you get yourself a better VTX.
Ooh. Right, gate's going up. There it goes.
Yeah, go HD0. Yeah, absolutely. I can put you in touch with a man. He'll
Carl?
sort you out. You right, Carl? How you doing?
Hey, Carl.
The double has risen.
Oh, so we could just stand there and hold it. Look. Oh, okay.
Oh.
They're into the pole. Oh, so the poles have been hammered more into the ground. Now the gate has been stood back onto the poles.
Yes.
And there is a guy rope on its left.
And they've now lifted it up and dropped its legs over the poles.
What was it before?
Same.
Same, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we've just put the poles further into the ground.
Possibly. Or some of the poles bent
Ooh.
and they've been swapped for straight poles. Don't know.
Why is there only 5 screens on the stream when there is 6 pilots? Just checking whether yours is a 5 or 6 pilot heat,
Yes.
Blakey. Yours is a 5 pilot heat, Blakey, that's why.
Yeah.
It shows King Joshy's sad face. What? Blakey, I have no idea where you're trying to go with this. There are only 5 pilots in your heat, therefore there are only 5 pilots shown, and the 6th one just has... Oh, what's he doing?
Honestly.
Just Blakey, go out in the middle of this field and help these boys set these
Yeah.
gates up, will you? Then it'll be done quicker.
Come on.
And then you can start racing, and then we can start watching you crash.
Yes.
Ooh! Not sorry. Yeah, we're definitely coming out the speakers. I really just heard that one.
Yeah.
Welcome, Weston Park. Welcome, everybody. We are the British Drone Racing Association live on YouTube. And with our pilots getting ready to
Oh,
carry on
yes.
racing
Look,
after
look,
a little
look.
bit of a weather
And
issue
I
again.
need to quickly get... Can I get onto that quick enough? Here he comes. Is he going to go across the camera? Please go.
Oh,
go,
they are
Go
bent.
to the right of the camera. Oh, we went to the left of the camera.
Oh, just missed the turn. Yeah.
We wanted to see a bendy pylons. Not
Yeah,
pylons. What was I? What was
So the poles that were holding up the double gates are
they
bent.
had some bend on them, didn't they?
That's been bent due to the wind, not a quad hitting them or
They
anything.
had
That's
some.
yeah.
They were properly bendy. Yes. So hopefully we are back in action. The track team have left. Somebody's walking out to test
It's
hover.
Mason.
Please don't test hover right next to that Cat 5 cable, if at all possible.
Yep. After all that time,
Mason comes out for a test hover.
can't see him.
If you tilt the interview camera up,
Wrong one.
if you can reach it, can you stretch across?
Oh yeah.
There he is. That's perfect. There we go.
That's Dim Sim.
Oh, it's Dim Sim. I thought it was someone else. Yeah. So we had a half-an-hour break for track repairs, and as soon as they were finished, he came out for a test hover. So figure that one out if you can. Now I'm alleging that next up is RC Maniac Cruise, Cybersax, and Martin FPV
I
and
agree.
Dabnab.
It is.
That's
It's
my-
heat 7
that's my
of
allegation.
round 6.
Wowzers. Wowzers. Are they out there plugging them in? They are not. Where are they? Come on. Come on, you should be ready. Raring to go.
And we've been zipping along and we've been praising everybody for getting involved, and round after round after round, and all the heats has been flying along really quickly.
I can't see anybody running around the pit area. Anybody on the flight line? No, we've got pilots sitting down. Are you telling me they're all plugged in already? And I'm here telling them off for not being plugged in. They're
Yeah, you
they're
are
sat
wrong, sir.
down.
It's heat 7, it's round 6.
Me out. Those props are spinning. We're gonna go.
Watch this little block go disappear stage left.
Are they gonna go?
Everything looks good here. What's the problem? Oh, nothing's the problem.
I don't think so. We'll see what happens on this race. They're still sitting there. Are they gonna go?
Here we go, here's the
Go.
tones.
Go. Go.
No, wait for the beep. Go. See, I told you. Oh, that's a bit of a clatter off of the blocks, but they fly. Those are the same again.
Interesting. Let me go and have a look at the event VRX. Maybe when I threw the
Just go and fix
rain cover over it, I
Right,
brought
we've
it
got
up.
Cyber Saxon and Martin FPV both in the triples, quite close together. Cruise FPV over the top of it. RC Maniac and Davnav. Yeah, that's a duplicated feed again. We're getting that fixed right now. Cerberus on his way. Who's having the best run of this so far? Nobody to the line just yet. The first one to make it is RC Maniac 98. Good for him. And we're going to see if this issue with his camera lens unfolds again. It's just slightly blurry on to start with. Maybe we won't get to see it very long. He's down. Or is it Davnav? One of those, isn't it? Cruise FPV over the middle of the triplet, then turns to the left, 180 right, 180, and another drone goes over the top of him. It's Cyber Saxon just correcting himself to finish the triplet, and now Cruise FPV flies away through the first of the double deckers, second double decker, and down through the dive gate. And again, this camera much blurrier than it was a few moments ago, and it is RC Maniac, which means we're getting that duplicated onto Davnav's feed. Don't worry. Oh, it's a bigger crash for RC Maniac now. That's hard, and that's down, and so is Cyber Saxon, who is screaming to try and get it back in the air as the props twitch for him. Cruise FPV continues on his way round. Martin FPV is on to his second lap. Down through the dive gate goes Cruise. RC Maniac back into the fight again. The recovery from these pilots so different compared to how it was in the first couple of races today, when the mud was so bad due to the rain, the just ongoing continuous rain. Nobody could get anything to fly back off the ground. But here, if you do crash your drone and it's still flyable but it's upside down, we have a thing called turtle mode. If you haven't seen drone racing before, turtle mode enables you to reverse the direction of your props to enable your drone to take off even though it's upside down. Then you flip it over and then you turn off turtle mode and you can fly it onwards again. Back when it was so wet and muddy, that wasn't working for people, but here we're getting drones go down and then come back into the race. And there's RC Maniac's drone skittering again and getting crashed again. Cruise is down. Martin FPV is finishing this. Cyber Saxon is finished already. We're getting an issue with RC Maniac 98 and Davnav both being RC Maniac's video and getting blurrier as the race continues. That's a local problem for his drone, I think. But interesting. He's getting back to his homeland, served his punishment in Australia. Dim Sim. Yeah, so Dim Sim is here. Mason from Australia, who was racing just now. He's here because he was racing in Hungary last weekend with the FAI, and he is now back in the UK. And before he heads all the way back home to Australia, he decided he would come and take part in the British event here at Weston Park. It's good to see him. Always good to see him and my Australian friends, who I would love to join in August for the Australian Nationals. We haven't finalised anything yet, but that may happen. I would love to be representing the UK by commentating on the Australian Nationals. I've worked in Australia once before. A beautiful country, and always fun working with some Aussies. Right. Let's have a look as Serb rejoins us. Race number 7 then. How did that turn out? Cruise got a 1:36.7. which is slightly better, a few seconds better than he managed in the previous round. Cybersax and a Martin FPV only got 1 lap each. RC Maniac got a 1:34, which is loads better than last round, but of course the last round... no, actually, no, I beg your pardon. No, RC Maniac was much quicker last round than he was just now. We saw him down for a while. That one's improved for a few and messed about for a few. People have kind of lost their rhythm a little bit. But as we also mentioned earlier on, Seb, some pilots need to find that rhythm too.
There's a couple still struggling, I think.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah. Okay, so last race of round 6, heat number 8.
Interesting. Right. Silver Fox is Tim.
No.
Derek FPV, Anti-Hype, Steve Rama Rhodes, and Circles in brackets, and we now can see the wonderful smiling face of Circles,
Circles in brackets.
in brackets, because he is nested this
Now,
weekend.
Anti-Hype here. We'll go to the big way, but just keep a look on Anti-Hype because his launch has been a little bit careful a couple of times. And his run to the first gate after he goes through the start gate has always lost him some time.
Interesting. Let's see what he can do with that this time out.
Just letting everybody get away. That's smart. He goes through the start gate and then... Yeah, okay, that's better. That's better. It's been quite hesitant after that sort of quick turn before, but that's okay. Silver Fox out of the triplet, Anti-Hype just behind him. Derek FPV, one of the first to reach the dive gate. Circles, first one to get a lap done. He's been really good in some of the earlier rounds, not so good in a couple of the recent ones. And his video picture's always a bit of an issue for him.
So I need to figure out...
Oh, and we got a drone taking a few nibbles out of one of the flags in the middle of the track. Oh, it is... well, whose is it? Who recovered that so quickly? Good work with the recovery. Sometimes I'm watching this line of sight, sometimes I'm watching this via the FPV, and sometimes when you change from one to the other, it doesn't quite join up. Silver Fox is in the netting again, looking at the vans going very steeply downhill. Derek is across through the first and the second of the double-decker gates. Steve Rama Rhodes is out of line entirely, far too high for everything, but trying to find his way back onto the track now. And we have a little bit of a race going on between Derek and I think it's Anti-Hype. Now Derek is not so close to Anti-Hype as he was. These two have been fairly close to each other at times, but not right now. Circles is having a good run too, and Anti-Hype is chasing Circles now. There is a small gap between the two of them, and Anti-Hype finishes it, intentionally or otherwise. Circles comes towards the landing zone. And there's Steve Rama Rhodes picking up another lap while Derek is half a lap ahead of him. Nice. And up we go with an enormous power loop. My gosh, I thought that was going into a tree. That was reckless. Fun, but reckless.
I think that's a Silver Fox found the same piece of net there.
Nearly. Who's still going? Oh, Steve Rama Rhodes. Just finishes. Now there's some gunfire and stuff going on in the background, and that's one of the main displays here, isn't it? They have a sort of simulated invasion.
Yes, Battle of Britain.
Oh, is it?
Yes,
Oh.
I believe it's the Battle of Britain flight,
Oh,
which should be.
that's cool.
There's lots of pyro and music,
Yeah.
and it's very good actually. Kiz Bartlett says, "Go go Cruise." Yes, go on Cruise. Davnav needs to go easy with the Vaseline on the camera. We think that was actually RC Maniac's camera.
Yes, it's RC Maniacs, but yes, also.
We've stood in front of the video system and looked at the settings, and they were completely perfect. So we turned it off, and we turned it back on again,
Yeah.
and now it's working. Yeah, great. Thanks for that.
Right, just waiting for that race to get clocked in because that will bring round 6 to an end and we'll be able to see who's doing best. Or rather, who's trying to keep up with Saul.
Who's trying to keep up with Saul, yeah, absolutely. So the guys out there just waiting for the track to clear before they plug their lipos in. The Battle of Britain is going on somewhere to the left of us. So if you see any pilots looking nervously off to left of screen, wondering what's going on, it is the sound of gunfire. XO just test arming. There's got Sol there as well. Now Sol needs to get back into the groove here.
Yes, that is true.
He's lost a couple of rounds.
Last couple of rounds haven't scored anything for him.
So as the pilots make their way back.
And there's Jamie race control. There we go. So round number 8. Circle's got a 103.7. That's a few seconds slower. Anti-height with a 104. That's much better than the 116 he got in the previous round. Derek with a 111. Similar sort of times for him. Silver Fox hasn't managed to get a finish for a couple of rounds either. And Tim is not.
Is not Tim.
So yeah, there's not many events I do where there's gunfire going off in the background.
It is unusual. I'm looking forward to the fireworks later. That's going to be great. That is assuming I'm still awake.
You'll be fine. Okay, so interestingly now, as we can give you an update on the times, it's working out on the best 5 of 6. Why would that be?
Because Jamie will be aiming
For 10.
for 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
So base 5 of 6. Well, where's Saul?
Saul has failed to complete 3 laps a couple of times.
This is really
so
interesting.
he's only done best 3 4 times.
So if we look at best 5 of 6, your leader is currently King Joshi, then it's Nighthawk, Foxor, Dan Buster, Dim Sims, Steve, Finns, KPV, Circles and Blakey in 9th and 10th. And Saul has only had 4 out of 6 runs where he's picked up a top 3. Those times have been absolutely amazing, but it means he's currently 24th. So Saul really needs finishes with top 3s. Definitely capable of getting them, of course, goes without saying. But he can't afford just to not try for the rest of them. Not that we would expect him to. That's a dead pick.
That camera's dead, is it?
Saul's done a 15.6 on his first lap. There goes XO just completing his first lap, and Saul and others. Yeah, Saul's done a 15.1. Got it. He was doing quicker earlier though. He was doing 14.1s.
Yeah, but he needs to get the 3.
He needs to bank it, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
absolutely. This is the unique way that the drop rounds and the fastest consecutive works. It's by him not having 3 laps for those 2 rounds, it's plummeted him down that board.
Carb has fallen down a few places as well. He was right up in the top 5 for the first few rounds, but he's fallen out of that, unlike Dan Buster, who's still very much in good positions. There's Carb taking one of those direct routes. Remember I told you, look out at the top of the 2 double-decker gates. Some pilots are almost going straight line between one to the other rather than taking a long curve between them, and it is tighter, but it is fractionally quicker, and they are making it work, and that round ends.
But Sol takes his time with that one, keeps it steady, and banks that 3, which is so important for him right now.
And that is smart flying, and that is intelligent racing, right?
Absolutely, yeah, 100%.
Your position on the leaderboard has gone from outright first to 24th, because at the moment we're looking at top 5 out of 6 races, and you've only finished 4.
Yeah, because
which means you automatically are below everybody who's got 5.
Yeah, because of those dropped heats.
Yeah, and so he's first of everybody who's only got 4 by some margin.
Yeah.
And if he gets a 5th one in, which he's just done there, I think he'll go from 24th back up to 1st.
Yes. Yeah.
Because he's got untouchable times on some of the other ones. It's a shame we can't simply, and I've thought this a few times, it's a shame we can't simply show that. I don't want to just put that up on screen because there's just far too much data for a quick sort of flash on screen, but
it's complicated.
It is.
It's a complicated rule set. As a commentator, as a presenter, as a spectator, I would rather not have the drop rounds. I'd rather it be your single fastest heat with none of this averaging, because then it would be easier to understand. I would know who was where, and if somebody in a later qualifying round suddenly put it all together and put in an amazing lap. But I'm an F1 fan,
Right.
you know, so I like it when Max struggles all the way through practice, and then he struggles in Q1, and he struggles in Q2, but still makes it through.
Yeah.
And then in Q3, he puts it all together and he puts it on pole. And I like those sort of stories.
Yeah.
And we don't get those stories with this, but we do reward consistency.
Which
and
I think is really good.
yeah, and I think for the pilots, they have a better experience.
Yeah, I agree.
Um,
I'm a big fan of, particularly with what I consider to be a community event here. Now, there are people here who are hobbyists who are not expecting to make it to the A final.
Yeah.
Came here with no expectation of winning this thing. Would just like to do a little bit better than they did last time against some other pilots they know pretty well.
yeah, absolutely.
But are here having fun.
Yeah.
It's a tricky balance of that hobbyist versus people who want to get picked up and go pro.
yeah,
um,
it needs to stay fun.
I think this is the right way of doing it. Let's not forget, there's a large majority of sports that would just do knockouts. You travel all this way, you
Yeah.
lose your first race, you're done for
Yeah.
the day, for
Yeah.
the whole event.
Go home.
All right, we got Nighthawk, Finns, FPV Gilbert, Mad Ansem, Floss's Boss, and Carl, all in heat number 2. The Nighthawk has been out and out, just the best of this group by some way. FPV Gilbert is finished already. No, I hope that's just we're not receiving the signal, but I don't think it is it? He's done.
He's crashed out.
And that's a problem for him because he's 25th on the leaderboard, one place behind Saul, and he shouldn't be there.
And it looks like his dad has gone into the net.
That's very, very supportive of him.
It is, yeah.
Well done, the dad there. Well done, Mad
Solidarity.
Ansem. Nighthawk been putting in 4 laps every run, even if he's got a time which reckons he could get 8 or 9 in. He's been putting in 4, getting the consecutive out of them that way. Tripleting, nicely done. The last bit of that was very good, but there's all kinds of a weird screaming noise.
Into the ground and unplugged, I think.
Whose is it?
That was Finn's.
Finn's. That was weird. It sounded like the props got tangled up with itself.
That was very
It
strange.
hasn't hit anything from where it is,
So we've only
but it
got-
may have clipped a banner on the way there, I guess. Floss's Boss has got 4 laps in. And heat number 2 ends fairly quickly, particularly for some pilots. Yeah, interesting. I suppose.
Yeah, that's what I was
Out
just
they go.
having a look at. There we go. So what we can tell you is we won't get this won't update until the last round of this qualifying set.
Yeah, sure. So,
So-
every heat in this round is done.
Yeah, so overheat is done. So we know that Sol, who is currently sitting in 24th, has managed a 3-lapper there. But there you can see that as those scores stood, he'd only done 4 3-lappers. And RC Maniac, who's done 5 3-lappers,
Yeah.
actually ahead of him. So, yeah.
But take a look when the times rotate back on again. And you see the collective thing. You see Saul has got 4 in 2:58 there, and then Carb has got 4 in 3:25.
Yeah.
Like, the gap is huge.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. But at the top, by virtue of the fact that at this point in the standings, before this round of qualifying began, Joshi had 5 3-lappers.
Yeah.
No, 6 3-lappers. So
And I mean, let's tell you that Saul just did a 46.838 for his top 3 consecutive in the race before the one that's just flown.
Yep.
Which means he has that 5th one.
Yep.
It's not by no means his best. By no means a 46. He's got 43s. 46 is better than almost every lap, almost everybody's entire top 3s.
Yep. What do we have it set to at the moment? Is it best 5 or best 6?
It was best 5. Best 5 of 6. Now it's best 6 of 6.
No, it's best 6 of 6. Oh, okay. So that's why King Joshi, now at the top,
Yeah.
has moved ahead of Nighthawk.
No, he was already ahead of Nighthawk. He
Was
was
he?
second the whole time.
Oh,
yeah.
right, okay.
He
But-
was briefly in the second round.
But that
I think it wasn't updating quite correctly. He was briefly top, but he's been second the whole time.
it's a false reading. Don't read too much into it. But that puts Sol in even more trouble because Sol is still 1 round of qualifying behind, because he's done 5
Yep.
3-lappers, and these boys have done 6
So
3-lappers,
yeah.
and they're about to do their 7th.
So why would it be 5 of 6 and then 6 of 6?
Jamie must be aiming for 12.
So race control are making a live decision on how
Yep,
many races
yep.
we think we're going to get, and if
And
it's
how
now
many-
12, that means we're going to keep 6 of
We're
them.
going to keep 6.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cone number 3 is on his way out.
Traffic cone number 3 is now Matt's name, apparently.
Yeah, so by virtue of the rather lovely orange shirts that we gave to them for free.
I want one.
But
I'm
do-
not going
do
to wear
make
it or
them
anything,
look-
but I want one.
make them look
Nighthawk's previous run, 47.2, is now 46.0. Finn's got a 46.6. That's very important for him because he had a 53.2 in the previous run, and there's been a few runs where Finn's hasn't finished.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Floss's boss got a 102 again, pretty much the same for him. Same thing for him. But Gilbert, Mad Ansem, and Carl didn't finish that run. That's another problem for Gilbert. He's some way down now. I
Yeah,
think he's
absolutely.
probably on the. Just quickly bring that up. Where is FPV? 26th. Yeah,
Yeah.
and he hasn't got a 5th finish from that last heat either. So
So
that's
it-
not going to improve for him yet.
It won't really be now until, I would say, round 8, round 10, until we really start to see how those dropped heats are going to
Yeah,
affect
yeah.
how this is all going to shuffle out.
So I hope you're enjoying the action here on the stream and also at Weston Park. If there's anything you want to know, any questions you've got, you can either put them in the chat on YouTube and Serb and myself will try and answer them, but also you can go into the pilot tent, the great big yellow and white marquee that's here. You can go on in, make sure you use the right entrance. One of them is for pilots only, but the other side is for spectators. You're welcome to go in there. There's pilots you can chat with and other people who'd be happy to help you know how the sport works and help you get into it if you want to find out how to start.
KPV just took a gate right to the lens and instantly powered off.
King Joshi, I thought, was a little bit close to getting taken out by some of that, but he's got the first lap in, as is Dim Sim even, and Blakey, who we just can't see, can we, Sam? Blakey, who was just complaining that there's no vision of his race whatsoever. He just hasn't been seen yet. He's really upset that we haven't looked at his face for long enough. Complaining about it's just never there, is he, Blakey? No.
Nobody wants to look at analog, do they? I mean, it's just horrible.
It's been there the whole show, but while we've been talking, Joshi's gone down. Boosiv down 2, KPV was already down. Oh, Blakey, that's your fault. We were looking at you.
It's Blakey versus Dim Sim. It's Dim Sim hits a gate.
Dim Sim, Mason from Australia. Blakey, not Mason from Australia. Blakey crosses the line. No way behind Mason, who's from Australia. Hey, that's 4. That's a 15.5, Dim Sim. I'm liking that.
Ooh, that is some pace.
But he just did a 19.9, so that's a big difference between the two. Is that his lipo, you think?
I think he's now given up on that.
He's definitely
lipo.
given up on that, yeah.
Yep. That lipo has had enough punishment.
Blakey gets 4 in as well. Oh, look, it's Blakey. There he is. Apparently the stream won't handle analog.
No, it's horrible though. Look at it.
Well, no, it's not horrible. But
It's terrible.
according to him, we can't see him at all right now. Yep,
58
I saw
seconds
you go up.
left.
He's going to go through 1, and then, oh, that's a big pre-turn.
Is he going to make it? He went through.
I don't think he is. No, he's not close to the finish.
not-
He needs
he's
to be on
not
the
gonna
final
make it.
long turn to make it.
3 seconds.
He's going to ladder
2
that tightly
seconds,
and ladder this
1
good, but he needed
second.
to be here.
Is he
7
gonna go
seconds to
across the
go.
line?
No, you're not.
Didn't make it.
Told you.
Blakey done. And he comes in and lands his quad. So all 6 are in various states of repair. KPV, hopefully that was just a lipo ejecto.
Boosiv's going for a run.
Busiv is doing the run of shame, which is like the walk of shame but more energetic.
Hey, would now be a good time to get RC Maniac to change the pilot cam?
The pilot camp.
Oh, there he is, RC
RC
Maniac.
Maniac.
Hello. We've been praising you a lot on stream, my friend, for
we do love
doing
you to
track
bits.
stuff and racing well. The camera that's facing in the pilot area, it's all being washed out by bright sky behind them, and it's behind the pilots. Is there any chance you can point it at them?
It's if you have a look on
Yeah, take a look at that.
on screen now. It's
Just stick your head in.
it's you'll look at it and go, yeah, I don't like that.
It's not ideal, is it?
If you get a chance,
Yeah.
I can try making it focus and expose down here instead.
we'll just move it onto
just-
the
can you
front
not
leg.
just-
I can't move onto the front leg at the moment.
Oh.
There's not quite enough cable. there.
Okay.
I can
Not
have
quite
it moved
enough.
tomorrow.
That's
fine.
fine. Don't worry about
fine.
it.
Zip tied in
It
place.
is. It's not absolutely It's not the end of the world. We're just letting you know.
I shall see if I can sort out exposure. But that's all I can do for now, unfortunately.
RC Maniac, everybody.
RC Maniac is
Working very, very
top,
hard.
Top
So he's part of
dude.
your FPV Racing Solutions group, yeah?
He is, yeah, absolutely. So what have we got? Kiz says go cruise. Nate says RIP camera.
I'm just taking a look at what's being brought back. Boosiv's waving his quad like it's all okay. Which camera button is like that now? Have we got that anymore?
4, as long as he walks in front of the camera, and he's not, he's walking.
No.
There goes KPV, the correct side of the camera. Unfortunately. Boosiv had got all his arms on. I mean, that's a good sign.
It's a weird thing to say about a pilot, isn't it?
It's really, it is handy if you've got
Who we got next?
all your
Actually,
arms.
before we do next, I think it helps if we do previous before we go on to next.
Go on then.
So what can we say? Well, Dim Sim, who we saw in a really good race there, he finished that one first. He got a 51.3, which is not his best. So we'll see how that sticks for him. Blake, he got a 103. That's not his best. That's about 5 seconds behind. And then nobody else got near. KPV Boosiv didn't get a lap. King Joshi only got 1.
Yep.
And that was a 17.5, so not a bad lap, but
Yeah,
not the pace he needs to be getting anywhere really tightly on.
Just as we're talking about the impact of Sol losing 2 rounds,
Joshy's
Joshi
dropping off.
loses a round.
Yeah.
And as we said earlier, Joshy's super fast, but often inconsistent. So up next, we're going to
I like
have
this. It sounds like we know what we're doing.
Harry Hackis, Just G, Foxer, Amit, and Gavlar, and they're going to be out there plugging things in. There's Gavlar. I'm still wondering if he's back to his primary quad, or if he's still on
Oh, what's that?
his backup quad. Because
Why
remember,
do you-
he had to run into the marquee.
Oh,
didn't
well,
he?
you say
And-
run. I enjoyed that. I was getting warmed up on that bit of commentary, and then he didn't show. That's getting hot.
It's in
That's
the,
getting
it's
sweaty.
in the sun.
Remove that.
Have you felt the back of the stream deck?
Have I felt the back of a stream deck? No.
It's warm.
Ooh, it
It
is.
is warm. So
I can
yes,
barely see the screen now.
the sun will come out.
It's going to come down and be right in our faces, you know that, don't you?
tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar for tomorrow.
It is going to be on our faces. Right, where we at? Heat number 4, round number 7.
Ooh,
Yeah, I heard a clatter. I heard it coming together. Some people went up, nobody went down. Harry Haggis, Just G, Foxer, Armit, and Gavlar, and it's been Foxer who's been getting quicker and quicker and quicker, except for the last round. Oh, and he's in a real problem there. Saved it. Had to save it. Lost some time. Maybe laps 2, 3, and 4 are what's going to work for him here. As the 21.5 isn't going to do it for Foxer.
Just G has a sudden gust of gravity. He's the right way up.
I'm totally stealing that.
It's Harry Haggis out in the lead,
Yeah.
but he needs to string together 3 more good laps. That first one, as you say, was not it.
I mean, he did a 101 last time. No, 103. So he's capable of getting himself into some really high finals for sure.
Absolutely.
Foxall's getting it a little bit cleaner as well. He's on for 15.7.
Out there in the lead.
Oh, that's good work too. Through that drop gate with no hesitation whatsoever.
so
I've seen a few pilots do that left-right swing before they go through that big long right-hander to finish the lap. I'm not sure about it.
Just trying to line
A
it
few
back
people
up.
are doing it. Oh, and Foxer is bailing out of that.
His
I thought he was
lipo-
going to attack that lap.
His lipo has had enough.
He got through the first gate of the triplet, and I thought he was on his way for the rest of it, but he decides,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
that'll work. And
Yeah.
it wasn't his best run from the start, so maybe just forget that one and move
Yeah,
on.
that's good tactics there. Look at the lipo. Look at the lap you're on.
Haggis got an 18.1.
That was
That's more like it.
superb. What a lap from the Hairy Haggis. That just leaves us with Amit.
Watching himself.
A bit better now, it's hard to talk, I can't actually see the screen of that one.
Thank you, RC Maniac. Another clap for him.
RC Maniac. Round of applause for RC Maniac and the FPV Racing Solutions team doing sterling work.
They really are.
So let's have a look then
Has he improved that camera?
at our pilot line. It's
No,
about,
he hasn't. Why am I clapping
it's
him?
about the same.
Why did I clap him?
About the same. You can't
Now
take
that I've given him too much praise,
you can't take it back. Once
I've given him
clapped,
too much praise, and now he's
once clapped,
complacent.
You cannot unclap. So
can't get rid of the clap. Is what he's saying. Foxer, 47.1. He had a 47.0. It's basically the same, but Haggis, 4 seconds quicker than his last time. Gavlar getting a 103. That's 6 seconds better than before. Armit with a 125, not his best. Just G not finishing, not what he needs. So most of the pilots improving in Heat 4.
So coming up, we've got Matt, FPV, Tweed, Gogs, ISR and Scotty Doo. They're going to be out there plugging in their quads. Got a bit of a mother's meeting over there from the previous round. They're just inspecting their quads.
Mother's meeting?
They're asking Hairy Haggis how he went so fast.
A mother's meeting?
A mother's meeting.
What is that?
Have you never heard of a mother's meeting?
No.
It might be a northern phrase, I'm not sure. But, yeah, they're just sauntering back. There you go, there's traffic cone number 1 coming past the camera.
So Gogs is currently 20th with 5 out of 6 finishes. Now 5 out of 6 top 3s scored. What else we got? Where's Matt? He should be a bit higher up, shouldn't he? He's 27th. Only 4 out of 6. ISR 32nd.
Okay. Should all be good now.
Scotty Doo 30th. Only 4 as well. So Matt's had some good times. He's 27th at the moment. 4 out of 6 is what he's got. So he can leap up a few places if he can just get that 5th one scored.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he should do it too. At the moment, that's not looking healthy for him. Tweed, Gogs, ISR and Scotty Doo. Gogs and ISR have been just side by side for so many times. On the leaderboard though, they're quite different. ISR 32nd, Gogs 20th with 5 finishes to ISR's 4. And just that makes a massive difference.
Yeah, those dropped heats really doing their work.
But we can expect Gogs and ISR to be very close to each other throughout this race again. Matt decides to go and get away from them. He was beaten out of that last time, but it's a good start for him now. Duck Thunder goes through the 2 and then the 3 of the triplet, and he's away from ISR and Gogs, who are into it together again. Tweed is only just in there now. Scotty Doo is doing okay, but Matt FPV is out in front, and it's really important for him to start threading these really good runs together. Matt FPV, first one to get the lap, but there's Gogs and ISR, and that race could be over a little bit too quickly between them, and Gogs has been the one who's been faster out of the 2. Usually when he gets away, but ISR is going to leave him for dead now as Gogs is not even going to get 1 lap in this, and I'm hearing prop skitter, and they're okay in the air. Matt FPV continues after laddering up, 1 down, 2nd. Goes now towards finishing his 2nd lap. That's 2 in for Matt. Nobody else to the line just yet. They're all quite closely together around the middle of the race. Nobody's near the end of that 2nd lap just yet. There's Scotty Doo finally clocking it in. And Tweed all over the side and down. Won't get the 2nd lap unless he can recover that, which he is doing. It's so different compared to the start of the day when recoveries were impossible due to the muddy conditions. And even if you did get off the ground, you couldn't see anything. Well, you probably couldn't fly with it either. Now the drones are coming back to life again. Matt FPV into the triplet. He's done 3. He's on his 4th. He's the only one on 3. Is he going to get to sort of catch anybody and get a bit of trouble lapping someone? I think he might be lapping ISR. He's done that. He's moved past him. Matt FPV on 4 laps. That's great work for him. That's not too bad at all. Matt FPV keeping those sort of things up. ISR's got 3 laps in. Does he want to hit a 4th? He's trying. Tweed hasn't got his 3rd in yet. Neither has Scotty. No, Scotty Doo's got 3 in despite a little bit of some problems earlier on. There's his 4th completed. Good work for Scotty Doo. Is he going to try and carry on throughout a 5th? Yes, it looks like he wants to, or he's just going to use it as stick time. ISR spins a bit wildly again, is down again. Can he recover it again? I would say leave that one where it is. I think it's been punished enough. Tweed's over the line. Scotty Doo still racing on this 5th lap of his, but somebody's bailed. It is ISR who's got it off the ground, but he's just parking that and finished. Scotty Doo is finished too. Tweed going for his last route through the dive gate. That's a nice straight line. It was a little bit dangerous and he bravely kept with it.
10 seconds on the clock.
He'll make the start of another lap if he wants to across the finish line. Doesn't need it. We'll wrap it up with a good showing from Tweed and from Matt. ISR, but Scotty Doo fighting to get more airtime, and Gogs was done far too soon.
It ended far too soon.
Blakey's back in the chat. Good to know the stream's fixture and now bad setup. What? We weren't hard enough on him.
No.
He hasn't heard.
Evidently not. Evidently not.
Watch back, Blakey. Okay, good run that.
That was frenetic action there.
It was.
And we've got most of our pilots in the landing zone.
Yes, yes.
Which is always nice to see.
And yet, times-wise, Matt, not as quick as he's been, 105. It's a good time.
Maybe the
Tweed, though, last heat, round 6, he was the first to get 3 consecutive laps in after Matt and ISR crashed. Tweed did it last time in a 126. Tweed just did 3 consecutive in a 112. That's a 14-second difference. Scotty Doo has gone from a 128 to a 114. ISR didn't get one in and now has finished it. Like that's made big improvements for those pilots in particular.
Do we think a couple of those pilots, like Matt, maybe just backing off a little bit? You know, seeing these dropped heats taking the effect, perhaps they're starting to think, you know, perhaps I just need to bank a 3 now at this stage?
I mean, maybe, because we're still not sure how many we're going to get, do we?
No,
At the moment, we're saying it's 6 is going to score because we think we're going to run 12.
Yeah.
But maybe that, you know, maybe that gets pulled or something. Maybe we start not running as many heats as we want to. It's 3:55 here in the UK. We're going to be running for at least another half an hour and probably another hour.
Yeah.
And then we're going to be running from 8:30 a.m. with more qualifying rounds before we get into the finals. Wycliffe, Geek-Eye, Druid, Jam and Epic FPV and his big shiny starting block.
That's a lot of props in shot there from Jam. I don't remember seeing quite so much props before.
From Jam?
Yeah.
It's got interesting little bit of picture quality there too. Yeah.
Well, that's...
He's struggled to get some runs completed so far, so it'd be good if he can get, I mean, I say a banker, but at this stage he needs to get some improving ones in. He hasn't got so many good ones that he can bank it. Now Wycliffe and Druid are both very close, both going through the drop gate at the same time. The Druid is wildly out of position and doesn't even know which gate. There it is. Had to look around to find which one we needed to do. Just makes it through the start gate to start his second lap. Jam isn't doing any more. Wycliffe is just a little ahead of Druid. No, he's just behind him. Eric is
Are they in the triple?
not. There's only three drones flying. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Druid's trying to close down on Wycliffe.
Yep, and he's it depends on how Wycliffe does with this drop gate, and he's actually very slow through it, but Druid's not too quick either. But yeah, Wycliffe for the catching here. I think Druid's done what he's done before, though. He's really, really high around those pylons. You can go around them as high as you want. You just have to go around that cone. Sorry, not cone, the flag. You have to go around that apex. He's doing it much higher than he needs to, which is losing him some time afterwards. So Wycliffe's in the middle of the triplet, and Druid is just getting through it now. So he has gained on Wycliffe.
I think Druid is quicker in this section, especially into that drop gate. I think Druid's got that queued up a bit better into that high gate.
That's better from Wycliffe, though. It's not a very clean line, and in fact he's had to completely change it afterwards. I think he went through the drop gate from the left side to the right instead of from the nearest to the furthest.
But that was just what he needed. Just as Druid started to breathe down his neck, he managed to pull out a little lead.
Oh, and Wycliffe's hit the finish gate.
Finish gate. He's upside down. Druid lives on.
He did that before too, I think. So we've still got 2 pilots in it as Geekai is lining up for a straight line. Oh, overshot. Got through the dive gate, pulled a little bit too much throttle afterwards and went over one he needs to go under. Recovered that. And he's gone round that ladder a bit too many times because he wasn't quite correct the first time he tried it. Drury's got another lap in, 36.7, and he's going to continue, or is he doing one of those long routes to the finish? No, he's continuing. Geekai isn't. No, Druid isn't either.
Yep. No,
or is he?
He was just out of time.
No, I was right.
I think that 30 seconds had just expired on him there. So.
Well, he was on a lap.
Yeah.
But
he just finished
doesn't
it
want it.
He just finished it off,
Ooh. So Eric will suffer from that one.
We've got a test hover going on.
Yep. Do we have test hover cam?
If you pan it left a bit, you'll have
It'll
test
get blocked by the...
yeah, but you'll be looking at the back of the event VRXs, I think.
Yeah. Does anybody need to see the back of a VRX? Don't think so. What are we looking like out on track? Well, ooh, just about. Ooh,
That's,
yeah. There's that again.
That's not as windy, is it?
It's not as windy, but look up.
Oh yeah, there is that, I suppose. But
That's still from whenever.
the Woot boys are on at 6 though, so we're finished here at 5. So 1 hour of qualifying left today.
Oh, okay.
And 1 hour of this stream left today. So give us another hour and we shall be off to the beer tent.
So this is round 7, and we've just done heat 6. So we'll do the other 2 heats of this round, and then I guess we'll get through round 8.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll start round 9, will we?
I would imagine it will be.
We won't start a round and not finish it, will we?
No, we wouldn't do that.
RC Maniac, Cruz, FPV, Cyber Saxon, Martin FPV, Dav Nav, your heat 7. Eric FPV, Epic FPV even, yeah, didn't finish. Not good for him. Geek Eye with a 146 just now. Better than last time when he didn't finish. Wycliffe with a 222 has just done a 158. Wycliffe's just done it 24 seconds faster.
Wow.
That's more like it, Wycliffe.
Cyber Saxon setting up under the table again. Doesn't want that
Is he?
elevated launch position.
That is an odd choice.
Hang on, who's on in the pit?
Oh, here we go again on Cyber Saxon's channel.
Somebody powered in the pits. Well, it's usually Cyber Saxon powered in the pits, so
Yeah.
this makes a change.
Is he on the floor again?
He's on the floor again. Yeah, he's on the floor because you can see you can.
Yeah, oh yes, of course, yeah.
You can just make out the table there. That, depending on your camera angle and your takeoff block angle,
It's a lot of grass in high def, isn't it?
it is.
Away he goes.
We're off.
Underneath the other 2 pilots that are just slightly quicker on the reactions for him, or maybe he's just playing it a little bit safer. Cyber Saxon's nowhere near ready to line up for that gate, though. That's the place where a lot of pilots are hesitating. RC Maniac way too high to get for the triplet, and Martin is in the middle of it with him, but no, RC Maniac's come out of that, and Martin is still aiming for the 3rd gate. He's going to go through it now.
Oh no,
Oh,
that's not the way.
Maniac!
That's not the way.
That is a mesh.
I
You were
told
quite
you.
right.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
very
yeah,
meshy.
mesh. Thank you for that close-up, RC Maniac.
RC Maniac just thinking about the
Of
stream
the
again.
mesh.
Just thinking about the visual
Always
qualities.
working, just always working. Cyber Saxon's video is hot garbage.
What is going through on our 6th channel, which hasn't got a pilot on it?
That is intermodular distortion,
Beautiful.
where 2 channels add up to create a 3rd channel.
1 + 1 equals 3, kids.
Yes, absolutely. So ignore that. That is possibly an artifact caused by Cyber Saxon's VTX being very bad. Now, Cyber Saxon taking off from the floor, that's perfectly allowed. If you don't want to take off from the table, you can take off from beneath
Yeah.
the table. That is in the rules.
You're behind the line.
You can't take off from in front of the table.
That's not behind the line. Cruz FPV went to try and knock RC Maniac out of where he's crashed. That's not an idea. Don't do that. Let's see. Corkscrew to 2nd. Hard in, hard out. That's all right for Cruz.
We did actually have that in an X-Class race.
What?
An X-Class managed to get hung up in the centre of the top fabric
Oh, yeah.
of a gate, and the following X-Class just flew through him.
Gosh.
There was
That must have been a pretty hefty crash.
a lot of debris.
Yeah.
And absolutely, the arms went in all directions. It was quite a thing. The most expensive single crash I've ever witnessed.
Okay, this is all right between Cruz and Davnav, you know.
Let's
That's battles. Yeah, it's a
let's
reach
ruin
for the
it by
battle
going for
button.
the battle as
Oh,
soon as
it's
you reach
still
for
sort
it.
of a battle. No, it's opened up now. Cruz has got away from him as
He's
Davnav's
through
not
the
quite so
dive.
quick. Although,
Yeah, we
still
need-
tempted by the battle, but no, we won't.
We need these battles to
Cruz
go
is
on
going to
longer.
land it. Davnav is going to land it. And, oh my gosh, food
It's,
is being
it's a
given.
bit like a rally
You sweetheart.
in tennis, isn't it?
Thank you, Sam.
We need some of these rallies to go on just that little bit longer,
Yes.
so that we can go to the battle.
Martin's still flying with blurry vision. Give us a little look around.
That is
Going to try and land it on a
very
starting block
nasty.
so we
Come
can go
on.
again, yeah?
Come on, closest to the flag wins.
Grass.
It's no good.
Everybody down. Serb pick a camera.
It's
So
back to us.
Serb's partner has just delivered.
Yes, we've just been delivered our lunch because due to the inclement weather, we have worked through lunch.
Due to our professionalism,
had
we
to
haven't
be-
stopped for
It
lunch.
had to be done, didn't it? So yes.
I actually survived that quite well, mostly as I took my Hero 7 off before that heat.
Yes, it was Clive that was involved in that X-Class crash, and it was Clive. You'll have to remind us who you flew through. Honestly, it was like the magic trick, cutting the lady in half. He just went straight through the X-Class, and arms went flying.
So Davnav will be pleased to finish that one, as he didn't finish the previous one. And Martin with a 149. That's a big improvement on him, actually. That's
Yeah.
about 30 seconds quicker than one of the ones he's done before.
That's
Good
superb.
for you, Martin.
And he's banging in those 3 lappers as well.
He is, actually.
Which is always good. That's good for your confidence.
Yeah.
He's actually running.
So we're going to go now for the last heat of round 7.
He's forgotten to go and pick up his quad. He was so excited by that result. So he's had to run. Grab his quad. There we go.
Don't need it. Don't need it. Leave
That's
it there.
the oldest man you'll see running today.
Okay, so heat 8 is upon us. But so is some rain.
I
Just
can-
a- just
I
a
can hear
pitter-pattering.
Just a little drizzly drizzle
Just a little
going on.
pitter-patter is back. Silver Fox is Tim.
No.
Derek FPV, Anti-Hype, Steve Ramarose, Circles.
Oh.
And as RC Maniac works so hard and starts to slowly walk back, he starts to speed up a little bit. And the rain is starting to descend as our camera gets tweaked a little bit, like it. There's still a pilot on track.
There was an RC Maniac was collecting the remains of
Oh
his
gosh,
quads.
someone started.
Uh,
Why did you go? There was no sign of it start at
there was
all.
there was no start tone at
Right,
all.
so they get DQ'd, surely.
They could well be DQ'd from that
That
heat.
should just be a straight DQ. There was no
yeah.
need to launch.
That could be. That could be a DQ there. So who's not on the blocks?
Hard to tell.
Circles.
Silver Fox, perhaps? No, it wouldn't have been
Circles
Silver Fox.
putting his quad back on the line. So we will have to see what the RD's decision there is as to whether that false start
They're all there, though.
would be deemed dangerous enough for a DQ.
I mean, there was a pilot on track.
I think RC
Still
Maniac
recovering.
had just cleared the pilot line. He
No, it wasn't RC Maniac. There was another guy.
Was there?
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Yeah, that would be.
Cyber Saxon was still on track.
Yeah,
Cyber
Cyber
Saxon
Saxon.
was.
All the way up the end.
Oh my word. Oh my word. Things we don't want to see. But Jamie fell on that very quickly, I have to say. As always from Jamie, very professionally dealt with. Locked that one down as quickly as possible. Everybody was
Steve
kept safe.
Rammer Rhodes bites the dirt straight off the start block. Silver Fox hasn't launched yet. So we have Derek FPV taking that tight line between the two double-decker gates, going very tightly between them, and it's very sharp if you do so. Anti-Hype has got to go round and around to try and make the dive gate. Makes it, but it cost him ages to do so. Circles flying quite nicely out in front. Is he going to cut across? He does as well, and then you just turn and just fall through that dive gate really soon. Really tightly done. Circles going to improve his position with some flying like this. Looks like he's found his rhythm again. Silver Fox doing all right too in your top left. Circles into the triplet. And then through and cuts narrowly across to the second gate again. And there's that dive gate, which I'm wondering if it's wiped him out this time or if he can see better than that. It might have wiped him out. There wasn't a lot of room to spare. Can't be sure at the moment. Steve Ramarose completes the two of the double deckers and the drop gate and then swings a lot afterwards. Anti-Hype's going to lap him. Anti-Hype will push past if he can tidy up those two ladders that he's got to do and then heads to the finish line. Somebody is power looping before the gate, before the finish, just to try and make sure they made it. I think it was Derek, that's a choice. Anti-Hype through the triplet. Steve Ramarose into the triplet now. Derek FPV out of a dive gate a little bit untidily, only just makes the gate afterwards now, so he's lost a few seconds. And he'll come for the line and gets it and goes away on his fourth lap. Silver Fox still on his second. Anti-Hype has got 4 and decides that will do. Steve Ramarose is on his third, and it's not as tidy as these runs were earlier, but he gets that finished. Is he going for lap number 4? Yes, he is. Silver Fox takes a bit of a hit off a banner. Is he in the net again? Is it the same place again? Yes, it is. It's a long way down on the right-hand side. I think it's his approach to the drop gate, perhaps. I didn't quite see where he was going beforehand, but Silverhawks hangs around there. And Steve Ramarodes will find his way around his 2 apex turns. And then the long right hand. And keep it off the dirt. Oh, only just. Didn't he do that last round as well? I said keep it off the dirt.
He did. He
That one counts.
absolutely launched that at that start gate there. With 1 second to spare, Steve Ramarodes across the line. Woof.
Yep.
Apparently, it takes 2 minutes and 30 seconds to eat 1 sandwich.
Good to know.
So that's your challenge.
It was Ralph
That's
who
your,
got destroyed.
your challenge next round is to beat my time.
Your challenge is to commentate on me eating a sandwich. Well, that will be the end of round number 7. All 8 heats have been flown in round number 7, and the sun is getting a little bit lower, as the sun tends to do late in the day, which means soon it'll be our Top Gun moment again, not a Top Gear moment. We don't need to be doing any of that. And then we'll be able to bring you an up-to-date leaderboard. Let's see if we've got the heat results in. There it is from race number 8 that we just saw. Heat number 8, Anti-Hype with a 1:11. That's a long way behind the best that he's done. Derek with a 1:13, doesn't improve on his last run. Steve Ramarodes with a 1:44, that's about the time he's been doing them in. And then Silver Fox got 2 laps and Circle got 2 laps. Is Tim? No, he didn't.
No. So up next is not those. Why is that not updating? Come on. There we go. Now that'll update. Because the ladies, I can hear the lady.
She gets everywhere.
Yeah, she's here. I might even be able to hear her. There you go, look.
Dan Buster.
She does more events than I do.
XOXO.
That's the first time the stream I've
Second.
heard the lady.
Is it?
I've had her in my pocket all this time.
Okay, so
Okay.
just so everyone knows, we will be doing 5th round of qualifying and then another one, so that was 2.
Oh, we're going to do 2 more rounds, just
2
doing it from
more
race control.
rounds. Oh.
Obviously, once you finish 2
He's confident, isn't he?
we'd ask you to start packing up, obviously to clear the way.
No,
for
is he
all
saying
guys.
2 more? Yeah, he's saying get out of the way quickly for the next one,
Yep.
isn't it?
When it's 5th qualifying
So the
round,
Whoop guys will be coming in to our big yellow and white tent. So those guys there, unfortunately, have got to pack all of that
We've
away
got 2 runs yet.
after the next 2 runs.
So we're looking at best 6 of 7. So we're hoping to get 12 runs by doing rounds 7 and 8 today and then 4 more tomorrow.
Yep.
Nighthawk goes to the top of the leaderboard if we count best 6 of 7.
Ooh.
Everything but his first run has been 48 seconds or better, which means he's got 6 in a time of 4 minutes 42.613, and King Joshi is in second place, 0.2 of a second behind Nighthawk. Then Foxor, Dambuster, Dim Sim has moved up considerably, and then Finn, Steve, Blakey in 8th, Harry Haggis and Floss in Boss ran out of top 10, followed by Gavlar and Anti-Hype to make the top 12. Where are the pilots that we've been praising for speed? Saul is now 17th, the best of everybody who hasn't got 6.
Wow.
Carb 18th, KPV 19th, Circle 20th, and Matt and Busiv and the others below that. Here we go now, we're going into round 7 with Saul and the rest of them.
So here we go. Sol needs to get a 3-lapper on the board. He's dropped too many rounds. It's starting to look dangerous. If we get the 12 in, he can afford to lose 6 rounds, but you don't want to be dallying with that. It's Sol out in the lead. Carb is trying to hone in on him, and Dambuster behind him. Sol on a pace for 8 in 2:06, which is one of his faster paces. So he's obviously decided not to hang back. Sometimes hanging back can actually make you crash more. Sometimes you just got to fly your race. Carb into the triple at the top. But Sol is miles ahead. He's across the line onto his 3rd lap now. All he's got to do is keep that one clean. That's going to be a decent time for him. Dambuster has put a move on Carb. He's ahead of him. Steve, XOXO bringing up the rear. They're into the dive gate side by side. I'm not even going for a head-to-head because I want to see what Sol's doing. Sol has finished that 3-lapper. That was important. Carb has done the same. So has Dan Buster. So it's Steve left versus XOXO. If I can find the thing. That one. Steve is done. It's XOXO on his own. Bringing it round the corner. He's across the line. So yeah, it is just XOXO finishing this one off. All the other guys have already put in their 3-lapper. They're happy with it. They've landed. But XOXO still hammering away. He wants to get a good top 3 consecutive time round the corner. He's across the line. He can do another lap if he wants to. Has he got a lipo left to do another lap? He's going to give it a go. His voltage is on the left-hand side, just above his pilot pick. He's got 3.6 volts left per cell in that pack. That's plenty. He should be able to bring that back across the line for the lap. 6 laps in 2:16. XOXO is done. The race is completed. Please collect the remains of your quads. How did you do?
I finished in a time less than Saul. Which is a shorter heat to be eating, isn't it? Let's be honest. So
Yeah, it stitched you up a bit there, giving you the quick heat.
give me the fastest route. Yeah.
Clive, yeah, XOXO maximising his stick time there, getting 6 laps in.
So, like, my question from that, and you're absolutely right, maximising his flying time. That's important earlier in an event when you're still trying to learn your way around, of course.
Yep.
But if your quad can do 6 laps,
Yep.
have you pushed it hard enough earlier?
Well, question. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think so. But are you pushing it as hard as you can? Well, maybe so.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't quite correlate that sort of thing.
So this will be the interesting thing when we come into finals. The A finals will be limited to 3 laps. That is the
Yes.
rule. Every A final is 3 laps. The B final downwards will be the maximum number of laps achieved by a single pilot minus 1 with a minimum of 3. So XOXO, they're just doing a 6, was that a 6-lapper or a 5-lapper?
He got 6.
He did a 6. So that means that the B final will be 5 laps.
Right.
Because it's 1 less than the maximum number of laps that a pilot has achieved.
At any time during qualifying.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've had a few people
So-
do 6. I don't think anyone's done 7.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think 6 is the most I've seen. Now the theory behind that is if you've got pilots that can do 6 laps, then a 5-lap final is perfectly achievable.
Yes.
But the A finalists are just
doing 3.
are doing 3 because they would kill their lipos dead.
Yes.
So if you've slipped into the B final, you've got to look at it tactically as how am I going to fly this? What lipo am I going to use? How am I
Yeah.
going to set my quad up? And then the very, very last final, so say it's the G final, whatever's the last one, the G finalists get to pick their lap
Yeah.
cap.
But the one above that, and again, I'm not quite sure what number it is, but let's say G.
Yep.
Or if G was the bottom one, let's say F.
Yep.
The one above that might have to do 5 laps with a load of pilots who haven't completed 5 laps.
Yeah, yeah.
The whole event.
Yep.
Which is a demand.
Yeah, it's interesting.
But they're all in that same boat.
It's interesting to see. Yeah, yeah. You're racing under the, everybody's in the same situation. So it mixes it up a bit. It makes it quite interesting, I think. But it also protects those A finalists who, frankly, would just destroy their lipos.
So Saul just improved on his last run with a 44.2, and his previous one was a 46. Sorry.
Wow.
But
Yeah,
it's not his best time by any means, but it's a better one.
he wasn't hanging back.
Dan
on that.
Buster with a 45.7 just took 1.5 seconds off his previous run.
Wow.
And Carl with a 48.2 is really important. His last one was a 53.8. That's over 5 seconds slower, and we know he's got a few that he's dropped.
Yeah, yeah.
So he needed that. Steve got 50.2 and last time 50.4. He's very consistent. Don't forget about Steve. He's doing all right too.
He's
Heat
just-
number 2.
He's just doing a job of work there, just quietly,
Yeah,
sticking those
yeah,
lap
yeah.
times in.
So we have Nighthawk, FPV, Gilbert, Mad Anthem, Floss's Boss, Finns, and Carl. Do we have Finns? Do we have Carl?
I don't think we've got a car. Poor
It's
Carl
like
is,
he's in a portrait frame hung on a wall.
and sadly he's looking in the wrong direction now. He needs to
Over the line. Nighthawk's got a lap in. FPV Gilbert's got a lap in. Remember, FPV Gilbert is way down the table compared to where he should be.
Absolutely.
He's got to bank everything, you would think, from now on.
Yep. He can't afford to not finish a round at this stage. He's already lost so many.
Yeah. Nighthawk with 2 laps. Gilbert with 2 laps.
Now telling is that Nighthawk's pace is 8 in 2:02.
Yeah, 14.6. Not the last one, the one before it. He's 15.0 just now.
Super fast if he can keep punching those in.
I think that might be the first time Nighthawk's gone under 15 seconds. I could be wrong, but I think it is.
I wouldn't argue with you on that one. And there we go. That's 3 in the bag for
He's just taking
Nighthawk
it, yeah, he's
already.
taking it out of it. But is it his second, third, and fourth, or his first, second, and third? That'll get calculated and worked out for him. Of course, Gilbert is. I was about to say, I think
Gilbert's in
Gilbert's
the
finished.
net.
No,
No, Gilbert, that
Gilbert
is
is
not
done
the
in
way.
the wrong way.
That is an absolute calamity for Gilbert. Really does not need to drop any more rounds.
Same goes for Finns, and he's dropped another one. So he's not got very far during this one at all. Mad Anson, Gilbert's dad, flies past the son, stranded in the nets. Isn't going to be doing the fatherly, gentlemanly thing of crashing as well, like he did last time. He's going to continue flying, keep the family name in the air. Oh, not quite
that
in the air
was
throughout.
Another sudden gust of gravity there as he is just taken out by an unseen force.
And everybody's down.
Everybody's down. And none more
Not
so.
all of them intentionally.
None more so than Gilbert, who's got to be very depressed with that one.
Now, which net is that then?
I'm not even sure. I mean, it's borderline an entry for the best tree photo, but I mean,
no, it's not a very good
it's
competition.
very borderline.
No, I wouldn't put it into the first round.
No.
Off you go, pilots. They leave, and they walk that way, and then they haven't got there yet. Ah! I've lost all the pilots then.
They're hiding.
Yeah, rude. Well, there's one.
Well, that's got to be Mad Unsum, isn't it?
There we go.
Because he expired in the triple.
Where is the one in the net? Oh, the ladder's on its way with it's Martin, as always.
There we go.
Is that camera facing down that way enough?
If you twiddle that one,
Bit of twiddling.
yeah, a bit of twiddling. That's
I'm going to do
beautiful.
it the manually chunky
Oh no,
way.
you've got
Is that it? You get
left
some-
left a bit.
Left a bit. Oh yeah, I see.
There you go. That's beautiful. That's running with
A ladder.
stairs. I know it's
guess that's
scissors.
not a ladder,
it's
is it?
scissors, isn't it?
Yes.
You're not supposed to run with. Sorry, I was confused there for a minute. I thought that might have been a health and safety violation. Yeah, we
Next
should.
time I see you trying to cut something with a ladder, I'm going to tell you you might have model.
So I think we should just leave our roaming camera pointing that way, shouldn't we? Really, because
The net's getting some action.
it's seeing quite a bit of action.
It's a shame it's quite so zoomed out on somebody else picking something up in the middle there.
Just pause it for a minute. We've got a quad to get out.
I think.
Yeah, that quad needs removing. The steps have been taken away, so it's,
yeah, I
and it's
think-
actually it's where I think it is. It's right at the top of the net.
No, it's not, is it? Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Something's in the net right at the top.
It could be that they need a prop spanner. Sometimes you have to take the props off to get the thing out of the net.
It could be, couldn't it? It could be that they needed bigger steps.
Yeah. One or the
Ooh.
other. So, stream, chat, are you still out there? We haven't spoken to you for a hot minute.
To be honest, you're not talking to us very much.
Place,
Yeah, come on.
place your bets, chat.
Oh.
Place your bets. Is it a bigger ladder or a prop tool that is needed for this extraction?
Or just more people.
Or more, but yeah, apparently there's like 3 or 4 people now wandering up there.
So in the last heat, oh, it's a bigger ladder. It's very much a bigger ladder.
Right? If
Here it comes.
If you guessed bigger ladder, then you've won.
Congratulations, have a BDRA point. Not exchangeable for any goodies. Nighthawk with a 44.5. Previous run was a 46.0. It's 1.5 seconds better than his last time, and the first time, like I said, I think he's dipped below 15 seconds for a lap. But he did get a 15.06 earlier too, so he is getting quite a few laps around that 15 seconds time, but now he's got one under there too. So good. Good for him. FPV Gilbert, who we said has really got to start banking some strong finishes. Well, he got top 3 consecutive there, was 57.4 for him. So that's a good one to go into his bank. Floss's boss with a 102, again, really consistent. And Mad Ansem got 112, but more importantly, he hasn't had many contribute to his top 3 consecutive positions so far, so he needs that one. When this is recovered, we will get King Joshi, KPV, Busiv, Dimsim, and Blakey into the air. And that's very exciting, actually, because these guys are all like really, really doing, I say all.
That is the sketchiest thing I've seen all day. They've got nothing to lean the ladder up against, so 4 guys are holding the ladder.
I'm so glad you're catching this in real time.
That's, yeah, if health and safety are watching, yeah, please don't. Please just look away.
As you show them on camera.
That didn't happen.
Zoom in on them.
No, well, nobody's watching.
Ah.
Nobody's watching.
Let me tell you, so for Heat 3 coming up, so let's go. King Joshi, well, he's second in the standing so far, has 6 really good times. The last round didn't count for him. That's the only one he hasn't finished. He got 1 lap in, but he didn't get 3. But he's second in the leaderboard, and he's only 2 tenths behind Nighthawk, who we just saw not really improve in the last run. In the next round, we also have KPV, who is 19th, has 5 out of 7 finishes. No, 5 out of 6, sorry. No, it is 5 out of 7, isn't it? No, it's not. Oh, hang on. Yeah, 5 out of 7 finishes. It sees him down in 19th. We also, in the next heat, will have Busiv, who's 22nd, with 5 finishes. And then we have Dimsim, our Aussie friend, who's up into 5th on the leaderboards, with a top 3 consecutive in every race. He's got 7 finishes. He's picking the best 6 of them, and it's putting him in 5th place. And Blakey will also be turning up with his analog picture that apparently we can't see. And he has got 7 finishes as well. I don't know how he finds the time with all the complaining he's doing in chat. But he's managed to get 7 finishes so far, and his best 6 put him 8th at the moment. So some of these pilots in heat number 3, right in the challenge at the moment. Josh is 2nd, Dimsim's 5th, Blakey 8th, and then KPV and Busiv down in 19th and 22nd.
It's a really mixed up field, isn't it? Until we start seeing these later rounds. And it's tricky for the pilots as well, I think, because if you do start focusing on this web page of results and start letting it get into your head and start thinking about, oh, I've dropped this round and I've dropped that round.
I mean, heaven forbid they'd listen to us or anything.
Well, yeah. It's difficult because you don't know how this is going to shake out until it shakes out.
That was deep.
So they're still working hard there on the net. An essential piece of our safety equipment. You can see how it separates us from the road there, but as you can see, the road is a long way away. And then there's a secondary fence, which is behind those cars. That's not a public area. So it keeps everybody safe. So meanwhile, in the pits, everybody's there.
We say everybody, there's a fewer pilots in there.
Yeah. I think they've all gone for a quick walk. They're all just outside the pit area, holding their phones aloft, trying to get some internet so they can check their scores.
They should listen to us.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's your own fault.
We are the reliable source of scoring information. I'm just gonna have a quick stroll around the track. I
Not
think,
too
just
many
to
dark
see what's
clouds in
going
that
on.
picture. That's
That
okay.
looks quite nice. Got a
Oh,
we've got a traffic
that was a
cone
perfect moment, wasn't
carrying
it?
a ladder. How's my timing on that one?
Okay, let's go.
Oh,
Victory,
race control
Race director.
says we don't care about the people who are carrying heavy equipment on the track. Let's get on with the next
Race
race.
director doesn't care. Get flying.
It's Matt doing everything. Matt's run the show around here, really.
Matt FPV just absolute sketchiest thing we've seen all day is what that was. Good on him, doing what is needed to get the job done. You can't say anything bad about that.
Right, sir.
Who have we got?
Heat
Who's
number 3 of round number 8. And apparently we're going to try and get 9 done today. We need a bit of a shift on if we're going to get there.
We do. As soon as Jamie announced we were going to do 9, there was a massive delay caused by some nettage.
Yeah.
That is Murphy's Law in action.
All right, here comes King Joshi, KPV, Busiv, Dim Sim and Blakey. 3 of these pilots in the top 10.
Blocks go flying as they leave the line.
Joshi and KPV. That's a bit close with them at some points during the triplet, but before I could even say that, they finished it and left it long behind.
Now this is where Joshi needs to get this one in the bank.
Yeah, he's got a chance to extend a bit further here. We know Saul will end up with 6 really good times. It would be pretty incredible if he couldn't get a few more of them along the way.
I'd be amazed.
But Joshi's got a chance of qualifying ahead of him just through more consistent performance, even if he doesn't have the outright best one.
Yep. Needs to keep this consistency now. He's looking really smooth. This is what we want to see from Joshi. We don't want to see those mistakes.
KPV, on the other hand, was doing quite nicely, but has got all out of shape around the drop gate. And talking about out of shape, Joshi is going to have to go back and correct that part of the triplet. I don't know what happened to him beforehand, but he's all over the place. Lap is destroyed for Joshi. Absolutely written off, and so is this whole run. I think he's landed it with 3 laps done.
But they weren't a good
But
3
that
laps.
third
That
lap
last
was last lap was 15.0.
No, was
I
it?
think he was on a 4th and he bailed from it. He's got 3 good ones,
right.
and the 4th lap went to pieces and
Yep.
he bailed, but
There's-
also didn't just
Yeah, there's no
park
point.
it in the middle of the track or anything reckless like
Yeah,
that.
you may as well bring it into the pits. If you've messed up that last lap, then
Yeah.
nothing will come from that that's good. All you're going to do is damage your lipo. KPV,
He apparently
that
got
was-
3 in.
that was
Not sure where he
pretty damn
finished,
quick. Our fastest veteran from last year, our veterans champion,
Oh, yeah.
and currently the highest placed veteran on the UK League, I believe.
We've got some nice entries to the tree. That's not
That's-
good enough, King Joshi.
No.
Oh, that one was good. Busiv, that's basically just copying King Joshi, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then Dim Sim had a good one, but that's just
But
not available anymore.
It's gone off. I mean, KPV's
Oh,
is,
that's nice.
I
Look
mean,
at
it's
that.
quite nice. Quite a lot of angle, but
Yeah, it's just trying a little bit too hard,
but
isn't
yeah,
it?
he's trying
But
to
there's a
fit,
bit of detail there.
trying to fit a lot of trees in one angle, I think is what he's doing there.
Try too hard.
It's quite nice.
Off we go to the trees to pick up what's left. Now that one I'm not sure will have done a lot of good for some of our pilots.
Is that Blakey doing a walk of shame there? How far up the field is Blakey going to have to go?
Is he going to walk into
is
this
he
camera
going to
shot?
make it onto the shot?
I think he is. A few more steps.
Here he comes. You can do it. Come on, Blakey, you can do it.
Any moment.
Now, you see, this is the problem.
Yeah, I've got this.
that-
No, he didn't get there.
No,
He's
well-
picked his drone up and he's on his way back.
Well, this is the problem, you see. Blakey doesn't appear on the stream. Yeah, again. I worked hard for that one, come on.
Bigger ladder.
Yes.
I hope Gilbert's drone is okay.
You were correct.
Climb
at the
T work
guess.
makes the dream work, and it's okay. He has 3 points of contact. And if those are other people, then
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
That counts, right?
well, 3, isn't it?
100%. Yeah, absolutely. Bigger ladder was the solution, as it so often is.
So King Joshi got a 46.8 there. That will probably end up in his top 6. Although, well,
Yeah.
he should be fairly happy with that considering he didn't get anything in the previous run.
Yep.
Dim Sim with a 40. Ooh, Dim Sim with a 48.99. That's 3 seconds, 2.5 seconds quicker than he managed to do earlier.
Impressive.
And Blakey was encouraged as well. He had a 103 in the last run. He's done a 58.7 there. KPV with a 56, Busiv with a 53 for 3 consecutive laps.
With a 53?
Everybody in Heat 3 is making positive moves.
What's even happening there?
3 of them were in the top 10.
Amazing.
Keep this up, we'll get a few more of you up there. Yeah, well done, Heat 3.
So who have we got next? It's the Hairy Haggis, just G, Foxer, Armit, and Gavlar.
Foxer has been on it. He's 3rd in the leaderboard at the moment. And one of his fastest times was actually his first run, and that one was a 53. Everything else has been less than 50 seconds for 3 consecutive laps. So,
Wow.
Foxer, get 3 solid laps in like your recent runs, and he's gonna really secure one of those top 3 places.
Absolutely. Take those times to the bank.
Yeah, that's nice from Foxer. Triplets done and dusted. And Armit, on the other hand, has just clipped something, but still kept it alive. Harry Haggis goes through the drop gate, just gate a little bit further behind him, but Foxer is over the line with his first lap in the bank already. Tripleting nicely as Gavlar just finishes his first lap and Armit still isn't quite there. Foxer with a 16.7, that's not as quick as he has been doing, and he's starting to catch other drones, I think.
Harry Haggis, though.
His laps.
Harry Haggis
Armit.
put in another good performance. I mean, he's come from nowhere, really, Haggis.
Foxer 15.7, yep. Much quicker than his first lap, that's more like it. But yeah, you're right, Harry Haggis was putting some individually really strong laps in the previous go. It all comes together for him. 19.1 on the last one, not good enough.
Not good enough. Let's Foxer ahead of him.
Foxer just a little untidy on the last couple of gates before he crossed the line. Still got to the 15.624 with it. And I think the one before that was a 15.625. I think that's twice now. He's had 2 laps within 1,000th of a second of each other.
Absolute consistency. That's really nice.
And there's better to come from him too. Gavlar we've not talked about very much in this run. He's done his 3 on his 4th with a potentially good time for all of them. He's going to wrap it up after 4.
He's going to put that one in the bag. He's happy with that.
Who's that going so high across the middle of things? It's Armit, I think.
Armit just had a bit of an issue there trying to get to that high gate.
I think somebody was practically looping in the middle of the track for some reason. I didn't catch quite why. Just G is done. Armit is over the line.
Is he going to go on for
he's
that
on
last
to his
lap?
next one if he wants it.
Yep, he wants it. He's going to take it,
no.
and he's.
It's because he's got his hands in his pockets.
He's still got 25 seconds if he can get that turtled.
He can get it turtled. I don't think he'll get a lap.
He's called it a day. So all pilots are down. They just begin their various walks of shame. Some of them going to the landing zone, some of them not so much. And already we've got the next crew coming out to plug their quads in. They need to get these in quick, smart, so we can get them cleared out for the whoop racing.
Is that the Harry Haggis on camera?
That is the Harry Haggis. Yeah, so if you're watching here with us on the big screen, wondering what's going to be going on over here after this racing finishes at 5-ish.
It's going to be a little bit after 5, I think.
Yeah, come into the marquee, into the public end, and you'll be able to watch the mini drones racing, the Whoop class drones. They've got their own race running this weekend. They were qualifying last night. And tonight,
yes, it's race day, isn't it?
Yeah. So tonight they're on day 2 of the Whoop race. So they'll be just doing their final qualifying rounds, and then into finals. As these guys put their quads down, it's Matt FPV, Tweed, Gogs, ISR, and Scotty Doo. Doobie Doo.
Foxer, similar time to before. Harry Haggis, a little bit of an improvement on that last run. Gavlar not quicker. Yeah, it was a little bit untidy for a few of those pilots.
Yeah,
that one's not going to be quite so important to them as round 8 is being for some of the others.
Getting a bit scrappy, maybe. Some of them getting a bit tired towards the end of the day.
You think could be?
Yeah. Some of those hangovers from the football last night maybe taking their toll.
Right, here it comes. Heat number 5. Keep an eye on Matt FPV. He's been steadily progressing, except for a run or 2 recently, but he's been doing every other job he can lay his hands on as well. Gogs and ISR have been just continually side-by-side battling.
Well, it's a bit dark, but look at
It
all
is getting a
those
little bit
quads.
dark, that shot now. Yeah, as the lights change quite so much. ISR finds himself on the deck for the triplets part 2. 1 even. I think he's going to go back and just try and do the whole thing again. Mad FPV will be first across the line and does so there, and nobody else is anywhere near that line. They're all about half a lap behind him. Now we get some across the line. And it's Tweed and Scotty Doo who are so close. Scotty Doo goes over Tweed, just going into one of the double deckers, but it's okay. Now they head out, and Tweed is still following Scotty Doo. Nice work, Serb, as we see the action between these two through the top of one. Now to the dive gate, and Tweed's missed it, and Scotty Doo is through and away. A little bit slow around the ladders after that, and a little bit of correction, and Tweed is hanging.
He's in the net.
He's in the net. I'm beginning to think he might be hanging on the drop gate, but Tweed and ISR was close.
He's in the
But
net.
not anymore, and Gogs is not really challenging as strongly as he did in earlier rounds either. Matt FPV is on and done. Oh no, Matt! He's dropped a couple of rounds. This one's going to be dropped too.
That is not what Matt was looking for.
No, it really isn't. So we got Gogs onto his third lap, going through the triplet now. Hard one in, hard 180 out, and now heads across underneath this gate. Ladder up and then to the tool double deckers, which are now standing proudly once again, despite what the wind tried to do to them about an hour ago. He'll ladder up and ladder down again, and Gogs will go through that without anybody too close to challenging him, although Scotty Doo is not far behind him. But I don't think he's going to do anything to worry Gogs. No, Scotty Doo's across the line and starting his next lap. He is gaining on him, actually. Scotty Doo and Gogs getting a little bit close together. Scotty Doo gaining on Gogs. His picture's a little bit of a struggle. They're both going around the same ladder. And now we've got Scotty Doo just seeing Gogs across the front of him. And that's put Scotty Doo completely out of game.
Scotty Doo was going to take the heat victory
Oh, he really
there.
was.
But he's down now. It's just Gogs in the air. Is Scotty Doo going to come back? I don't think he is. Gogs across the line.
Gogs got that lap. Scotty Doo. I mean, you saw it. You saw Gogs in front of him. Scotty Doo was chasing him. I don't know. You can't say what happens in a pilot's mind. Are you extra thinking about the pilot you've got to get past?
It's the curse of that battle screen. As soon as you find yourself on that battle button, you're done. Someone's going in the net. So
158 for ISR. That might help them. But I'm hearing Jamie Race Director say we need the ladder out again. I'm not sure where this one is. Oh, it's a high one. It's a high one. We're going straight for the high ladder. We know our way around now.
The big ladder is out straight away. So, so that's they're going all the way up there.
Yeah.
Oh dear, with the big ladder, that is a worry. That is a worry.
Should I be worried?
So shame for Scotty Doo there. He was going to have a heat victory right up until the point we cursed him with the battle button.
I only take responsibility for calling it the battle button. You made all of this. You programmed it all together. You put it on the serve deck. I just christened that button the battle button.
But I'm very pleased that you did.
Well, I'm glad. So am I.
Because yes, we when we designed that, we called it the battle screen.
And to be fair, the battle button leads to a screen of other buttons.
Yes.
But all of it is driven by one main menu battle button.
Yes. I'm loving it. The battle button.
Bang the battle button.
Absolutely. And as soon as you press it, someone crashes or the battle ends.
That wasn't its intention. So that round was a bit of a mess, wasn't it? Matt got one lap, and it was a 21-second one, but he needs to get a top, 3 consecutives.
Yep.
Tweed didn't get more than one either. ISR got 3 in 1:58, which is 30 seconds slower for him, but he was on the dirt for some of it.
Yep.
Gogs got 3 in 1:32, better than last time when he didn't get any, but I don't know how he'll feel about that time. Scotty Doo with a 1:17, he's had a 1:14 in the last run. That didn't improve anything for anybody. Some of this round 8, some of the pilots, who are we thinking, like Heat 4 earlier on was, good for, I think, everybody. Heat 3 with King Joshy in it, everybody improving in that too.
Yep.
But for some of our pilots and some of our groups, these late stages are not seeing them at their best. And we can't blame it on wind, and we can't blame it on rain, and we can't blame it on anything to do with the weather now.
Nope.
It could be tiredness, it could be
a bit of fatigue. It is a long day.
It could be a little bit of damage, perhaps, just tiny little things that aren't worth taking it apart to fix.
Yep. I mean, don't
Actually
forget,
starting to add up.
these guys have been up and in pilot check-in at 8 o'clock this morning, pilot briefing, started flying at 9:30. It's now coming up to 5 o'clock.
Yep.
So it's a full day's work.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're still got to be on their A game, flying hard. And this is where it could really start to make a difference, because round 8, if you've already had 3 or 4 zeros,
Yeah.
you can't afford to drop any more.
No.
You're going to be in a situation where you're going to bed tonight thinking, I can't crash in
Yeah.
any of the qualifying rounds tomorrow morning. And
that's because we're dropping half of your results, the
Yep.
worst half of your results, and averaging the rest of them. And if we do get 12 rounds in, as is currently the aim,
Yep.
then your 6 worst results will be forgotten about.
Yep.
So if you haven't banked 6 already,
Yep.
you're running out of chances to.
Yeah, and if you've already got
so.
4 that you want to throw away,
Yeah,
You've
you've got to
got-
improve all. You've got to do better than all of those, haven't you?
you've only got 2 more that you can lose, and the ones that you've got now are going to go through. So yeah, you've got to be careful now.
Only our top 16 pilots of the 42 who are racing have 6 finishes banked.
Wow.
Some of them have done 7 out of 7.
Yep.
Only maybe 2 of them though.
So in terms of consistencies, and who's done 3 laps 7 times?
3 laps. Finished everything.
Yeah.
Nighthawk has, Foxor has, Dimsim's got 7 finishes out of 7, Steve, Blakey, and then Floss's Boss and Gavlar, Anti-Hype, Derek, Armit. And then after that it starts to fade away. We get non-finishes, quite a lot of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so only 16 pilots have got 6 banked. And then the 17th pilot, who's that? It is, of course, Saul FPV, who's by far the fastest pilot here,
Yep.
but just can't get enough of them finished.
Yep.
He's got 5 now out of 7. When he gets 6, he'll be fine, he'll be safe completely. But it's got to happen. All right, heat number 6. Nice little procession of drones away from the blocks with Wycliffe, Geekai, Druid, Jam and Epic. And it's been a mixed bag for these. Epic didn't get 1 lap in last time, and I know quite a few people are cheering him on.
Yep. Some good
Jam's had some
support
strong
on there.
races. Druids had quite a good few finishes,
Yes.
but needs to tidy it up a bit. Like, he's quite slow finding his way from one to the next there. Geekai already! He was the best of all of them in the last run.
He's upside down. He's showing us the Western Park grass.
Oh no, wait, who is that who can't find a finish gate? It's Jam. Went out the penultimate gate and went left when you should go right. I'm not sure why he did it. Obviously some good reason in his mind. Maybe he just thought he was going to overshoot it, but really overshot it
It's
instead.
strange how sometimes you can be, you know the track, you know it, you've flown it 8 times, and then just something will happen in your head and you'll turn the wrong way.
Now Wycliffe's just come out of the triplet, Druid is behind him, and Epic FPV is amongst them too, so those 3 pilots are all quite close. Geekai is back up into the air. Jam is all out of shape though. Yeah, Wycliffe and Druid wasn't much between them in an earlier run. It's opening up between them now though. Druid is away through double deckers, Wycliffe isn't there because he's about half a lap ahead of him actually.
Druid's gotten lost.
2 laps for Wycliffe. Druid is struggling to get the right way around on his second. He's going to cross the line now.
That's a shame. Druid
Geekai
was,
is just going to, he's fighting his way to try and get a second lap in. That drone looks like it's a real struggle for him to fly.
Druid is definitely quicker in those 2 high gates and
Yes.
into that drop, and he closes in on Wycliffe. But then Wycliffe just stretches away from him in the next part.
And Druid is struggling with the triplet. Well, he can do it, but
Yeah.
he is so wide. It's like one thing,
Yeah.
and then one gate, and then one gate. Epic at the bottom of the
Finds them,
screen just
yeah.
corkscrew nicely.
Oh,
and
and
made
now
all 3 of them.
we've
Druid-
completely cursed him into the net.
Wycliffe's gone and got 3 laps in. His best time of 33.1. That was the final lap of the 3.
Very nice.
So we've got Geekai in a triplet. Jam gonna try and he's gonna get onto his. Yeah, he's got 4 done.
Got 4 done, and he's happy
And
with
has
that.
Epic. And at times it looked like they weren't going to get to the end. So just Geekai now. Ooh, that's
got
an angle to take that
5
gate
seconds
on
on the
now
clock,
around for
should
the
make
finish.
it,
Yes,
he's
he'll make
across.
it. Does he want 4? No.
No, he's happy with that.
Does he want to enter the tree photography competition?
Let's have a look. Oh, he's lining up his composition. Oh,
Oh, no,
oh, it
that
was
won't
looking
do
good.
No, Geekai,
It was
no.
looking
It
good
was.
right up until the moment that it wasn't. I mean, I
That's
think
heat number 6.
it's got a bit too much table in it, that one, for my liking. I think, yeah. So,
Thanks to all of you for joining us here at Weston Park, wherever you find yourself. Some of you on YouTube watching the stream, some of you by the net, some of you in front of the big screen. Hello to you.
hello.
Welcome everybody who's watching, and you can also watch this in the yellow and white pilot marquee. You can go in there, one door for spectators, one door for pilots. Please don't go on the pilot side, but there'll always be somebody around who won't mind having a chat with you about how you can get into drone racing if you want to. But it's study at the moment, so I suggest if you're watching in front of the big screen and you like it there, stay there.
Yes, absolutely. Be a nice place to be, actually.
Yeah.
We can't quite see the big screen from here, but in my mind, there's a throng of people.
Oh yeah, easily. Epic. What did you get done in that? 126 for 3 laps. Good, because he's missed a few. Jam with a 132 has missed a few, so that's 3 laps for him too. Wycliffe, a 148. That's 10 seconds better than the last run. Good. Wycliffe has definitely been improving. Geek Eye getting 3 laps in 225. He won't want to remember that one as he's had a 126. Where are we? Geek Eye. Yeah, he's at a 146 earlier, so that's a long way off his pace. And Druid not finishing. Okay, heat number 7 coming up.
Get a camera on the net.
We do have a camera on the net. Yes, Haggis. Do you want to see yourself? There it is. Haggis walks away.
Our special fishing camera.
And Martin just makes his way onto the track. And who's in heat number 7? Well, he is. Oh, no, he's not. Sorry, that's Matt. It's another cone, isn't it?
There's 2 cones out there now.
No, I really like that you matched your t-shirts to the course. That is pretty smooth. That's big accessorising.
There's been a
A
lot
t-shirt
of,
with a matching racetrack
An
is...
awful lot of thought has gone into this event.
Why aren't
I
you
have
in
to tell
orange?
you. Because I was wearing my orange shirt when it rained,
Ah,
and my orange shirt is now a very wet orange shirt.
okay. I have my grey
I do
BDRA
have-
t-shirt on, but it's
Okay.
grey.
I'm going to have to take my headset off to achieve this,
Okay,
so I won't flick to the
I'm worried about this.
things above it. But I feel it's warm enough I can get away with this now. So,
The hoodie coming off.
we'll get rid of the hoodie.
Ooh. Are we out of that net? Matt's on his way. He wasn't on his way. He turned around, but he's changed his mind. He goes back again. Matt's going through the gate. Matt's just heading for the gate now. Matt misses the gate. Just goes on the right-hand side of it, just a little wide. But wait a minute. Who's this? Gaining on Matt now. He's gone left of the gate too. And he's overtaken Matt. That's a great run from him. Meanwhile, RC Maniac is out on track now, and he's definitely in the next heat. They decided they're going to walk round. Wow, there's a lot of people heading to that corner. What are we missing? What's so exciting?
It's
over there?
because they need that 3 points of contact again, don't they? For that. But yeah, just
make a
while
human
they're
there.
doing that, look,
Oh, look what he's
look,
done.
look, BDRA, but vintage.
Oh, 21, darling. Oh,
2021.
what a vintage year that was. Before I
Absolutely.
joined in.
Absolutely. Not my first rodeo. Although this is my first rodeo. This is the first time
Yeah.
I have been lucky enough to stream the Weston Park event, which is very enjoyable.
Okay, yeah, and be chairman of the BDRA, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that was a bit of an accident. Didn't really mean to do that. It just sort of happened. But it's
I'm in the
jolly good fun.
2022 version of your t-shirt.
Are you?
Yeah,
Oh, well,
British Champs 22.
you got to get rid of the hoodie then.
Okay. And then I have to take off my beautifully named Madonna mic,
It is a Madonna like,
which has been flopping around all day.
Because of this, I'm going to cut it after this one, so we'll just do 8.
we
8
had a suspicion, mate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a smart shout.
Yep.
If it had gone back.
Yep.
We'll do 4 tomorrow,
Jamie,
which will be 12
Jamie,
in total.
come join us. Come join us.
Let Virgin know. Let Virgin Media know, because they were asking.
Okay, I'll go see you.
So it's 2 heats. 2 more heats to go. Well, news just in.
It's 2 microphone Jamie.
Hello.
Jamie Cole, race director.
Hello there, Mr. Cole.
Hello, hello.
Are you well? Are you
I
having
am
fun?
indeed. Yes, yes. It's been a good day of racing.
It's been flowing so well.
Yeah. Once we got that bad weather out the way this
Yeah.
morning, it was a lot better.
You've kept them on their toes.
Yeah. Well, as much as we can, but now obviously people are pushing harder. They're
They're finding
hitting
the
obstacles,
net.
and they're finding the net, which obviously takes 5 minutes ish each time.
Yep.
So, yeah, I was hoping to get 9
Yep.
in, but we'll do 8 and we'll do 4 tomorrow.
Yeah, sounds good.
In the morning. Just take about 3 hours, so that will be about right. Lunchtime changeover finals.
Yep, sounds good to me.
So yeah.
Yeah, let's have a lunchtime. I think all three of us would be grateful for lunchtime.
Yes. Indeed, right. I best
Okay, so we're going
scoot
for 6
round
from
and
12.
see the O2
Yeah, as we
Virgin
already
Media guys.
expected. Let the Virgin
Nice
Media
stuff.
guys know that we've
Thanks
got
for
2
joining us,
races
Jamie.
to go.
Good to see you.
Jamie Cole, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, our
Da-da-da-da-da.
race director, Jamie Cole.
R.I.P. headphone users. Ooh,
Yeah,
what do you do?
his mic was a little hot. I was on it as quick as I could. Sorry, Graham. It's difficult when you've got all these different people being interviewed and you're running. I was on it as quick as I could, in my defence. That's all I should say. Right, where are we?
They don't seem to be here.
The pilots? What have you...
The VMA, have they all gone?
Nobody there.
Okay.
Okay,
All their gazebos behind you have gone. The car's gone.
okay.
Really?
All right. Are we still on? I think we're still on.
Are we here? Are we real?
Yeah, they've all gone.
That's insane.
Guys are still up a ladder
Yeah.
with other people. I mean, there's more than 3 points of contact there.
That's-
I'm glad the stream
yeah.
can't tell.
Yeah. It's too blurry. Too blurry for any health and safety interventions.
Okay, so we're going to do 8 rounds.
Yeah.
We are in round 8. We've flown 6 heats, so heats 7 and 8 are going to get flying.
Yeah.
The next one will be these guys, some of whom are around, under, or holding a ladder right now. Cyber Saxon likes his chances by doubling himself up, I see.
Apparently. Yeah,
Is that allowed?
that's interesting.
He seems to be powering up in the tent and in the pits and in the pilot area. So now this is how he's going to do it, isn't it? If he's
Absolutely.
racing twice.
That makes perfect sense then, doesn't it? For him to be.
And you know what? Actually, getting this 8th round banked and not flying the 9th, I think, is going to pay off for everybody even more so, because that's over there.
Oh dear.
And I don't mean this man. I mean that
That's-
sky.
I'm very glad that camera didn't pan up any more than it has been set. There we go, there's Matt FPV. Our favourite traffic cone of all the traffic cones.
That looks nice though, doesn't it? Wish that weather came back. When's that from? It's about 1 p.m, isn't it? Or something?
Great shot.
Oh, here's some more people working hard. No, they've already left this shop. They're
Yeah.
way beyond that. Gosh, about 8 pilots were over there.
There was a lot
Silver
of
Fox was over there.
there was a lot of ladder going on.
Matt, Druids.
Yeah, so pilots from the preceding rounds are done for the day then, because we will
Yes.
only get this qualifying in.
People can't fly tidy, as Steve would say.
Play tidy. So
Right, so let's get drones on blocks
or underneath tables.
again.
Yes. Could
Cyber
well
Saxon's
be.
2 people are going to fly their 2 drones under 2 tables.
Apparently, it's going to be a thing.
Let's have a look at him putting that down then.
Is he going for it?
He's going for it in both channels.
Bit strange.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Lifetime is doing something very bizarre right now. It's got Cyber Saxon. I wonder if Cyber Saxon has asked for a change of video frequency.
It could be, couldn't it? Ooh. Is that
Um,
Jamie telling
That
things
is
to get done?
That's the emergency klaxon.
The emergency klaxon.
Yes, I don't know what the emergency is, but there has been a klaxon.
Okay, they're recovering drones.
They've all come running out and unplugged.
They're all unplugging. Oh, that's frozen.
That one's frozen as well. That one's having a hard day.
Okay, everyone plugging in, we should be.
So you say about the pilots might be getting a little bit fatigued by having flown all this time and everything else. You and I haven't stopped since 9 a.m.
Earlier than that, we had a pre-production meeting.
We did
yeah.
indeed. Yep.
Yeah, earlier than that.
So that's 8 hours
8 hours.
of stream.
We're probably just going to be not.
Oh no, we started at 9:30. We're on 7.5 hours continuous stream.
Yeah. So I'm not going to do any more talking after this stream. I'm just going to drink.
That's not true, Seb. I hate to break it to you, but that's not how you. Yep, that
Yeah,
is
Cyber Saxon's
on the ground.
going under the table.
And you're right.
again.
He's maybe asked to officially change that channel.
Yeah, I think he's gone to R6.
Okay.
Okay, his video has been hot garbage all day, hasn't it?
So that's if you from a starting block. That's from a starting block. That's no. That's from a starting block. That's from a starting block. That is not.
That is under the table.
It's a choice.
It is a choice. I mean, it's a strange choice.
It's worked for him the last few runs.
Well, takeoff tables are unusual.
Okay.
Very few events actually use them, so it may just be that.
That's true, actually. Quite often you have blocks on the ground.
Yeah,
BDRA events have had blocks on the ground before, haven't they?
Yeah. This is the first time we've had the takeoff tables at Weston Park. They were implemented by a guy with a bad back, basically.
Because he wanted to not have to bend down so much. I know how that feels.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear.
Jamie asking what's going on.
Oh, I can hear that kind of a very light, drizzly rain.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Just a gentle spotting pitter-patter.
Yeah.
You're right. I think you're right. Oh, that's still
Yeah,
useless.
they need to get on with it. You need to extract a digit here, pilots.
That flag is just reminding us this is a live picture, because otherwise, beginning to wonder how many of your cameras we've frozen.
Not a lot happening.
Right in the pit area, people hastily packing. Yes, they are. Good job, pilots.
Yep, get those tables packed away, ready for the whooping. And don't leave. Stay for the
don't
whooping.
leave.
The whooping will be amazing. Mini Rolls Rule is the pilot in charge of of the Whoop event. He is the BDRA Whoop Czar. Looks after
Is that Matt?
Yeah, looks after all
Again,
things
Matt's
Whoop for us.
everywhere in drone racing, making it happen.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, the guy doesn't stop.
Oh, hello. This is...
Oh, Cyber Saxon's back for the third time.
It's not looking any better for him.
I think his video
He's back
issues.
on the other channel now.
Yeah, is he back? I don't know. It's both of them are a gosh darn mess.
Yours is clear, Isabel. Cyber Saxon.
Hot garbage. Hot garbage is what that is.
I'm not sure what Jamie was looking to describe it as then, but you're quite sure of it. There's that version or
But
that version.
he's
Pick your
actually
Cyber
got.
Saxon.
Cyber Saxon has got DavNav's OSD.
Where are you seeing that?
If you go back to the 6-way, see that DavNav has these two batteries in the bottom.
Uh-huh.
And
It's just there, isn't it? Yeah, I just said.
yeah, for
We're
a
now ready,
second
though.
there, Cyber Saxon has had
Good
to
luck,
give up
Cyber
on that
Saxon.
one.
Didn't get any laps at all in the previous run.
Looks like he is out.
Now, DavNav needs to start doing some better runs as well, because I think he can find himself in a quite decent, healthy mid-table position.
He's had 3 bites at that second gate there.
Yeah, Martin FPV has been steadily progressing.
That's very much Martin.
It is, isn't it?
He
Yeah.
builds through the day really nicely.
RC Maniac 98 started off strongly, has been running around doing so many jobs as well. I'd really like to see him end the day on a really good run.
Oh gosh, yeah.
I think he's earned that, more than earned that.
Cruz just had a flirt with the net, and I think bounced out of it somehow.
RC Maniac had a flirt with the penultimate gate, but went through the right side of it and is still in it. Or not in it, I should say, on his way. RC Maniac completes the triple. DavNav is in the triple right now. Cyber Saxon's video issues just won't leave him alone. Cruz FPV for the split test and then starts his way towards the triple on his second lap, which RC Maniac 98 is a long way through. DavNav through the drop gate. Martin is getting just... This triple is just ruins his times.
Absolutely.
It's the least tidy part of the track for him. He's taken so long to do it.
Can't find a line. Just
But here
can't
comes
find a
RC
line.
Maniac, possibly to lap him. As he comes out of the triple now, Martin FPV's gone through the first of the double-deckers and the second, and he's hanging around the drop gate. RC Maniac's just reaching this section now.
Yep,
So he
to
is
the drop.
definitely gaining on Martin, might lap him. You don't want those two to get in the way. Cruz FPV makes a horrible noise and drops out.
It's going to happen. Is it into the start finish?
Yeah, there's RC Maniac just finishing it up, maybe a second or two behind Martin,
Yep,
and passes
he's
in
got
there.
him
There,
straight
Martin's got
through.
him. You can see RC Maniac, little drone in front in Martin's view, as Martin now will. That's a better run through the triple than he's been done.
Yeah, that was
been
nice.
doing. That was much better. RC Maniac though is away, cleanly away from that. No danger there. He's into the doubles, but I tell you what, Martin is basically keeping up with him.
Yeah, don't call it a comeback.
Look at that, there's the drop gate, not too far behind. Martin in a bit of a battle here. He's in the second, well, he's in the behind position out of these two.
You've seen that drone go past him, and it's lit a fire up.
It has, hasn't it? I like it. Now, Martin doesn't usually get onto a fourth lap, but he's not going to here. He's got 3 in a time of 2:06, he's going to finish. Somebody's gone orbit. That's RC Maniac, who's just really trying to find his way home. Wow.
There is, yeah, he's just doing his best to line up that tree picture. I think that's what's going on there.
DavNav's going down the path.
I
Where are
think
you
he
going,
might,
Davnav?
he might be disqualified for freestyle at this stage.
That's not Silver Fox. This is RC Maniac. That
Come on.
graphic's just gone ahead of itself.
Lined up your tree.
Oh!
Oh, very close
Has
to
he
the
gone
flag.
for the pin?
He's gone for the pin. I think he's nailed it as well.
Par 2. Just going to a little tap in for then, and then he'll finish that hole. Well, that was a mixed bag.
That was, yeah, that had a little bit of everything, didn't it? We had a battle that actually stayed a battle.
Yeah.
That
And good
was-
for Martin.
yeah,
he,
brilliant.
he isn't often in a battle.
No.
He's consistent, but he's just not as
He
quick as some of the other pilots.
Yeah, he caught onto RC Maniac's coattails there
Yeah.
as he went past him.
Yeah.
And he just said, no, not happening. I'm chasing you.
And I don't, forgive me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Martin's got a lot of experience of really chasing in a race, right? He's usually going around and improving his times,
Yep.
and that seems to be what he's here for.
That's his
as
thing,
opposed to,
yeah.
I want to beat that guy.
Yeah.
And therefore hasn't got a lot of experience in dealing with a pilot in your vision.
Yeah, the chase.
Like there's a
and
drone
everything.
there
Yeah.
that can put you off. We saw it earlier on today. As
Yeah.
somebody flies past someone, I've seen this countless times, that somebody overtakes somebody, the pilot has just been overtaken, goes, what?
Yeah, even the quick guys.
Yeah,
It can even
definitely.
happen.
So all credit to Martin there. Right, we've got one more heat for you, everybody, here at Weston Park and on YouTube. Before we get into it, let's just tell you, RC Maniac got a 1:30.5 for his top 3. Dabnav with a 1:39. That's very, very similar to his previous run. Martin with a 2:06 is actually 16 seconds slower than the previous run. So that wasn't that quick for Martin, despite being in a chase. I'm not quite sure why that one didn't turn out better for him.
Where are the Heat 1 spotters? If they all buggered off Heat 1, you need to spot.
So we await our final heat as Jamie rounds up spotters for our pilots. If you're not sure what we mean, every pilot has a spotter. The pilots have their FPV goggles down. They have spotters who also watch the track and watch the feed and can tell the pilots if they missed a gate or if they're lost.
Yeah, so you got your spotter behind you.
Basically, they mostly count laps, right?
Yeah, that's their primary purpose. And in the rules, that's the only thing that they are mandated to do.
Yeah.
So anything else is sort of negotiated between you and your spotter.
Yeah, because pilots want to know a different amount of information, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's the same at the pro level. Some of them have a manager in their ear who's literally telling them split times, like,
Oh, yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
you will get in Formula One or so on, and some of them just want to be left to it.
Yeah.
Right, final heat. Silver Fox. Is Tim? No.
No.
Derek FPV, Anti-Hype, Steve Rammer Rhodes, and Circles
And
for the last race of Saturday before we return at 8:30 a.m. tomorrow morning with more qualification rounds, and then all the finals at Weston Park.
all the finals are going to be hectic.
Yes.
And the weather tomorrow is going to be beautiful. I've not looked, I've just decided.
It just has to be.
Yeah, I've just
Derek,
decided.
then Anti-Hype, and Silver Fox. Circles away from all of them. I'm finding it hard to work out where Steve Rammer Rhodes is, but hopefully he knows. Circles gets the triple done nicely.
Silver Fox ending
Oh,
his day
yeah.
upside down in the grass.
Yeah, this is a good run from Circles, but again with a little bit of correction here and there that the really quick pilots aren't doing. That's one of the things that separating them.
Yeah.
Let's see Circles triple here, that's 2, then the 3 exit is good, just a little correction. Fractional one there, not as bad as last time. Goes for the more direct oblique route between the two, and then he's really good at finding the drop gate afterwards. Silver Fox is back in it, having no trouble with some of the obstacles. Anti-Hype and Derek could be quite close, nice pickup of Serb. And the rain is falling mid-race. The rain starts to join us.
I think he's just managed to stretch ahead of him.
Yeah, Anti-Hype's ahead. Derek's just completed the triplet. He's into the double-decker gates now. Anti-Hype doing big pre-turns. That was a really bold pre-turn to line up what was coming afterwards. And he hits the line quickly and decides to give it a shot. One of our last shots of the day at Weston Park. There's the pin. In the hole! Oh, that's not bad, is it? Look at that, right?
Oh, that, I tell you what. I mean, we're not doing a flag photo contest.
No.
But, yeah, it's a tree contest. I mean, there is a
Hey,
tree
look,
in
Derek
it.
and Steve Rammer.
Oh, hello.
Wasn't much separating them until Derek went up and Steve Rammer Rhodes went forwards. We're getting picture flashing from Is Tim. Surely he's not going to turn up in the 8th round of racing. Could Tim be here? No. But Steve Rammer Rhodes is working out where the finish is, and Derek is going to try and beat him to it. It doesn't matter.
He's all sorts of done. Beautiful composition there from Circles
Ooh.
in Brackets.
Yeah,
That's very nice. I
dramatic.
think that's a top contender. And I mean, that's pretty good.
That's quite nice.
That's pretty
It's like
good.
he's waving goodbye at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like, planted a flag. That was our day of racing.
Absolutely.
It's almost like on the BBC when they used to show a flag and play the national anthem at 2 o'clock in the morning or whatever it was.
No more telly to watch. Yeah.
When TV actually could run out.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's been all of our racing for today. Nate could see still with us as well. Sun's setting fast. No, it's not down yet, but the cloud cover has come back in. The sun will set in about 4 more hours
Yep.
here. It's 10 past 5 in the UK where we are. 8 rounds of racing. A lot that people can be pleased with.
I'm impressed. When I woke up this
Yeah.
morning and looked at the weather forecast, 8 rounds of racing was not on my mind.
True.
I was expecting an early bath, to be honest. So good on everybody for all the pilots. I can see out there that Weston Park is becoming a bit of a mud bath
Oh, it really has. Yes, earlier on it really
in
has.
all the pedestrian areas.
Absolutely.
So loads to deal with. But that has been an excellent day and sets us up beautifully for the last couple of qualifiers and then finals tomorrow.
So in that last run, just to conclude things, Anti-Hype with a 108, that's a slight improvement for him. Derek 113, again, really consistent. That's almost like exactly the same.
Yeah.
Steve Rammer Rhodes, that was a much slower for him than the last go. So what can we call it then? If we look at best 6 of 8, can you bring that up?
I can attempt to run our little bit of code and see if we can get our lovely F1 tower graphic to work
What
for
I can
us
tell you is
one
that
last
Saul, as you may have realised when we were saying he didn't have enough finishes to be in the group of pilots that have 6 finishes so far. He has them now, 6 out of 8,
Ooh.
which means he's back up to first place. He's gone from first to 21st, and then he went back up to first again because now he has 6 finishes.
Yep.
And they are totaling a time of 4 minutes and 30 seconds, which is 8 seconds faster than second place King Joshi.
Yeah, so the way those drops have worked, it gave Joshi the opportunity to get ahead to start with. But now the maths starts mathing.
Nighthawk has 8 finishes out of 8. 8 finishes with at least 3 laps in each of them. That's a total finish. He's on 4:38.2, so he's only 2 tenths behind King Joshi, who's second. Nighthawk third. Then Dambuster's fourth. Foxer 5th. Dim Sim is 6th, so 5th place is our pilot from Toan. Dim Sim from Australia in 6th. And then we have Carb, who's managed to fight his way back up into 7th. Remember, he was 3rd earlier on today. After that Heat 1 group were doing so well, but then Carb had a few missed events, missed races. He's got 6 now, so he's back on up into 7th. Steve is 8th, Finns, and then KPV 10th. Circles fought his way, clawed his way up to 11th, and Harry Haggis, 12th, who you pointed out earlier on, has been getting in the, not the most like eye-catching laps, but some solid showings.
Just quietly plugging away there with some good lap times.
So remember, those will be the A and B finals, the top 12 pilots.
Yep.
Blakey 13th with Floss's Boss, Boosted, Gavlar, Anti-Hype and Just G. They're 13th down at 18th. And then we have Derek and Armit, Scotty Doo, ISR, Davnav and Gogs is 24th. RC Maniac 25th. Steve Rammer Rhodes, FPV Gilbert is still down in 27th.
Wow.
That's no surprise, isn't it?
Wow, yeah.
He has 5 finishes out of 6. 5 finishes out of 8.
That's what's hurt him,
And none of them are really in the top contention. And they're all low to mid 50 seconds.
So there we go. We've got the.
And then Matt is 28th, just next to him.
We've got our
There we are.
F1 graphic back, so you can see on the screen there what's happened. So at the minute, if we were to close qualifying right now, it'd be Sol, King Joshi, Nighthawk, Dambuster, Foxer, and Dim Sim in the A final. That would be one heck of a race to watch.
That would be over very soon.
Yeah,
Get ready for that.
Circles, it would be in a B final, which is fantastic. And Harry Haggis as well, as we were saying, just quietly worked his way up there.
He has 7 finishes. Circles are 6. But
yeah, we don't have the very bottom of our table. We can't see it, unfortunately. I know Martin is just below Geek Eye, but looking for people that are wildly out of place,
FPV Gilbert, who I just pointed
Yeah,
out, 27th. I think Matt deserves
Gilbert
to be higher.
shouldn't be there.
He's
Matt,
racing well, and he's been putting in so
Yeah.
much legwork as well.
Matt shouldn't be there.
EXO 29th.
Yeah, I would say probably should be one up above that. But that said, that's not to take away from guys like, you know, Davnav and Scotty Do and Derek that are all putting in really good performances. It's, you know, it's not just that these guys are out of place, it's that other guys are putting in really good rounds and doing really well.
Wycliffe's been improving, up to 34th, and it's Cruising Greek Eye, and as you say, we can't see the ones below that. It's Martin FPV, 37th, and Silver Fox, Jam FPV.
Silver Fox? What's Silver Fox
38th.
doing down there?
Yeah, Jam FPV, well, he's got 3 finishes in 8 runs.
Wow. I mean, that's all
That's
over,
why,
isn't
isn't
it?
it?
That's all over. He's only got 4 rounds tomorrow, if we get that many in.
Yeah, Jam FPV, 39th, Cyber Saxon, 40th. He's had a really rough time there. He's only got 3 finishes as well.
Yeah, that's bad.
And then Druid FPV is 41st at the bottom. And then it's CCAM, it is.
And I would expect Druid to be kind of up around the Davnav kind of area.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so that's interesting. But he's had a couple of bad ones as well, so there we go. That is the way this scoring system works, and it keeps us all on our toes. But it does make it exciting, it does make it interesting, so that's really good.
So that's 8 rounds of 8 groups in qualifying today. We are going to be back at 8:30 a.m. live tomorrow morning here from Weston Park with whatever the weather gives us.
It's all the 8s.
And Jamie, Race Control, is expecting 4 more rounds. So rounds 9, 10, 11 and 12 before we put everybody into their finals. And then we will run finals, and it's 3 runs of each group's finals with everybody seeded against the people that they're closest to after all the qualifying is sorted out. Somebody will be the champion of the British Drone Racing Association's event here at Weston Park, and also get the most points towards the British Championships, which are on the 2nd and 3rd of September later on this year. But for now, here at Weston Park, thanks to everybody who's joining us here on YouTube, and thanks to everybody who's joining us by the nets and in this crazy amount of weather that we've had today, in front of the big screen or alongside or just outside the commentary tent, wondering why you can hear people battering away. It was Gus doing this.
We're doing wittering, and jolly good wittering it was as well.
Yeah, it was a good day of wittering.
Very much for joining us here at Weston Park. I've had a really good time. I hope you've had a good day, and we've got another one to come tomorrow. So yeah, as Matt says, thank you to everybody over there by the big screen. Thank you to everybody in the marquee. Thank you to everybody out there on YouTube. We're off to the beer tent, and we will see you tomorrow. Thank you very much,
at 8:30
guys.
a.m. So not too much.
Yeah.
Anybody left in the pilot area giving us away? No, because the whoops are getting ready. So if you're here at Weston Park, make sure you go and wait to see the crazy little tiny drones that are about to fly around in the marquee. But I've been Matt Andrews. He's always Cerberus.
And we will see you tomorrow.